Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ESPL PowerUp Series 2. We are here today with the lower bracket finals, and gentlemen. We are going to see the match between GSC Headhunters and Instinct Esports. The winner of this match will be facing off Mercenariez in the championship grand finals a little further ahead today. And I'm Kirito with my fellow co-caster, Kristinosis. How are you?
Yeah,
What's
absolutely.
going on?
I'm doing pretty decent today. And in case you guys are not familiar with the ESPL, ESPL is a global esports network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual players to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope is to grow Valorant esports talents across South Asia through the PowerUp series. As we all know, top 3 teams from the Amateur Cup will join the Invitational Cup to compete against some of the best teams in the country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for tournaments like this and for fun esports content. We are currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD. Organiser, Esports Players League, ESPL country partner, BongoBD. So, that being said, do know, ladies and gentlemen, our current matchup is gonna be between GSC Headhunters versus Instinct Esports. And according to the map pool I have been provided with, I can see Split is going to be the first map where GSC is going to be defending. Do note Split is chosen by Instinct Esports. And on the other side, we're going to be seeing Ascent chosen by GSC, and which is very self-explanatory because we did see them playing against Buenos Aires yesterday on Ascent with a very dominating fashion. And on that specific map, we're going to be seeing Instinct on defense. And in case we see a third map to determine who is going to be the champions, we're going to need the third map, obviously, and which is going to be Bind, where GSC is going to be defending. So that is the current matchup. But I think we're going to be starting with the first matchup because, yes, the third and the second maps will take some time. Why not begin with the first one? What do you say, Krito?
Yeah, definitely. And considering the first map is Split, and which was the map pick of Instinct Esports yesterday in the semifinals of the upper brackets, and I'm quite surprised they picked Split, if I'm being honest, because they did lose the match against Mercenariez yesterday, and their performance on Split wasn't the best. They definitely had a lot to work on, and I guess they picked it today because I think they learned from those mistakes. They, I guess, have a strategy prepared for Split, and especially against a team like GSC Headhunters. Hopefully they're gonna show a lot of improvement in their performance today, and we're not gonna see a repeat of yesterday. And maybe they're gonna win this. Hopefully, we'll see what happens and face Mercenaries further ahead today in the grand finals. But let's not forget about GSC either. They're a dominant team. They did pick Ascent, which is the second map, and they have definitely proven themselves ahead in the past matches in the tournament. How do you think GSC performed, and how do you think they are going to perform today, Crystal?
Well, according to the performance I've seen from GSC's side, I love the way they plays the aggressive plays, especially from Mock and Asa, because they, being the duelist players, they take the entries the way they're supposed to be. And
Select
sometimes
your agent.
there is a fact that the opponent may not even expect the aggression, and that element of surprise can really be devastating for their opponent, which has been proven to be strong against yesterday against Buenos Noches. So for Instinct side, I can also expect the same thing here. And about Instinct side, there is some roster swaps from yesterday, because yesterday we did see Excuracy playing the Breach, but today he is actually going to be logging on the Reina. So all right, so we're not going to be seeing that much of a flashes, if you ask me. So no more blinding lights here. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, on the both of the sides, we're going to be seeing exactly identical agent picks. So I believe both of the sides will have their fair share of victory moments, because obviously, especially for the side of Instinct, they have learned from their mistakes, and that's why Excuracy is going to be going for the Reina. And we have seen Excuracy specifically on the Reina dominating the match. Well, on his counterpart, there is Mock. He can be another force to be reckoned with. So this is going to be something very, very scary for me to deal with, because Mock, being an absolute mad lad, he just does not care about the consequences. He just pushes in, and he does not take any damages either. So as we're at it, we're going to be having a tactical timeout as well. So I believe something went wrong, but either way, my tabs are really gonna be on the side of GSC here, because of the epic potentialities of frags they bring onto the board, especially from the side of Aesop and Mog. I'm not saying the other players can be undermined, but no, they're not. But especially the way the players from GSC knows their roles, that is really marvelous so far.
Yeah, sorry, my Discord crashed there for a little bit, but I'm back right now, and we're gonna be starting off this match. The agent selections are quite basic. Everybody, we're seeing ciphers and a couple duelists for both sides. Both sides are having their own Omen smokers, and we're gonna start off this match. The mid is walled off. GSC are defending, and Ines are attacking. And GSC Mock was in vents, but he's gonna be caused to fall back because of the wall by Sage, which is Falcon, and it's a really split push currently for GSC. But Ines accuracy with the spike, he's pushing towards A side, but the breaking of the Cypher trap is gonna give away the information that they are in the site, and hiding in the corner was GSC Sasuke, who was just basically a sitting duck, but mobbed there for the refrag. It's 4v4, and Falcon playing the Jet. He is pushing forward all alone, and coming from the flank too. Ines Vectron getting a frag onto the Jet from onto the Jet for GSC, which is H-Swap. And the plant has gone down in a 3v2 situation. Vectron with another frag onto HS Elias. And we're in a 3v2.
Last player standing.
And the only one left. Oh, nice shot by Falcon there on the last one. Mock with low HP can do anything. And for a moment there, I thought GSC might have it back under control to play on the retake. But the first round goes to Instinct Esports. And starting off strong, you can see Falcon and Vectron 2 frags of their own. And accuracy with 1-2. But it was a good attempt at a retake by GSC, which I thought would give them the round, but Ines did counteract on that, and they're gonna go on a full buy with the Spectres and full armor. Only Falcon sticking with a Stinger, and Vectron with a Ghost. So, how do you think this next round is gonna play out for GSC with the saves and shorties?
Well, you know, I usually say the first 2 rounds can be an experimental issue. So if that has been the case, that can prove to be worth it here. And looks like on the side of GSC, they're actually going to be doing that. But somehow that eco run did go very miserably, as we're gonna be seeing extremely fast execution from the side of Instant Esports, because GSC, yes, they had 5 of the shorties in hand, but the shorties are too short for them to connect the shots. And from the side of XQC, he did spray through the smokes, and yeah, he knows that there can be some potential population, and he found every single one of them. Oh my god, that round, we did see everything on the live stream, so we don't have much to say about that. But from the side of GSC, as they are going for the full buy currently, well, Instinct was on a half buy, so it's a very nice run from them. And yeah, Instinct is on a pretty solid lead at the moment, but that's only 2 rounds off the board, ladies and gentlemen. So the tables can turn anytime, any second. Especially with GSC, they're just trying to read out their opponents, and looks like they're trying to do the same, because Morg is but not the first, as X-Series is going to be shutting him down. And suddenly a storm came and it's just gone. It's all up to X-Series in a 1v3. He does have the Reyna ultimate, the Empress, to work with. If she uses that, I can expect her to win this round in a greater margin, but either way, she should be able to do that. She is overhealed at the moment. She's going to be going towards the ramp area, and do note, ladies and gentlemen, that he does not have the spike under his control. Excuracy is actually still going under the radar, so that can be very fatal on the side of DSC, as Savage is going to be falling, and now everybody knows where Excuracy is. And I'm still wondering why Excuracy is not using the ultimate yet. He's going to recover the spike, and Elias is going to notice that. He's going to be staying to the smoke, but no luck is going to be found yet. And no! Almost 10 A's, but no, it's going to be denied by Aesop. What was that round, ladies and gentlemen? That round was lost from the hands of DSC, but hopefully Aesop was alive, and he will find the round for his team. And that round was a complete bloodbath, if you ask me. 1-2 is the scoreline in favor of Instant Esports.
And definitely a great try by X-Accuracy. He, I think he tried to save the Reyna Empress, but that was actually one of the situations where you do use it. But I'm pretty sure X-Accuracy does have a plan for his agent. And good attempt, but the round's gonna go to GSC with the ace up closing it out with a kill on X-Accuracy. We're gonna be starting off this 4th round with a push towards mid from INS. Grimhunt will be playing the Sage today and walling off Vents again, which seems to be their strategy. But 2 players, the Sage and the Reyna, are going to be holding onto Heaven, but they're both going to be taken out. Falcon with a kill on his own onto Elias, and Aesop with a refrag onto Retro. Vectron gets the refrag on Aesop though, but the only one left now for GSC is Sasuke, and he's not even going to attempt to push. I think he should go for the save. Although it's a Spectre, they will get a buy round next. So attempt at clutching the round should be what he's gonna go for. And he's pushing up Vents right now, but Vents is walled off. And I think he didn't realize that, but he just saw it, and he's gonna back off now. But INS are not gonna be sitting ducks, they're gonna push through, and we can see that Grimhunt and Falcon are pushing and hunting for him, but Falcon's the one who gets the frag onto him in A Heaven. So that's gonna be the buy round for GSC right now, since they have the bonus money. And I think they're gonna be prompt to save this money in the future, just so that they can get like a little bonus round, save their money. And yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're gonna all buy shorties. So but on the other hand, INS Accuracy, INS, what am I saying? I'm just saying Accuracy's name there. INS do have their rifles from last round, and they also have a huge amount of extra credits to continue to stick with the full buy rifles. And they're gonna be pushing this A site with a big aggression right now, all 5 of them, and Falcon's gonna dash in, but Aesop takes him out with the shorty. The refrag is there though from Accuracy. Vectron with another frag on his own onto Elias, and the rotations are coming in for GSC. Mog's gonna be coming in towards City, but he's gonna push to shorty. Retro's gonna take him out. Sorry, Grimhunt's gonna be the one to take him out, but Retro gets the frag onto Falcon.
Well, I really love the fact that Instinct is pushing so aggressively, and yesterday we did not see this aggression from the board. But do know they're actually saving ultimates as well. They're still not using it, and I believe they are actually saving it for a rainy day. But do know, ladies and gentlemen, especially on the Reyna side, she has the ultimate ready for the last 3 rounds, and if she is also getting kills. So in case you guys are new to Valorant, when you get a kill and when you die, or if you recover a ultimate orbit, your charges recharge. But for now, for the side of Excuracy. He got so many kills, and I think he had 7 kills when he had his ultimate, and he didn't use it. So the 3 orbits he could have recovered potentially, they're not going to be applicable anymore. But yeah, either way, they are not actually going to be putting so much effort on it because they're still getting the kills. That's number one. And I did mention Instinct from Instinct side, we didn't see these aggressions yesterday against Mercenariez. And as they are pushing so aggressively, GSP is actually having a hard time dealing with it because this is something they did not expect. And speaking of aggression, look at the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. Grimhunt and Excurity is going to claim the true lives of the counterparts of their own characters. And I believe they just kind of fake out on B and eventually focusing on A, because I'm still seeing Excurity making a lot of noise out there in A area. But Elias, oh no, there's a potato fest right there, ladies and gentlemen. I know that, and we see that Elias loves French fries, and that's why he bought a lot of potatoes on the fest. And it's all up to the lonely Jet here. Ace-up should go for the save, ladies and gentlemen, because with that operator in hand, I wouldn't risk it if I was him. And that is actually a very, very expensive weapon, if you ask me. Ace-up is gonna find 1 kill, and now everybody's gonna be on the hunt. Jet is not staying stable in any situation. He's actually trying to run away as much as he can, but there's so many attackers who's trying to hunt him down, so he will have to be on the run as well. There is the Jet coming in on the side of the B main, and there's a Jet stage nearby, so he's gonna see the gun barrel, but he's not gonna be able to save the operator. And unfortunately, it's not going to be taken by the defender, the attackers either. So that is something they can rely on, because if it was taken by the attackers, it would have been very devastating, because we did see Falcon being a very good operator. Well, he does good, so it could have been very much of a problem for the side of the defenders. But for now, they're going to have that much of a breathing zone. But do know they're going for yet another eco round. And this time, they're not even going for the shorties. They're going for the classics. And I can understand their economy is actually not having the best at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. GSC are having a tough time in the economy, and not only that, if they continue to lose rounds like this, they're gonna have a tough time in the attacking half too. Because we all know how Instinct Esports, despite their losses, they are really experienced in defense. And the best thing about them is they keep adapting to the strategies of the enemy. So I'm pretty sure GSC have strategies prepared for a team like Instinct, but Instinct are so good at reading those strategies. They're gonna hopefully adapt really quick today and not lose many rounds in defense. So I think GSA should take that into mind before losing any more rounds. And you know, just trying to learn the strategies of Instinct is all they need to do, and prepare the rotations, prepare the side holes despite the distractions and everything. That is what they need to work on currently to get the round wins. And we're gonna be starting off the 7th round right now. Full buys from Instinct. They are almost capped on money, but GSC on the other hand are pulling off an eco. Mock, the only one with a Judge, and Sasuke too has a Bucky. So let's see what they can pull off. Ace-up with playing his ult. He's gonna get a kill onto Vectron. The Cypher is down for the attackers. He's slowly into A main. Falcon is creeping up. Will get spotted by the Cypher cam of Sasuke. Sasuke holding the entrance with a Bucky. And he's gonna run away. Falcon's gonna run away to see the aggression towards A, and a push towards Heaven. Accuracy gets a frag onto Elias, and the second one onto Ace-up. And on the other side, Retro is gonna use his Omen ultimate to push into the side, and all the players are entering the side right now. GSC Mock with a Judge. He's gonna be holding the ramps, waiting for the backup from his teammates, and he's gonna push in at the right time. Gets a double onto Accuracy and Vectron with his Judge. That's gonna be huge for the team. Now a 3v3, but not for long. Falcon gets a refrag on his GSC. There is a revive available from Sasuke's hand though, and he's gonna revive Mock. Immediately, Falcon breaks that wall, and the Cypher ultimate coming in from Sasuke, and he now knows the position of all the players. They're gonna push into side, and Falcon just get the refrag onto Savage there. Grimhunt gets the frag onto Mock. It's a 1v3, and there's not much Sasuke can do right here. It's a great attempt at the side retake by GSC, especially Mock doing work with the Judge, getting a double there, but just couldn't get the 3rd kill, and that's gonna cause them to fall back on the points again. So finally, we're gonna see a buy round again from the side of GSC. They're gonna go with an operator, Ace-up, using the op now. He's gonna sacrifice some armor for it, though that's definitely gonna cause him to be weak. And hopefully this operator is gonna help them to get some more rounds on the board, because the best they can do is tie up the score now 6-6. So that's what they're aiming for, to have any kind of advantage in the attacking round. Savage gonna wall off mid again. The wall is gonna be immediately broken by the players of Instinct, and they're gonna be pushing through this mid. Grimhunt again walling off vents. That seems to be the strategy for Instinct right now. And the Omen teleport coming in for Retro. He's gonna teleport into the stairs of B Heaven. The Paranoia coming in, and he's gonna smoke. But right on the other side of the smoke is Savage and Aesop. They're gonna be pushing across the smoke right now. Grimhunt falling down into the site, but into the site there is Sasuke getting the frag into Vectron, but he gets surrounded from all sides. Execurity gonna want to take him out. Mock on the other hand with a refrag onto Retro. They are in B site right now, but the bomb is dropped in front of Heaven. A bunch of trades coming in. Ace up with a kill onto Grimhunt with the operator. Falcon taking a refrag, and Accuracy taking out Ace up too. Mock with the refrag, 1v2. And Accuracy, the only one left for Instinct. He has to clutch this out. I think this would be the best time for using his Empress, and that he is using that. He has the spike and going down for the plant in the default position, but the Paranoia coming in perfectly and Mock peeking at the right time. Really well executed round by GSC. What are your thoughts on the round, Krista?
Well, about this round, so many utilities were tossed in from both of the sides. From the side of GSC, I can see them committing to this round, and they did commit to it, and eventually they came up on top. And from the side of GSC, there's one thing I can feel, or should I say, I would have felt better if I was in their voice comms, because they are actually in a pretty good disadvantage here compared to their opponent's scoreline now. So they're trying to throw everything they can. That's why they're actually trying to be slightly aggressive, because they have seen Instant Esports being so aggressive at the moment. That's why I guess they're trying to adapt to this, and so far it has been rewarding for their side. So if they can hold on to it, I can say on the side of GSC, they can equalize it before the halftime is gonna be hitting. But let's see how it's gonna be. For now, we're gonna be seeing so many utilities tossed in from the side of the attackers as well, just to hunt down the Sage. That is gonna be Savage. So Grimhunt is gonna be the first player who's gonna find the entrance to Sasuke, and the objective of V is gonna be completely transferred to the side of the attackers, as they're gonna be having so many covers to go for the plan. And there you go, Cloudburst and the smokes everywhere. I don't know if the objective B is a non-smoking area, but looks like at this moment it's not a case at all. Ace is gonna find more, but Instant is gonna be taken out by Vectron. So many refrags and so many kills. Look at the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. It's all up to Savage now in a 1v2. He can make it happen, but he's gonna be going for the bait. Retro is gonna be following him, but Jet is also going for the repeat. But Falcon's gonna fall. It's all up to Retro now. And if Savage can go for this clutch now, it can be big, and I think he will be on the clutch. And he has a lot of time to go for the defuse as well. Savage is gonna be the Savage person after all. He's gonna find the clutch, and he's gonna bring one more round for his team side. And what a play coming from the Sage main, who said she's only the healer.
Definitely, GSC starting to get some momentum, getting 2 rounds in a row. Hopefully, I don't jinx it for them. They're gonna hopefully come back into the match with a 6-6 score going into attack, and hopefully they have strategies planned for the attack to extend that lead. Although the lead is not gained yet, and I just realized GSC Elias, he's the only one with no frags in this entire match. 8-0. Hopefully, playing the Omen, he should get some more frags.
Get out of my way!
Again, a push towards B from the side of Instinct Esports. We do have Accuracy and Falcon. Falcon using his ult, because GSC, they aren't exactly forced into an eco. They do have money. But I guess Falcon still wants to save money for that rifle in the future. Grimhunt, on the other hand, gets the first frag into his fellow Sage, which is Savage. And Falcon missing the ult, but Vectron there to provide him some backup. Falcon gonna pick up a Vandal from the body of Vectron. And slowly the plant is going down. It's a 3v5 in favor of Instinct. And the Empress is gonna be used by Mock from the side of GSC. But Grimhunt taking the frag onto Elias. A-Shop taking down Grimhunt. A lot of trades coming in, and it's all up to Mock in a 1v2 right now after getting the frag onto Vectron. He is down below. Onto the side behind pillar, but Accuracy proving to be the better arena here, despite not having the high rate of fire of the Rena Empress. He's gonna find the kill, and slowly but surely, Instinct gonna put a stop into the momentum of GSC Sports.
Well, Instinct undoubtedly is gonna be coming up on top after the halftime, and looks like they have done their homework after yesterday's match on Split. And due to this reason, they are having a score of 7 and they lost 3. So they can have the breathing zone, but if they let it go, it can cause to be fatal in the upcoming rounds. So for the side of Instant, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be doing that. For the side of GSC, however, they're going to be going for a half-buy with 3 shotguns in the arsenal. Accuracy is gonna be the smoke criminal here, and he's gonna find Ace out very easily. Falcon will find a follow-up on the Sasuke, and there's a shotgun coming in. So much they can do. Accuracy is not gonna miss his shot. Savage is gonna find one. He's gonna find a second, but is he gonna be able to find any more? He can recover a weapon if he wants, and I think he will be doing that. He recovers a Vandal in a 1v3 situation. He can go for a resurrection if he can, but he will have to find a dead body first, and I don't think there is any dead bodies or any dead comrades to be in the vicinity.
Behind him.
And yes, Accuracy is going to be keeping up from the behind, and he will find the kill. Nice try from the Sage, but he just couldn't hang on as he will fall, and 8-3 is going to be the score, which will take us to the last round before the swap. Well played by Instinct, as they are trying to predict how the matchup is going to be. They're not letting themselves go. They're trying to get as much as they can, and this is understandable because this is a map they chose, and I really wonder how their defensive strategies are gonna be, because yesterday we did see them going for the Breach and the Jet, which the composition was not that rewarding for them. So from the side of Accuracy specifically, he being on the arena, I can see this is being a bit more rewarding for them. So I guess putting it on the frags was actually a good idea, but looks like Aesop has something to say as well. He's gonna find a 3K pretty early, including the spike. And now the attackers are gonna find themselves in a pretty hard situation. Accuracy has the ultimate to work with. This is the last round, ladies and gentlemen. So he could have used that, but no, he's gonna fall in the hands of Elias. And now Falcon is gonna find himself him versus the world. And he knows exactly where the Reyna is. He didn't know where her twin sister was, but eventually it does not matter. 8-4 is gonna be the split. We're still gonna be seeing Instinct on the lead with a 4 round of a gap, but still it is doable from the side of GSP, and I think on the attacking side they're gonna be showing us some more performances there, and I'm also looking for the Instinct side because this is their map, as I stated multiple times.
Yes, definitely, and GSC did perform really well in those last few rounds. Despite losing 2 rounds, they do have momentum, and hopefully, they can carry that momentum. The confidence you get from winning a bunch of rounds after losing is like huge, even if you are like a really tactically you're not that strong against a team, maybe a big team. That confidence is enough to carry you through to the other halves and the other rounds, and hopefully JSC will be able to keep that momentum and come back in this attacking round. And because especially against a team like Instinct Esports, who are so good at reading strategies, especially seeing their match last night against Mercenariez. Despite losing, they did show how good they are at doing the predictions. GSC do have their work cut out for them, so they need to focus on that momentum and diversify their strategies as much as they can. So we're gonna go into a little pause.
It's gonna be on pause instantly when you say that.
Yeah, but we still have some time, Cresto. Do you think GSC are gonna be able to come back this attacking half for them?
About GSC, I'm gonna talk about 2 specific players regarding this answer. Mock and Aesop. We've seen them playing extremely aggressively, and I'm pretty sure they are not happy with the aggressions coming from the side of Accuracy and Falcon. Well, they are. Wait a second. Actually, I want to draw your kind attention. Let's go to the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. You can see actually the agent lineups of the scorecard actually follows the order, except for the fact that Aesop is on the top and Accuracy is on the top on the side of Instinct, but yeah, from the side of GSC,
Accuracy does have 22 frags, and it's only been half time.
And this is something GSC really did not expect in the first half. And I'm pretty sure GSC is not happy about it, and that's why they're gonna show them their own aggression. So I'm actually pretty sure, or should I say, having my hope for the side of GSC that they can go for their aggression. And speaking of
but it's
flank, very fast execution, even though this flanks coming in pretty early as well, but it's not gonna be effective. 1 body is gonna be falling from the both sides, and that is gonna be making it 2 bodies. And as I speak, it's gonna be 3 bodies with 1 player on each side being low on HP. Vexron's gonna find one. It's all up to Aesop now. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a pistol, and he's so far away to deny the plans, the defuse actually. So he couldn't do much, unfortunately. That's how Instinct is gonna be taking one round in their pocket. So yeah, I still believe GSC has a chance to go for a comeback, but Instinct is starting to prove me wrong here. So I actually have an excuse upon my sleeve that this is their map, so they can prove me wrong here. So I think I'm just gonna stick with that just in case if GSC is not able to capitalize on the map control and the game scores. But for now, I'm still gonna be keeping my hopes up on the side of Instinct. But speaking of which, sorry, GSC, and as we're at it, we're actually seeing GSC going for a force buy.
Yeah, GSC first time in the tournament that have been casting. I'm seeing a pretty big force buy coming in after losing the first round, the pistol round, and they're gonna be aggressively peeking through this smoke outside A main. But A sub's gonna pay the price for that, not checking ramps. Accuracy gonna get the frag onto him, and it's a 4v5 and a big fight going down mid. Elias aggressively pushing this smoke, but the wall on top of the wall, Grimhunt gets taken out by Savage. The Sage diff coming in. The wall is broken actually inside the smoke, but right on the right side of the wall, Retro, he's just camping and this is really big. If Mog doesn't check this corner, he could easily probably mow down this push towards mid. And guess what? Mog doesn't check it, but Retro only gets one frag there onto Elias. Savage gets the refrag onto him, and it's still a 3v3. And oh, GSC making a lot of noise going down vents. That could be a little. That was sort of a distraction, a fake on their side. But the fake's not gonna. Yeah, but the fake's not gonna work because Falcon will spot out Sasuke and take him out. That really gives them the information that the push is probably towards B, and Accuracy using that information, taking out Savage, dropping the spike on Heaven, but Mock with the refrag. He will pick up the spike. Falcon inside gets a clean headshot. Falcon so consistently getting these frags with the jet. And finally, Instinct gonna take in another round, and they're denying that momentum that I was talking about from GSC, which is actually the play, and they're showing that they have strategies prepared for this map on split, despite losing it yesterday. Bold move to pick it again, but they're showing that how quickly they can improve. And then we're gonna be starting this 15th round, 4-10 the score in favor of Instinct.
Well, the previous force buy unfortunately did not favor the side of GSC, and as they went for the force buy, that was actually a pretty bad decision if you ask me, and that is a reason they're going for Nico round now, which is actually gonna whittle down the chances of winning this round as well. And do note, ladies and gentlemen, GSC has allowed their opponent to crack the double digits of the scoreline, and this can prove extremely fatal for them, because I'm actually gonna be putting my bets on Instinct on this specific round, because the weaponry is really favoring the side of Instinct here. And speaking of which, Grimhunt gonna be the opener. He's gonna find the second one as well, as Accuracy is gonna find the second, and that was the third one actually. And so many kills are gonna be coming on the side of Instinct. It's all up to Sasuke now, and I don't think Sasuke is gonna be able to do much here. And speaking of which, Retro is gonna put him down, and that is how we're gonna be seeing Instinct bringing one more round on the board. Yes, we're gonna be seeing a buy round from the side of GST now, but is it too late for them to go for the buy rounds now? They still have hope here, but do know one more round of the board from the side of GSC. Instinct is gonna be sitting on match win very, very comfortably, and if they are having a comfort in their mind, they most likely should be able to take it to match win and to their victory. And
yeah, I want to note out here that Instinct have been using their bonus weapons for 2 rounds, so despite even if they lose, they will have enough money for buying rifles, at least I think for 2 more rounds. So yeah, they definitely stand in a much more advantageous position in the economy. But Repack coming in, it's a 3v4 before I even get to finish it. Ace up getting a frag onto Retro, and Instinct is definitely holding GSC at this mid position. GSC are surrounded from all sides. Accuracy getting a frag onto Ace up, but Mog there to clean it up. They're gonna push this vents going into A Heaven, but behind A Heaven behind this wall is Vectron. Doesn't get the kill onto Mock, sort of a whiff there. Mock will will be getting this triple kill, and the plant will go down at A side. Falcon the only one left. Full utilities.
Falcon, however, has the gun to work with, but I think going for a 1v5 is gonna be a very challenging work for this Jet now. So he can try to go for the save, even though you did mention that he has the economy to work with, even if he happens to not make that, which is most likely to happen. So he can try to get 1 or 2 kills just in case to add some more bangs to his economy, but that is going to be slightly challenging as well, as we are going to be seeing every single attack is cutting off every possible rotation, including the Sage. Wow. Falcon will see the elbow area is blocked off, so she doesn't have any luck here. Ella is gonna be making so much noise inside of heaven, and as we're at it, we're gonna be hearing the spike beeping off as it has reached the point of no return, and it will explode into pieces, which will give the round for the side of GSC. They are gonna bring one more impressive round on the back, but do note, ladies and gentlemen, this gap is still so big for them to fill up. So I'm really looking forward for the fact that if GSC can fill it up, which is going to be pretty challenging if you ask me, but if they can keep up with this momentum, they can make it happen. But that's really unlikely to happen because we can see there's another buy run from the side of Instant because they had the economy to work with. So speaking of which, let's see how this round is gonna be. We're gonna be seeing some pressure from the side of GSC onto mid. And the Sage, however, is obviously going to be going for the wall, but no, she does not. There is the clear thrown in, but nothing to be found here. Nock has the ultimate to work with, but I think he is going to wait till an opener comes in. But he can make it happen now, because if he gets any kills, those ultimate rolls are not going to be effective. But they're actually waiting as long as they can, so they're not being greedy at all. Grimhunt, on the other hand, is going to be holding a very off angle, but last time it did not go the way it was planned. She did have a judge back then, but this time a better weapon can be rewarding. But let's see how it goes. For the side of the attackers, however, they're still determining where to push, because there's the walls, there is everything. They're trying to get together onto B, but there's so many pressures deployed by the defensive side as well. For the denial, this is really going to be hard, and this is undoubtedly going to be a bloodbath for both of the sides. Smoke is going to be the person who's going to be pushing in. There is a floor coming in, and that is going to force the Sage to fall back. And as we're at it, we're going to be seeing
Falcon
side of Ace-Up as Falcon was taken out, and actually the Cypher as well, and the Psych is going to be good on a very good execution to take the round in their favor, the side control in their favor, as the Psych is going to go down. Post-plan situation with a man disadvantage, not in against the defenders. And looks like they are actually having a lot of trouble with that as well. As Ilias found one more, and suddenly it's all up to the side of Vectron. But Vectron is not going to survive long, as Savage is going to put him out of his misery. 6-11 the scoreline, and as we see, GSC is going to be closing up that gap round by round. So I think there is a hope of light coming from the side of GSC, and I think they're not going to disappoint me, even though I'm not facing any bets here.
But I mean, despite the gap slowly closing out, I mean, if the score for Instinct was maybe 10 or even 9, I would say that the chances are more probable. But 11, only two rounds before victory, that's gonna be really tough to come back from, because a slight crack in the momentum, if GSC are unable to hold the momentum, they are going to pay the price for it pretty big. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully they do keep their hopes up, keep their chin up to win this round. And a very split push coming in from GSC. The frag coming in though. Ace-Up taking out his fellow Jet on the field. Sorry, Ace-Up getting taken out. My bad. Falcon getting the frag there for Ace-Up, and that's gonna change the plans of GSC. The push on B is being stammered for quite a bit. And as the clock ticks down, only a minute left in this round. They're gonna have to come up with a plan quick. Falcon though, I think he's playing his ult. Is he? He is. He's because I was kind of curious when I saw that he was only playing a frenzy on buy round, but he will be playing his ult and teleport coming in from Elias, but he's gonna get spotted out because Instinct are not over rotating already. Grumhunt gonna be holding this site on A, and he will wall it off. Because I think they expected the push to be on A, but no, it's on B. The side will be taken for GSC.
30 seconds left.
Vectron gonna peek aggressively from the rafters. Still a 4v5 advantage for Instinct. And the rotations are in. They're gonna be surrounding them from all sides.
Here.
Vectron still behind this wall. Mock with the first frag. Sasuke with one more onto Retro. Vectron getting a refrag, but accuracy gets the Reyna diff in. Like on Mock, it's a 3v2, and accuracy takes down Elias. Sasuke with turf and a fourth. Oh my god, he gets the round somehow.
I always play high stakes.
Great performance by him, and he's gonna save save alone. And keeping that momentum up. I don't know what to say, Crystal.
Well, the lineup was so perfect from the side of Instinct that Sasuke didn't have to worry about much. Well, there was the neural theft which did give away the position onto the side of the Cypher, but unfortunately everybody took the bait and everybody picked him all together simultaneously. Yes, if they shot together, I must admit, in that case Sasuke wouldn't have that much chances to work with. but the lineup, nobody shot him, and that's why Sasuke came up on top, and that was a 1v4 clutch he made right there. And that's a play either you love to see it or you hate to see it. Either way, we're gonna be seeing Aesop getting his counterpart off the board pretty early in the round, as Accuracy is gonna do the same on Mock. So it's gonna be a 4v4 situation, and
Accuracy! Oh my god!
He's gonna find a 3k right there, and that is gonna be the spike, but unfortunately he's shut down by Savage. So this round's still not gone from the side of GSC. They can recover the spike if they want, and there's a revive coming into the side of Instinct as well, and that is gonna get them one man advantage, but it will be in favor of Savage because he did get the kill he was looking for. So GSC is gonna have a hard time going for this, unless we see the Sage going for
by Aesop, by the way.
Yeah, Aesop, I think. Oh, no, you don't do that. Where's the communication? Hello, what is happening? I wonder where.
Player standing.
I don't know. I'm just gonna let it be, and we're gonna be seeing Aesop taking a flight, and he's gonna find the clutch he was looking for. That's one, and he did take a drop from the heaven, which did damage him to the HP of 69. And he did find the kills as well. And I still want to know, where was the communication from the side of Instinct? What happened? And
I mean, in the side of Instinct, I gotta say that was really quick by Aesop. He was really quick to react after getting the first frag onto Retro, rushing in through heaven to get the frag onto Accuracy and clutching it up. I gotta say, GSC are really strong at these clutch scenarios, not only for the last 2 rounds, but they have been showing great individual performance in this entire match. And that's gonna force INES to settle for an eco. Grimhunt the only one with a Bucky. And GSC again playing for this B side. But Sasuke lurking onto the A, gets the frag onto an aggressive Grimhunt. So with the clean 1D, but Mock with the refrag. Security gets another one onto Sasuke. It's a 3v3. Ult still available for Accuracy. And he will pick up a gun too. But the push is towards the B side. Vectron, the only one inside, holding it aggressively, but taken out by Aesop with a pistol. And oh, Elias, I think he wanted to go for the TP onto the rafters, but he's gonna have to settle to stay in the side. But Mog there to help him out, taking out Falcon. And right now, it's all up to Accuracy. He does have the Rena Empress, and that should be the play. But oh, gets a nice cheeky headshot onto Aesop through the angle. He will be blinded by the Leers, but Elias will paranoia and kill him. That's the blind that will come in handy for them, and they're gonna be taking, before we realize it's 9-11, and GSC are slowly, steadily, but slowly, I can't even talk, man. Slow but steady, they're coming back from this match. So
exactly, they're actually feeling the adrenaline now. They're trying to read their opponents, and at this specific moment, Instinct is really struggling to get their hands onto the sweet match point here. Because for the last few rounds, we have seen them going for the ecos and etc. And still they're actually having a hard time whenever they're going for the buy rounds. So I presume they will have to stick a bit more together, because on the attacking rounds, we saw them with the team plays, but on the defense, their strategy is just collapsing like a house of cards. And if this keeps on going, I'm pretty sure from the side of GSC, they're just gonna seize match from the hands of Instinct. And do know, ladies and gentlemen, GSC's buy rounds are so solid so far. We are obviously seeing a pause time on the side of GSC. I believe that has been a technical difficulty, but look at the compositions from the side of GSC. They're sending one player, which is actually the Cypher for the information towards the side of A, and I understand why, because he's gonna be deploying the Cypher wires and etc. They're putting Aesop on the operator, and Aesop is also delivering the operator. And he is actually not using the operator, he's also using the second. And speaking of secondaries, whenever we see a player with an operator, you guys may ask that which secondary is the most reliable. Usually I'm gonna say go for the classic or just go for the frenzy, because frenzy you can have the close quarter safety in case you need to spray. And about the classic, yeah, that is a single shot pistol, but in case there is a player in a point blank range, you can use it as a pocket shotgun. And on the previous round, we did see Aesop doing the same on the side of Vectron, if I'm not wrong, because that's how they took control of the side. And as we are at it, we did see the pause timer coming to end, but instantly that pause is going to be transferred on the side of Instinct. So I think they're still discussing how the pushes are gonna be, how the plans are gonna be. So I hope their strategies is gonna be rewarding on this round, because they can push themselves to match point here, but the momentum coming from GSC, I really doubt if it is going to be stopping anytime soon, because even if GSC happens to lose this round, they have a sexy economy to work with on the upcoming round. So their bank agents are really not that unhappy, but whether they're happy or not, we're going to be seeing the barriers opening up, and we're going to be heading into the round here. At 1 second, we're gonna be seeing GSC going for a mid push, and the aggressions are gonna be there, smokes are gonna be there, leads are gonna be there, but unfortunately, no wows are gonna be there. So the stage is actually not playing where she's supposed to be. She's gonna be playing on A. Mock is gonna be spraying to the cage instead of Benz, but nothing can be found at the moment. And
Yeah.
I wonder where the wall is gonna be, because I'm actually looking
I
at the
think
stage.
Savage wants to play that wall for a post plan though.
Maybe.
Because the Cypher will continue to put the wall and ace up with the first frag. And a
And a
second one!
Blocking sight.
Well, that is how we're gonna be seeing Aesop actually writing another book that I saw them, and I destroyed them with the operator. Well, that's a gun with a binocular, and that's how they're gonna find themselves instead of the objective of A. Very safe and sound as the spike goes down. And that is gonna be a post-plan situation, and it is gonna be fairly hard for the side of the defenders, if you ask me. Without the man advantage and many more, this is really unlikely to happen. Oh my god, nice shot from the side of Aesop as he will eliminate the operator, but he's not going to survive as long as Mock is going to take the refrag instantly. And the 4v2 situation, Vectron is going to be some of his shots as Mock will be taking him out, and it's all dependent on the side of Retro now. Retro has a good gun to work with, but I really wonder if he's going to be able to save that, because he is in a very open place. There's a Lears coming in. He's trying to save his location. Oh!
I think Mog didn't see him there.
Yes, he did not. Mog actually wanted to go away with that, but he was like, okay, I think he's gonna kill me anyways. That's why for his safety's sake, he just sprayed through. But unfortunately, as he sprayed through, he gave away his location, and that's how he lost the gun. And I believe this is gonna be a half buy from the side of Vincent, because they cannot go for an eco at this situation. Or actually,
But they are gonna actually force buy this.
Yeah, they are gonna be force buying it. And
Because if Instinct win this, they're gonna tie it up 11-11. So I guess they need to do whatever they can to stop that from happening.
And do note, the gap is only of 1 round now. So I think GSC heard me. And yeah, I am the person who is an astrologer. So
so they have to play just proving himself right.
So either way, we're gonna be seeing Aesop going for the long pick. There is the Cypher near the pocket, but for now, he's not gonna be picking. He's gonna use the camera just in case he can find someone, but nope, he cannot. He does hear the gunfight sounds coming from the garage area, but he is not gonna be greedy here, because one more greed, any greeds coming from them can prove to be fatal. Well, they still have the lead, but GSC bringing it back so far, this is actually gonna be breathtaking on the side of Instinct, because after so long they just lost the lead to nothing, and there is Mog trying to find the Cypher.
Oh, Aesop.
Much, but Aesop will find the flight onto Vexen, but there's a revive coming in instantly, as the Wind Girl will be back with the ultimate once again, and Elias is gonna find one more kill here, and looks like Instinct is gonna lose their lead for the equalization on the side of GSC. There's a Stray coming in, Larry's gonna find one, Neto's gonna find one as well, but Mog is gonna find Falcon, and that's gonna put Retro in a 1v4 1 second. He's gonna find the first, not the second, as Aesop's not gonna miss his head. 11-11 in favor of none. Ladies and gentlemen, GSC's comeback is real, and this is anybody's game now.
And GSC instrumental with their buy rounds, and I think they have. How many rounds did they take? I think they took like 7. I think 7 rounds in a row, and coming back from such like dire situations, and they're so comfortable with the economy that Aesop's gonna have a rifle with his operator, just on the ground, and that's actually the biggest flex you can do, because having an operator, which is like the most expensive weapon in the Valorant armory, and also having our Phantom as a backup weapon, it just shows how the economy is. But INX on the other hand will be going for a force buy, because I think they themselves are surprised at how GSC have pulled this off. So they're gonna be getting their hands on some rifles, but their economy is not the best though. If they lose this, they are gonna have to be forced to buy pistols on a match point for in favor of GSC. And as I talk about economy, Sasuke himself is gonna buy our operator too, so we're gonna see a double operator, and I think he also has a vandal on the ground too. I mean, I think
there.
GSC wants to do whatever they can to get their hands on a match point and keep keep Instinct on an eco in the last round. So let's see how this round plays up.
Well, this round is obviously gonna be a decider for any of the teams because both of the teams are gonna be having a good amount of stakes here. This is Instinct as they were on a lead for a very long time, but looks like this is gonna be going in favor of GSC after all. As we did see a very aggressive pick coming from the side of Reina, and now she's gonna be resting inside of the grave. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, Excurity has an insane amount of kills upon his name, 33 to be precise. But unfortunately, that kill ratio is not rewarding because the team play matters in a team game. And yeah, the entry was there from the side of GSK, and they're gonna rotate instant, and they're gonna stack up on B. And looks like the stacking up is not gonna be that much rewarding because we're gonna be seeing them rotating once again. And the win girls are gonna meet each other, but the Falcon is gonna be the better win girl here, and she's gonna run back to safety. Unfortunately, for the side of GFC, their manpower is not gonna be in favor of them for long. It will be equalized, and now this is gonna be a very split push. Now, usually you don't see this with 40 seconds left on the clock, because this is a moment when players tend to go for a bit more
30
safe
seconds
approach, a
left.
bit more bold, because yeah, sometimes on the early stages you can go for the fakes and etc. But at this moment, if you go for a fake, if it fails miserably, this can prove to be very, very fatal. And looks like it is going to be
Spike
slightly
down
fatal
A.
because Green is going to find one, but he will also find the neutral theft, and that should allow the players from GSC to go for the plant, but they don't have the man advantage here.
One
He
enemy
will go
remaining.
for the fight, but he will not connect the shot. 7 seconds left, and Mok has the ultimate to work with, but there's so many distractions coming in. He will have to stick it. Nothing he can do about it.
Instinct.
As Vectron finally is gonna find the kill, and after so long, we're gonna be seeing Instinct
point.
taking a round, and this is somewhere we wanted to see them for a very, very long time. Match point and nap point for the side of Instinct, but question is, are they gonna be able to close it up here, or is GSC gonna push it to overtime?
I mean, GSC did take 7 rounds in a row, and the comeback is real for them. That confidence that you get is enough to, I think, maybe tie it out to a match point. Sorry, to tie it out to go to an overtime. And they will still have the economy to buy some rifles. And Aesop still gonna go for another backup rifle left in market, and they're gonna be aggressing on this mate. Aesop
Here.
pushing with the operator. Really unlikely. Oh, and he saw a little bit of accuracy. They're gonna take a shot, but that's not gonna hit anybody. And the rotation will not actually come yet, since the push is not confirmed onto A Heaven. Grimhunt gonna still stay on the A Heaven of A site. Accuracy finding a pretty interesting angle on top of the smoke, but the smoke will be gone. He's right on the edge of the rafters there. And GS is still holding in this mid side. We can see two of their players outside A, Sasuke and Elias. Elias will be making his way to join them on A Heaven. He's gonna take another frag. He did see Accuracy on rafters there. Accuracy is still holding his position though. All the people would expected him to fall down. He's gonna be staying there. The smoke's coming in from Elias on for the side of GSC, but and Accuracy finding the frag onto Aesop. The upper is down. It's a 4v5. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left for GSC to get this bomb down. Savage getting the first frag onto Accuracy. They have starting to take this side of B, and they're gonna take down Vectron too. That's gonna clear the side from them. But Retro lurking behind from Garage, and he's gonna take 2, but Sasuke and Elias find 2 of their own. So it all comes into 1v1, 4 seconds. The plant has to go down, and Instinct will be hold. They're gonna settle.
Defenders win.
Oh well.
Before even I get to finish it.
We're just gonna see Instinct burning out the time because they're on the defensive side, and that's how the Sage with the low profile, looking at the sky in case something comes, it's gonna come from the sky. He just waited it out, and that's how Instinct will crown themselves as the victors of nap number 1. A very awkward finishing, but yeah, it was a good one.
That was anticlimactic to say the least. I mean, I saw it was a 1v1. I thought this was the perfect way to end it. Especially a 1v1 duel, but then I looked at the timer.
Yeah, exactly. But either way, I mean, I actually appreciate the patience from the side of Grimhunt because yeah, he could have gone for the kill, and I'm pretty sure he could have gone for the kill as well. He could have secured the kill, but why would you risk it? Because you're the defender. You can bait a player if he's trying to take the spike. That's why he burned the time, and that's how he's gonna take the victory. So a very well played match by the side of Instinct, even though GSC was not too far behind. But in the end, Instinct was the team who laughed the last in this map. But I'm pretty sure GSC is really not happy after going for such a huge comeback and it failing miserably. So they're actually gonna be angry and they're gonna try their best to show Instinct what they can do on their specific map. My oh my, it was a great map, but let's get into the scoreboard and then we're gonna be talking about the next map and then we're gonna be going for the break. So Xcuracy, undoubtedly he was a goddess. Actually, he was a god. I actually mentioned goddess because Reina is a female character, but his performance was unmatched with anybody. Mog was nearby, but Xcuracy did try to get as much as frags as he can, allowing his teammates to go for the entries and the aggressions and etc. Mog did the same, but in the later rounds, Instinct was having to recover that, and that was really, really creative and impressive from them. So that was great. Either way, it was first map of the board. So let's see how the second map is gonna be escalating. So either way, we're gonna be heading into the break, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be right back after a short while. Stay tuned. Ascent is coming up next.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল দ্বিতীয় স্থানের দল প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি সম্পূর্ণ করতে আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক লিজেন্ডস।
Hello, this is Zar from the Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
5 members cannot be tracked in a single team. One or two teams, the rest has to support. So all of the tournaments from this perspective, try to stay together and good chemistry together. Roughly, that's what I want to share. And you can get there in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfectly craft and make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Miguel signing off.
Hello guys, I'm Leonid from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper shooting, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your chances will go up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of players who has great aim, but because of their communication skills, they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করছে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হলে প্রতিযোগিতা করলে 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশন লড়াই এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ, ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেট এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেট। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা শুরু করা। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা রয়েছে। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, Agents.
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ইনফরমেশন এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা 3 ভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটি ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আছে। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে
So, ladies and gentlemen, the break has come to an end finally, and we're gonna be hitting the second map of the day, which is gonna be SN selected by GSC Headhunters. And on this specific map, we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports on their defensive rounds. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, in case you guys have not kept up with the first match, Instinct Esports took a very close victory against GSC with a score of 13-11. GSC did go for a pretty impressive comeback, but unfortunately, that Cinderella story just did not happen on the specific map. So I'm pretty sure from the side of GSC, they're really heated up on this map, and this is their map. We've seen GSC playing on this map, dominating teams, and I'm pretty sure they're really angry and they are really looking for vengeance, and they're gonna try their best and they're gonna give everything they have to win this specific map. And as we're at it, we're gonna be heading into the agent selection, but this is gonna be carried on by my buddy Kirito.
Well, yes, Christmas. I have to say, Instinct are definitely pissed off after losing that match.
GSC, by the
From
way.
Sorry, GSC. I keep messing up. GSC are pissed off after losing a comeback like that, and they're definitely going to be trying to win their map pick using that aggression. We did see how deadly they can get when they find some momentum and figure out the strategies of their opponent's Instinct. Despite having the advantage, having the round advantage, they still came pretty close to losing out the entire match there. So hopefully GSC will be able to carry on that same aggression in this map, which is their map picks, and that's why I can definitely expect them to start off strong and extend the lead by a pretty big margin. Basically, what Instinct did to them in the last map, and I didn't really see GSC's matches in this map before. So, Krista, what do you think? GSC, what's going to be their play?
Well, according to what I've seen from the side of GSC, they focus on mid from the side of the B hall, and eventually they focus on the catwalk. They go to the peak and etc. Then they split out. Well, that is the initial way to start, and looks like that is going to be the case because Xcuracy is playing on inside of the catwalk area, and I believe he is going to be targeted sooner or later. We did see the Sova taking some damage early on, so I guess the aggression just did not go the way it was supposed to. But do know this is just a pistol round, ladies and gentlemen. So we have a lot to see here. Savage is going to be tossing the recon ball, which is going to spot out the Raze, but no, it's going to get destroyed before she is going to get spotted out. But the gunfire sound is obviously going to give away the location of the Raze, but as Mog sprayed on the wall, I'm pretty sure that also gave away his location. So Mog and Sova is going to be eventually falling back towards the mid area. So I think the Jet on the side of the... Well, I was able to say that on the side of Catwalk is gonna see some action, and he's gonna find the entry on the Cypher as Sasuke. He's not gonna be seeing this round anymore. Xcuracy is not moving yet. He's expecting some more pushes, and well, he's not wrong here. We're gonna be seeing Mok pushing up very, very politely, but he's not gonna be taken out as Xcuracy runs away with some of his HP, but no, he is gonna get stuck by the wall, and Ace is gonna find the kill. Steel is gonna find the follow-up, and eventually we're gonna be seeing Mok going for the plant as the objective of A is under their control. Post-land scenario is going to be fairly difficult considering the manpower advantage on the side of GSC, and I think from the side of Instinct they can bring it back, but it is actually going to be a challenging task to say the least. So there is obviously the boombox coming from the side of Grimhunt, and there's the grenades coming, but unfortunately none of the utilities are going to be effective. What was that recombo, by the way? Okay, never mind. It was actually accurate, and in the end we're going to be seeing GSC players plating the wall of objective A with the blood of Instinct players, and that's how they're gonna start out the first round. And as I mentioned, they're really heated up. They're looking for to take this map in their favor, and they're not willing to show any mercy to the side of Instinct Esports. 1-0 in favor of GSC.
Despite the start of the round going in favor of Instinct, I think the real factor for GSC that sort of pushed the round to their way was Mok pushing in, following where Sasuke failed. He did push that catwalk and cause Xcuracy to fall back. But on the other side, we see Aesop slowly lurking into the A site, and despite Xcuracy almost running away, he got the frag on him through the smokes and got pretty much cleared up the A site. And the Cypher for Instinct, which was Vectron, he also got taken out from heaven, basically opening up the whole site. And I gotta give props to Mok for initiating that. And he himself, the duelist, carrying the spike. And we're gonna see a buy round for GSC just because of that. But Instinct with the pistol, they're going showing some real aggression this mid here. Grimhunt already pushing near the mid lane towards B, but he's gonna have to fall back. His fellow Jet, Curacy, is gonna take his place, and they're all pushing this B side. Falcon also there with them. These three players, they pretty much left the side of B open, but since they're at the entrance, I think they can assume that no one is pushing B. That kind of gives them all the information. The players are outside A main. That will put Vectron and Retro on alert. And we can see that Sasuke is holding mid with his camera, but oh, he checks the back at the right time, seeing two players, takes one down, but Grimhunt gets two. Ace up on the other hand, they're immediately entering the side, knowing that there's two players behind them. Elias with another one to Vectron, and all that's alive is the flank by Grimhunt and
Spike
Falcon.
planted.
They're gonna be slowly lurking up to the entrance, but GSC do know their positions as they're gonna take up positions towards the heaven side. Elias behind the green boxes and Mog behind the generator. They're waiting for the execution by Falcon and Grimhunt.
Well, this round is going to be fairly challenging from the side of Instinct now because they do have good guns to work with. They recovered the guns from the dead bodies of their opponents, but this is really unlikely to happen because every single attacker knows exactly where the defenders may come from. That's why we're actually seeing
Last player standing.
the Ray specifically going for a save. So I think he wants the Vandal for himself. Well, that is a Reaver Vandal for you, want it for yourself, and that's why he will be running away. And the spike has reached a point of no return. Thus, it will be so exploding into pieces. And I presume that the Ray should be able to find some exit frags. He's not giving away his location yet, so he will save the Vandal. And personally, it was an eco round and he got a free weapon for nothing. That's why that is actually a good choice from him, but he did not receive the death bonus. So that is something he will have to consider, but I think he's going to be more than happy to go for the Vandal. And that's how we're going to be seeing an eco round or an anti-eco round going in favor of the side of GSC. Well, for now, the defenders are going to be going for a full buy. GSC is sticking with their bonus weapons, so I think they will be able to put some aggressions here, but there is a good amount of chance for Instinct to go for their own victories here. But in case GSC players are going to be playing it aggressively, that may not be the case, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be the case because look at the map, ladies and gentlemen. We are actually seeing all of the players on the side of GSC stacking up together, and they're going to go for a rush and they will execute pretty fast. Vectron will find the entry, and there is the replay coming in. I wonder what Vectron was doing there because I didn't see him shooting at the direction of Mock. And that is how the plan is going to be going on. 4v3 situation as Retro is going to find the kill on the Savage. Falcon is going to spot out the Omen, but no, he's not going to be able to find the shot. The Omen is going to get destroyed. Oh no, Mog! Where's the communication? Falcon was on the heaven area. Where is the information? I don't even know. But in the end, it's all dependent on the side of Sasuke. He had a sector to work with, but unfortunately, he's not going to survive long with the big guns on the side of Instinct. And that's how we're going to be seeing a Byron in favor of the side of Instinct. But I still wonder what was happening from the side of GSC because Mork, when he saw Falcon, if he informed the Reyna that yes, there is a player right above you, he could have gotten the information or the kill potentially. But
I mean, Elias was in generator and he did take some damage from from the player in heaven. So I think the information should be relayed there to him. That, and if it was, I guess Mock would not have peaked that so openly. But I can't really say what happened. But regardless, Ines did have a buy round and they did have the weapons advantage. So I would put the round in their favor either way. But now that both rounds, both sides have their rifles out, we can expect some more action within this gun round. And the Boombot gonna come in towards Aesop. He's gonna take care of it easily, but that's gonna give away his information. Grimhunt will put some stray bullets there in case we find out if the player is still there, a recon coming in. But the players are gonna be able to successfully hide from it. Falcon's gonna have to drone out this mid area, but that will spot his other fellow counterpart, Savage, who he tries to find through the wall, but Savage is hiding in the part which is not wall bangable. Right now, 1 minute left on the round. The players are holding their position steady. So trying to find some picks and follow some ground, gain some ground. My bad. Gain some ground towards this tree site in A, and we can see the whole team for GSC slowly wrapping around to this A site, where Vectron and Grimhunt are the only ones
30
steadily
seconds left.
holding. Falcon is in CT, though, ready to rotate at any time necessary, and the smokes are gonna come in. from GSC Alliance will also paranoia the generator, and they will execute this side. He's gonna the Sova's gonna get tracked on Cypher Rifle. Vectron gonna take advantage of that. Retro with another frag. Grim Hunt takes down Elias, and Falcon. Man, what a sight! What a sight entry denial there by INS. They were ready for that, and also the rotations came in at the right time, but they didn't need those rotations. Those 3 players were enough to deny the entire entrance. Really well played round. 2-2 the score now.
The execution from the side of GSC was marvelous when it came to their artillery usage, but unfortunately, from the side of Instinct, they relied on their instincts, and that's why they got the round. And they predicted it very nicely. That ended up being a flawless round. And yeah, GSC did take a lot of time, but in the end, I feel like their push was very bold. That's why their round was not in favor of them. They're going for an eco round with the Jet coming in as well, and looks like this can be a problematic round for them, because one side we're gonna be seeing another flawless round, and that is actually sad because Falcon is gonna find a 4K. Well, GSC can live up to can actually let the round go, but they actually needed to go for the spike plan at least. But no, they're not gonna find anything. Yet another flawless round in the pockets of Instinct, and looks like the momentum is actually favoring the side of Instinct. So GSC unfortunately is not having their home ground now, but there is one more thing I want to mention. I thought GSC is going to be pushing a bit more aggressively, and do note, ladies and gentlemen, the aggression is absolutely absent from the side of GSC because they're playing passive, and whenever they're trying to play aggressive, there you go, that happens. The race-up is going to be falling in the hands of Grim Hunt. I presume this was not a part of their plan, but it is actually happening. So many neutrals are going to be tossed towards the direction of Mog. And there is the Hunter Fury coming in, and I don't think he is going to be able to find anything. No, nothing. Not even the information he was looking for. And there is
got Elias there, but Elias was on top of the wall.
Yeah, I think that was the main target, but unfortunately, it just did not go successfully. So the Hunter will have to wait to find that prey, and eventually we're going to be seeing the attackers actually losing their motivation here, because once again we're seeing them going for a very slow push. We are actually seeing the spike being nearby of Catwalk area, so I think it is gonna be on the objective of A. There's a Cypher setups all over. Oh, let's see if the Cypher can do much. And speaking of Cypher doing anything, there was a person in my life who actually said that Cypher is a lazy character, you don't need much, but at least Cypher is actually the person who's holding on A here. So I think he should be able to do a lot of work here. There's a smokes coming from the side of the Moment as well. So actually the Cypher won't be able to do much either, because he is actually smoked up inside of Hell. Xcary is gonna find the kill on the Savage, and now the entry is gonna be coming in. 3v5 situation, and Sasuke is actually gonna prove me wrong here, as he's gonna find 1 kill. Oh man, there is the refresh coming in, but in the end, GSC will find them. Is not gonna find the round they were looking for. And yes, as I mentioned, their compatibility with the aggression is not here, and this can prove to be fatal on the upcoming rounds. Instinct, on the other hand, playing patiently, being the defenders, but hopefully they're gonna be able to go with it. Let's see how it goes. 4-2 in favor of Instinct Esports.
Yeah, definitely. INS slowly pulling away. GSC do have a have to go to an eco before buying guns. But about you said that the Cypher being sort of lazy. I mean, it is true that Cyphers do have to hide behind walls and use their camera a lot. But one little Cypher thing that one little information about Cypher that a lot of Cypher mains know is that you can activate the cages through the Cypher cams. So that is a sort of way to stay safe while activating the cages. And if the players get caught in the cages or get caught in the traps, you can easily wallbang through the walls to get that player, since he is highlighted like a little wall hack. But Sasuke with his Sheriff gets the first frag on the security. That's gonna allow them the neural theft to get the information that there are nearly 3 players in the side of A, and they're gonna use that information to rotate immediately towards mid. Ace up so fast on the rotation, but Falcon is gonna use that drone to spot him out, and that's gonna give Retro the information that they are all aggressing towards the B side. Ace up, finding the frag onto Grim Hunt and onto Vectron. 2 impressive frags are gonna leave it to a 5v2, and Retro in the boathouse is gonna get paranoid. Position is still announced. Sasuke with a second frag with a deagle. Retro denying the plant, getting a second one, but Ace up over there to play the refrag. Good attempt by Retro, though. If he found a little bit more cover there, he could have maybe do something more with that round, but finally INS getting another round after losing 4 in a row, 3-4 the score.
Well, Instinct, a very well played run from them, but unfortunately, this time we're going to be seeing the aggression come to the side of GSC because we did see the Cypher pushing all by himself, getting the kill. Was it an eco round? No, it was not. I think, no, it wasn't. So, either way, they were able to go for that and they got the kills, and then he got the neural theft down, and then he was able to gather the things he was looking for. We're going to see a top in a pickle, and he's
But
actually. Yeah,
that sort of gave away his position, and Grimman just had to shoot the ground.
Unfortunately, and that was a very easy target from the side of the Raze, and that's how she is gonna fall. Unfortunately, the Jet is not gonna be able to do much on this round. Kudos to Raze for getting the information, but looks like Xcuracy is actually gonna be putting some salt on the wound as he will eliminate Mock here. Excuse me right there. Without the duelists now, this is gonna be hard for GST to go for the entries now. They do have the spike under their control. They can try to select a specific objective to go for the push, but in every specific objective, there's at least one camper-ish, or should I say, a dedicated anchor inside of the objective. Cypher is going to be playing inside of Hell of A. There is a Sova inside of the boathouse in B. So getting inside of the objective is half the challenge, because then you will have to deal with the player inside of the objective. And that being said, I really wonder if GST is gonna be able to touch it out or to make it happen. It looks like they will be. What happened by Savage? I wonder. I think his mouse got stuck or something that he was playing in the air. But in the end, we're gonna be seeing some more kills from the side of Instinct. Elias is gonna find one, but he's gonna find him in a 1v3, and Xcurious is gonna finish him off with a Sheriff, and that is how we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports taking one more round in their pocket. And looks like they are looking pretty solid so far with the good economy and the handsome amount of weapons in their arsenal. For GSC's side, they can go for another buy round, but according to their economy, they can go for another buy, but after this, they may have to go for an eco. So that is something they will have to keep their eyes on.
The GSC are definitely struggling in this first attacking half. Hopefully, they're going to do better in the defending. But regardless, they do have more rounds to start their comeback. And we did see how good they are at coming back after the last round. Aesop going to play his ult this time, and that's going to help them save money for a gun. Elias with a Marshall, tough weapon to use, but the right hand's really effective. And speaking of the Jet ults, Xcuracy himself will also be playing the Jet ult despite having an op. And right in front of him, we can see the Cypher. Sasuke, he's going to fall back, and he's going to get the headshot and get his hands on an op. But he's going to stick with the Vandal for now, but that is a huge kill there for GSC. They're finally starting off a round with the man advantage, and especially losing the op, INS will have to settle. And oh, Aesop wasn't fast enough to take out Retro there. Retro holding the angle. Aesop basically walked into his crosshair. They're going to be slowly wrapping towards A, where the only player is Vectron hiding behind this small box in the A heaven. And the side execution is coming in. They're not going to be able to spot him, but as soon as he peeks, 3 players at once, Sasuke, the one to take him out, all of them gonna peek him, and oh, Mock taking this interesting position in glass box, taking out Grimhunt, but not before getting taken out by Retro though. Falcon with his shock darts. It's okay, Falcon gonna release some shock darts. I guess he does have some lineups ready, and so will a recon come in. The paranoia coming in from Retro, and they're gonna peek this at once. Retro gonna take out Savage after receiving some damage from Hell. Both players in the Hell position. Sasuke starts off with taking Retro, but Falcon with 2 impressive kills onto the players in Hell, and he's gonna have to clutch this round out. Despite GSC having a good plant and a good post plan, they were unable to keep hold the side, keep it up, keep the side from themselves. And yeah, they're gonna extend the lead even more now, putting the pressure onto INS.
Exactly.
Sorry, not the pressure onto INS, onto GSC. I sort of messed up there.
For the side of GSC, however, I want to note or describe something here. Savage has his ultimate ready. So I'm actually wondering what was he doing inside of Hell. I mean, come on, man. You can deny the defuse. You can keep a distance. That's number 1. And somebody had a Marshall. You can keep a bit more distance, because that gun is supposed to take fight in long ranges, and he was playing inside of Hell with the Sova. And as he was there after the Sova died, he couldn't do much rather than embracing his fate to the Sova right there. And that's how GSC is actually feeling now. And I really wonder where is their confidence going. It just went through the drain, unfortunately. And speaking of which, we're gonna be seeing Instinct losing one player. Retro's gonna fall, and looks like this round it is gonna be going in favor of the side. Oh, no! Pay attention, my boy. Mock is gonna be holding an off angle. He's gonna find a very impressive kill on the side of the Jet, and that is gonna put the side of GSC in the manpower lead. So it looks like this round should be doable. And Aesop is gonna be putting some more kills there. And yes, gets the kill and the coming and keep it coming. Aesop's gonna find a 3K, and there's the operator, and he's just gonna ignore that. Okay. Either way, GSC is gonna find one more round in their bag. 6-4 is gonna be the scoreline. Ines, a nice quiet round. They still have the economy to go for a full buy, but after this, I'm not gonna say it is gonna be the same. XQC still has a handsome amount of economy to go for another operator, but he will have to make it count this time. This is the third time he's going for the operator. Do note, ladies and gentlemen. So the amount of loan he took from the bank, once or later, he's gonna have to deal with the bank loan sharks.
Definitely, we're gonna have to see a lot of big operator plays coming in from him, and he's gonna be playing outside B main this time instead of mid. That's what most of the time we see the operators playing, and an ultimate coming in from the Sova, and oh, he's gonna find not the player intended because Aesop's gonna take him out, but he's gonna get in the second frag onto Vectron, and Retro with finally a refrag onto Aesop.
Standing ahead.
Savage inside the side, coming in behind his Elias. He's gonna get the plan down, but oh, the plan denial by Falcon. He will tag the Omen once, not twice though. Retro with the frag onto Mock. It's a 3v3 now.
Take flight.
And we're gonna have to see a really good site retake over here. The Paranoia is coming both at the same time, denying the entry, but Retro and Accuracy find two of their own. The only one left is Sasuke, who gets his first frag. We have seen him clutch really well, but Falcon, he's gonna be too fast for him and take him out. And Aina is gonna find another round, 7-4 now, and they're gonna hopefully get the last round too, maybe. They're not gonna pick up the op though, which is interesting.
For the operator, I think.
I mean, just went under Falcon's feet. For some reason, he didn't see it, I guess. But
oh well.
That doesn't. I guess that doesn't matter if they're able to pull it off with the rifles, though, since this is the last round. But GSC will also be looking for a full buy. So this is definitely going to be an interesting last round in this half, at least.
Exactly, and I want to mention something from the previous round. Well, yeah, Grandfinal was the primary target for the side of the Sova, or should I say Savage. Well, unfortunately, the casualty went over Vectron, and we did see Vectron actually expressing his frustration right there. He was not the intended target, and he was like, please, can you let me be? And that was actually funny to say the least, and that is going to be bringing us to the last round before the swap. 7-5 should be a very fairly equal split if you ask me, and looks like GSC is actually trying to do that because they're going to find the entry onto Rimhunt. Aesop is going to take the credit for that, even though he took a lot of damage while doing that. And looks like they're actually committing for the objective of A. So once again, we're going to be seeing a very bold push from the side of GSC. And as they are going for the bold push, they're actually allowing their opponent to take some time as well to rendezvous. And if they are allowing them to rendezvous, this fight is going to be very hard for them because every single angle is going to be cut off. But no, looks like GSC has something other to say. Oh, no, that is not a perfect time to take the flight, girl.
I know
exactly is going to fall in the hands of Aesop, and there's a Needle coming into the side of the Cypher. It's going to be a 3v situation, and now this round is going to be very hard for the side of Instinct to take back. And looks like we're going to be heading
the bomb.
Either way, Savage is going to find a kill onto Retro here, and it's all up to Cypher now. Cypher has the ultimate, but now...
But there's one player behind him. Is the knife going to come in, though?
Oh, no! You don't do that, Aesop! Either way, we're gonna have a flawless round and a backstep from the side of Aesop. No respect is gonna be shown from the side of GSC onto Instinct. 7-5 is gonna be the split. Instinct still has the lead. Let's see if they can hold on to that after the second pistol round. And yes, trust me guys, you hate to see that knife coming from Aesop, but he really deserved it. He was the Pink Panther, and this is gonna take us to another tactical timeout from the side of Instinct. Alright.
Instinct definitely know the potential of GSC, and especially in defensive rounds, how they can come back. So I think Instinct need to have a little talk to, prepare the strategies, to not let GSC figure them out too early. so that they can come back like last time.
Here.
And you can be damn sure, since the score difference isn't as large as last time, GSC definitely are a threat now, which they can come back. Even in this late stage in the defensive half, they are strong, and the possibility is there. So I think INS need to be prepared for that. And right now we're seeing all of them stacking outside A. The pause timer is off as I keep talking. They are stacking outside A, and I think they're gonna be pushing this A with real aggression right now. We can see 3 ghosts in their hand, so they're definitely gonna be pushing
Here.
this hard. Although GSC do have 3 frenzies of their own, and they're gonna be playing this really close range, especially Mock with the frenzy. He looks to be pushing this B main, and he will be met with a lot of aggression from the players of Instinct as the round countdown starts. He's gonna slowly walk inside on that other angle, and he will hide. As I said, Mock finds 2 and runs away with a dismissal. Well played round, and it's over there for assistance. He gets a 3rd and the bomb down. Can he get a 4th? He won't as the smoke comes in. He's really closing in the range right now. After the shock dart comes in, he pushes to the smoke. Falcon gets the refrag onto him, but Savage with the Sova diff, he will find the 4th player of Instinct. And that is not even a minute left in the round. It's all onto Retro right now. The Omen in the side of Instinct. What can he do? He does have the bomb though.
Well, I think he's gonna commit to B because now he can try to go with the rotation, but it may not be as rewarding as it might be. He did recover a ghost as he has the half armor according to whatever we can see. So the smokes are gonna be there, the cross map smoke, which will actually bait out the Cypher. So if this is actually a bait, this is actually because we can see the Omen actually walking away.
But
And-
he will.
Oh
no.
That was unfortunate. Well, everybody took the bait except for Savage because they just wanted to commit to the objective, and that's how they are gonna be able to hold on to that. And GSC is gonna take the round in their favor. So I think we're actually heading towards an equalization after all. So 7-6 is the scoreline. We are actually predicting Instinct to go for an eco run. Yes, they will be going for that because on the previous map, we did see GSC going for a force buy, but this is not going to be the case from the side of Instinct. They're actually going to be calm. They're going to be patient because they know if they lose the half buy or the fourth buy round, the next round is actually going to be it's actually forced to be an eco. And in that case, that is actually going to be another round lost for no given reason. That investment is not going to be worth it. So an eco round is obviously a very ideal choice here. They still have the lead. They can allow their opponents to go for an equalization, and they can try to seize the lead from the hands of GSC. But it's actually going to be a matter of the play style. So we'll have to wait for that, and we're still waiting till the pause time to come out because I think technical difficulty arrives, so we cannot tell. So we'll have to wait. But I'm actually looking for with the judge here. So is he gonna be the person who's gonna be making judgment calls? Really interested to see that.
I mean, definitely the the Sentinels like Cypher and Killjoy are really useful in the entire. Not really late.
Okay,
I wouldn't say lazy. I gotta
appreciate
say, Sasuke is doing some work right now. He's definitely holding a side on his own. I mean, GSC are confident enough to leave the entirety of B side to him. And Vectron in the last round, while playing defense, he did perform really well onto A, but on the side of A. But as I was saying, that in this B lane, usually we see a Killjoy. You know, the Killjoy traps and the alarm bots. Those are like such a useful usage of traps, putting them on the lane side of the B bomb side. But a Cypher 2 is pretty good since that wall we see right in front of Sasuke is wall bangable. And if he catches a player onto the catches a player on the tripwire, that will give the information that the player is gonna cross through there immediately. And even if he doesn't, if he doesn't cross, that means he's caught in the trap, and he will be appearing on the map, and he can attempt to go for a wall bang. So I wouldn't count Sasuke out as lazy yet, but let's see. The round is still yet to begin. I think Instinct. Was it Instinct? Yes, it was. Having some technical difficulties, which is quite common in our country. But hopefully they come back with a plan to stop GSC from equalizing this match, because they are looking menacing right on their tails.
Absolutely, and as far as I can see, looks like Vectron is a person who's AFK/disconnected at the moment because his ping is quite high as well. So That being said, I think this is actually a pre-tactical timeout. So I think we should be going for a tactical timeout ourselves as well. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be right back after a short while. We'll have to understand what is actually happening. And then we're going to be right back after a short while when the game is going to be happening. Oh, well, looks like our streamer is AFK. That's why actually the pause is not going to be coming. So, okay. So the pause timer is finally gonna come to an end, and we're gonna be seeing the round counts coming in, and let's see how Instinct is gonna be playing after the pause. Well, they did have veteran, but they're getting disconnected. But for now, this is an eco round, and unfortunately, the boombar angle was not very accurate. That's why it's gonna go back to the direction it came from. Smoke entry followed up by Ace Up. Smoke is gonna spray through the smoke. He's looking for the jet, and he's gonna find it later on. And so many kills to the side of GST. Oh my god! That round, my friend, escalated way too fast to say the least. And 7-7 is the scoreline. GST is gonna be able and allowed to be equalizing the match round counts, but Instinct is gonna be walking for the buy round now. So let's see if they can seize their driver's seat from the hands of GST.
Definitely a good round there, Bearmark, finding 3 frags and definitely denying the entry, helping out in the denial at least. So that was a win. I mean, I would have given the win regardless, since it was eco round for Instinct. But this is where the interesting plays come in. GSC still with their bonus weapons. They do have good economy, but Instinct on the hand do have their buy rounds in with the guns, and they're gonna be aggressing towards the A site. But A site's where the majority of players are. Even I just wanted to say Aesop was trying to go for a flank, but Retro, he was aware enough to find off the flank, and that indicates that the B side is completely open. Not entirely open though, because Sasuke's traps are still there, and her camera there too will give away the information if any players push B, but that is not the case. We can see them aggressing into this A, accuracy dashing in towards Generator, and his position is known. Mark's gonna find the kill through the smoke, but Grimhunt taking on live. Savage with a refrag on Grimhunt. Mark with another frag. No one is able to kill Mark. Savage gets another one, and it's a 3v1 before we even begin to finish the sentence. Retro coming in from the catwalk though. I don't think they're aware of his position, but the Sasuke does see him to the glass box, takes him out with the frenzy, and they're gonna be able to recover the buy weapons from Instinct. I would say that Instinct could have played that buy round better. But credit where credit is due. Bog definitely helped in denying the entry into the site. And right now, again, I think Instinct are going to be forced to play another eco.
Well, sadly, Instinct will have to go for an eco either way, because number one, their weapons are going to be used against their odds now, and on top of that, they won their buy round against SMGs. So this is actually going to be a very problematic system, and I really hope they are going to be able to recover from it. Vexon with a very nice shot, but unfortunately, the Jet had an armor to work with. That's why she was not taken out. And Mock is gonna be more than happy to take that kill, as the player did not have any armor. Ace on the other hand is gonna follow up onto Retro, and it is gonna be suddenly a 2v5 situation. A storm just destroyed the team composition from the side of Instinct, as they lost the lead on the side of, it is on the side of GSC here, and suddenly it's all up to our girl Raze here, and I don't think she should be able to do much here, but now she's gonna find one. But is he gonna be able to find the second? There's a knife coming in. Walk, my man, why would you do that? You don't do that, man. This is the second knife coming in from the whole matchup, and GSC is absolutely not showing any respect to their opponents. They brought a knife to a gun battle,
and still
And
won.
in the end, they still came up on top.
I think
7-9
INS
scoreline.
won't be silent after that. They're gonna get their buy round
There.
in now, and definitely, I think they want to get a round in, especially after getting knife. They're
Oh,
not gonna sit still.
absolutely. But
They-
there is one more thing to note here. Instinct is actually siding off against Revengeful Warriors here because GSC is really pissed with the fact that they lost the first match, even after a very close comeback. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Go back to you, Filippo.
Yes, now we're gonna be starting off this next round, and Accuracy starting to dash into the side here, cause starting off the entry, and the rest of the players are gonna swarm in, and the A side is immediately in their control. No frags yet though, and he's gonna be hiding in this
Spike
held
planted.
position along with Retro. The door is broken by Mock. Two players still outside A. No rotations coming in from there to Mock with the first frag. He needs one more to activate the M press, which will definitely help in the retake. Ace up with an operator. He's just walking around, and GSC with a bunch of
enemy
frags.
remaining.
Trades going on all the way, but it's gonna end in the favor of GSC as only one player is left. Firm Instinct is outside the site, and Vectron, he gets taken out too by Elias. What a retake by GSC. I have to appreciate that. And one thing I want to note about Ace up with the op, he was just walking into A side, walking around. Grimhunt did satchel in. He could have taken him out. I think he did, but it wasn't Grimhunt who got the frag. But either way, GSC are back in that have come back and are extending the lead, 7-10 the score, and the win is looking very real for them.
GSC is not too far away from taking their own map in their pocket, and looks like they're gonna do everything they can to take it home. Instinct, however, they're also trying their best. They're also going for the buy rounds here, but the way GSC is playing it now, it's actually really audible how it's gonna be. But still, if there's an operator coming to the side of Ace, he's gonna miss the first shot, but not the second, as Grimhunt is gonna be taken out. Do know the spike is gonna be left on the side of the main, or the hall. But however, we're gonna be seeing Accuracy going for the shots, and he will eliminate the operator. So that was a good refrag if you ask me, and he is also gonna take the draft to the flights to the side of the boxes. So there was a good move on the side of both of the Jets, but equalization is here, but the frags are gonna be necessary here. Spike should be recovered by the side of the Sova here, and Elias is actually focusing on the side of the catwalk because I presume he knows about the Jet's location, but the Jet, however, is not being aggressive at all. Elias can try to smoke it up, and I think he's heard me. That's why he is gonna be smoking it off just for the denial and the time burning here. But it looks like Vectron doesn't care. He's just gonna walk through the smoke, and there's the cloudburst coming in 1 second, and there's the blade storm coming to the side of the Jet as well. There is the Reyna holding the angle. He's gonna find one, not the second, as Accuracy is on the blade storm, but he's looking for more. There is a player inside of the hell area, on the hell area, and looks like the Sova will
30
be faced
seconds
with a
left.
lot of force there. Accuracy is gonna be holding on till the spike goes down. He's covering it, and the spike goes down successfully, and now this round looks pretty promising on the side of Instinct now, and with the fact that the Sova has the ultimate ready, the Hunter Storm ready, so I think this should be more than doable for them because they will have to just burn time, and the Sova can play safe if he wants. And in case of the denial of the spike, he can use the Hunter Fury. Savage is looking for the plate inside of Hill, but no, there's Accuracy who's not paying attention, and he will be taken out, and suddenly it's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Sasuke is gonna come up on top. Who said that the Sentinel players are the laziest ones? No, he's gonna be able to find the clutch when he was looking for it, and I wonder why Sova was there. Sova could have played it passively, sadly, and that is gonna allow GSC to take one more round and one more round to go till they hit their match point here. And trust me, at this situation, this is really unlikely to see Instinct on the top on this specific map, but unless we see Instinct rising up with their instincts, they can bring it up and they can put a very hard fight against the side.
I want to note out one thing over here that Instinct, if they choose to buy, which they are, they're gonna be forced to eco, and if they lose this force buy round, they're gonna have to play their match point, the match point round for GSC with pistol or eco weapons, and that is not what you want because GSC are looking pretty with all that money, and they're gonna have to easily afford rifles till the end of the match. And Grimhunt gonna aggress with his satchel towards mid. He's gonna even peek to market right now, and the entry coming in towards B, and Elias gonna deny that entry. Vectron's gonna get taken out by Sasuke while using his ult. Elias will get the kill onto Vectron, so will Savage and find one kill, and it's a 3v4 still in favor of Instinct Esports though, and the lead is now The lead is now balanced as Instinct Esports gets a frag onto Retro. It's a 3v3. And accuracy with the rotation, he will find one, not two. What am I saying? Not one, but two frags.
I think he's
Right
gonna
on
get
his
a kill as
tail.
well.
Right on his tail. There is Mock. He will be ending that killing spree, and Mock does have the Empress. I think he should use it. But oh no, the timing. He's gonna peek off stairs. And Retro's gonna get the frag on an unsuspecting Reyna.
Gun here.
Well, that is just sad, but Instinct is gonna be able to bring one round back in their pocket, so they are gonna deny the match point. So that is actually good for them. For the side of GSC, however, they have the economy to work with, so they can take a bit more hits. But they will have to watch their backs as well. GSC, they're actually getting the kill. They're actually falling apart because of the obliviousness coming from their side. Because we did see the Jet going for a walk in the park, and he found. Excuse me, they're Savage literally focusing on the smoky area, but it was not supposed to be like this. But either way, Instinct is trying to bring it back, and looks like they are really close to get a victory here. And as we're at it, we're going to be seeing another pause coming from the side of Instinct, and it was a fairly short pause if you ask me. So it is actually going to come to an end as well. So let's see if they can bring it back. There's a lot of hope from the side of Instinct if you ask me, but they will have to try a lot in order to bring it back as well, because GSC is looking like they're really being unforgiving here. So Mock here is gonna be holding the off angle inside of the catwalk area, but I'm really wondering if he's gonna find any success here. But no, he's gonna find success multiple times. He's gonna find two, and then he's looking for the third. But no, there's a potato face because of recoil, and he may get the third. Yes, he will find the third and the fourth. And there you go. GSC is gonna find a flawless round, ladies and gentlemen. What a round, Mock, my man. And they're gonna put themselves on match point. 12-8 is the scoreline, and GSC is looking pretty damn confident here. So looks like we are gonna be hitting the third map either way. GSC chose this map for a reason, and they're really showing that they have a plan upon their sleeves. For the side of Instinct, their economy is pretty broken now, and as you can see, their buys are pretty messed up. Retro's going for the Vandal, so is applicable for the side of Accuracy, but Grimhunt and Vectron, they're actually going for the budget weapons. And Ace Up, on the other hand, is gonna open things up with the operator skill from his side. Alias is gonna be going for the one-way smoke sprays, but nothing can be found for now. And for the side of Instinct, I don't know how the matchup is gonna be, because I really don't see hope for them at the moment.
And we can see the aggression still coming in from Instinct Esports. Falcon gonna pull out the Hunter's Fury. He will not find anyone yet, and he almost tagged his own teammate, the Omen there, but regardless, he's gonna get taken out by Elias. Savage rotating towards his heaven position, but they don't need that help, man. They're taking out all the attackers coming in one by one. Mock with another kill. Second frag, he will use up his Empress because the round is guaranteed, and Mock with the third kill.
Win.
Finishing off this second map, ensuring their victory, 13-8 the score. And we will be going to the third map, ladies and gentlemen. GSC take this win.
Well, we will have to take the third map to settle this, because these teams are really not looking like they're here to lose. They mean business here. And what a game from the side of GSC. Well, I did predict GSC to take a very dominant victory here. Well, it was a pretty close one, but yeah, Instinct, they also tried their best. But for the side of Instinct, I think they will have to work with their aggression, because do know on the first map, their aggression was the main factor which rewarded them. On this map, yeah, the aggression was there, but it was not much of a strong factor compared to GSC's aggression. So well played by GSC. We're really looking forward to the third map. But before we talk about that, let's talk about the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. Mock is gonna be having a staggering 29 kills upon his name, followed up by Retro with a gap of 10 kills. So Retro did have 19 kills upon his name, but unfortunately, the kill gaps are really showing up, especially with Mock's performance. Aesop is gonna be having 18 kills here, and the rest is going to be following Grimhunt. A good amount of kills as well, but Falcon and Sasuke and Accuracy is going to be having more kills than him. So a very well played matchup, if you ask me, from the side of GSC and INS. But we're still not done here. GSC is looking like they're fired up. For the side of Instinct, they're also fired up, but they will have to ignite it a bit more, because GSC, they're angry and they're looking for vengeance here. They're not looking like they're going to forgive anything which is going to be coming towards their direction. So we'll have to see to that. So that being said, we're going to be waiting for the third map and we're going to be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen. So do stay tuned. We're going to be right back after a short break.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রথম ম্যাচ হবে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেয়। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
Of hard work and determination to perfect this craft and make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off from this.
Hello guys, I'm Mercenariez from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper scoping, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে 8টি দল করবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশন এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL টিভিতে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, Legends.
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. Something important information. এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা 3 ভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটি ইউজ করে। এভাবে জিগল করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। ভিশন মুভ করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় নিয়ে
Warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর শুরু থাকতে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ এক টুর্নামেন্ট প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে সবগুলি দল সুন্দর প্রতিযোগিতা করবে আটটি দল এবং এই আটটি দল ডাবল বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় দুইটি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় তিনটি দল পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসবে যা উচ্চস্ত এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেয়। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হয়েছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত
From Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back with the third map of the day, which is gonna be Bind. And on that specific map, we're gonna be seeing GS lead on their defensive rounds. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, both of the teams had a very close match with each other. The first one was split with a scoreline of 13-11. The second one was 13-8, and it went in favor of GSC. And the first one went in favor of INS. So let's see how the third map is gonna be escalated. These teams mean business. We know that, and now it is actually gonna be a moment of truth. Which team is actually slightly better than the other one, and who will be fighting against Mercenariez tonight on the final of the Amateur Cup Season 3 of ESPL Bangladesh. And joining me once again is going to be Kirito, and here goes the agent selections.
Yes, Christinas, as we're moving into the third and final map, which is Bind. Both of these teams have been performing so well in their individual maps, but this time this is going to be the third map which was picked by none of them, and hopefully we're going to see a more equal performance from both sides. But one thing that GSC have been doing consistently is coming back from like really dire situations. And in both the maps, they were initially behind in this score, but they came back from it both times, and they came back in style too, especially in the map of Ascent. Last map, we did see them performing really well, and hopefully they're going to be able to replicate something like that again this time, starting off in the
Did you see that, by the
defensive
way?
side. What?
Did you see Sasuke missing the cage?
I did not see. I
Okay,
mean,
never mind.
that happens. Cypher players do have their lineups, but it does take some time to get right. But Sasuke, I think he did have enough time to correctly place his traps, and considering he is a really good Cypher player. He couldn't get his camera in time though, but he will put it down. But all that utility is not going to mean anything, considering the push is towards B. We can see Grimhunt aggressing on this hookah, but on the other side of long, Mog's getting the first kill with the frenzy, even healing himself off, overheal 50, and that will definitely hamper the push towards B, causing Grimhunt to fall back. A second smoke will be coming in from Retro. Sorry, not Retro, that's Elias from GSC. And accuracy on the other side, aggressing onto B. The lurker getting 2 frags, and immediately in the entirety of the match has changed. The players from GSC are rotating, the players from INS are rotating to A side, and they're gonna, I think the plan's gonna go down from the hands of Falcon, who has the spike. The recon goes in, stopping the push from Mog. Nade into U-Haul, and Mog is just rushing in towards the truck, but he won't be able to deny the plant and not find the kill. Accuracy with 2 more takes on Elias and Mog. He's looking for the ace on the final player, which is Aesop, but Aesop is in short, but the camera of Cypher, which is Vectron, will detect him out, and Accuracy is gonna get the ace. The lurker proving to be really valuable for Team INS right now. Let's see if they can continue this performance in the next one with their buy weapons.
What a start from our boy Accuracy here, and especially the Reyna players did the hardest, aren't the only works on that on the previous round. And I must admit, these Reyna players are really a force to be reckoned with, because finally I'm seeing Accuracy on Reyna. I'm starting to see hope, especially from the side of INS, because on the previous matches we did see Mog and Instinct literally dominating the scoreboard. Accuracy had 33 kills and Mog had 29 kills, so that are actually not some little numbers if you ask me. So Reyna players living up to their name, and yeah, Mog is gonna start off with an ace, and a good, sorry, pardon me right there, it's Accuracy with an ace, and yes, he is being very accurate with his gun skills, and which is actually allowing their team to go for a half buy, even though we're seeing Accuracy going for the ghost. So I guess he is having the confidence there. I really hope he's gonna be able to work with that. Mog is gonna be the opener here with the shorty here. He may win the second one, but no, he has to take the reload, and he's gonna go for the second one. Yes, he will go for the swing, and he will find Retro, and we are gonna be seeing Vectron on the run. He's gonna find a 2K right there, and Grimhunt is gonna be there to cover his teammate up, but no, the blood has been spilled by the side of the Cypher, and the stand is gonna be going down. It's a 2v3 situation in favor of the attackers. The defenders being on eco, they're actually having a hard time here, and we can see that the players from the side of GSC are slowly creeping up to the side of A. They're the information agents, Cypher and the Sova. They can make it happen, but do note they don't have the luxury of the weaponry here. So Sasuke may go from the hookery. I think he will be doing that, but there is obviously Accuracy waiting for him, and he will find the kill with the ghost. He doesn't need a gun, ladies and gentlemen, but no, he's gonna be falling back. I think he heard the noise from the Sova, and there is a potato face, but no, in the end, Accuracy will not miss his shot, and yes, he will find the kill he was looking for. And there is some stall onto the board as Accuracy finds the kill without a gun, and he has a very sexy economy, ladies and gentlemen. This guy can buy an operator right now with armor if he wants. So that is a good start from the side of Instinct. For the side of GSC, they're also looking good, but for some reason, Sasuke won't be able to buy a gun. So I think Elias will have to drop him. Yes, he will be doing that, and we are going to be heading into a tactical timeout from the side of GSC. So I think they're angry once again because of the aggression from the side of INS, and I think INS have heard me. Their aggression has been rewarding since the very first match. So let's see if they can hang on to it.
Yeah, Instinct really good with aggression, and you know what's better than aggression is controlled aggression. So if you can focus your aggression
Here.
into a specific point or into a specific site, take out the utilities, the players over there are gonna have a tough time of denying your entry, and that is what we saw last time from especially sorry, especially from accuracy. He in the first round he slowly lurked into A and basically cleared up the entire site, and later on he was out to get an ace. So hopefully he's gonna be able to replicate something like that this time. Although the push is more coordinated towards one specific side, the recon somehow spotting him out, and Mock's gonna get the frag onto Vectron. But on the other side, from a shot, the execution is in. The plant is going down. Accuracy finding one more frag on the ace of duelistic and a duelist. Lots of trades coming in. Not really trades. GSC getting 2 frags. It's turning into a 2v4 in favor of GSC. And I think they're gonna try and play this postman scenario pretty safely. We can see both of the attackers are playing in the site. And the execution coming in. GSC Sasuke gonna get the kill onto Grimhunt. Only one left is Falcon. He's surrounded from all sides. No way he can win that. And finally, GSC get around after 2 losses. They're gonna be able to defuse the bomb with ease.
Well, GSP starting to play defensive now because they are on their defensive round. Instinct did switch with some aggression, but unfortunately their strat just did not work out the way it was planned. So a good start from the side of GSC as well, as we're going to be seeing Instinct going for an eco round here. Even though there's something I want to add, they can go for a half buy or a full buy potentially, but no, I guess they're not going to be going for that. Instead, they are actually dedicated to go for the eco here with a martial in hand from the side of Accuracy. So let's see how this round is gonna be. From the side of GSC, they're gonna be sticking with the bonus weapons, and yeah, that is actually the guns they had. The only person who was taken off the board, that was only Aesop. So he's not having too much of a problem here. Accuracy will be going for the scope in, but no, there's no information found yet. The orb is not going to be recovered by him because he has his ultimate ready, but looks like he's just here to give away some sound, and they are just gonna go for B. And speaking of B, do note, ladies and gentlemen, B is actually a free real estate, but actually no, GSC is actually pushing up very aggressively, as we're gonna be seeing Aesop finding the opener and the spike as well. Falcon will get a retry, but Mog is gonna shut him down. Mog is gonna be not stopping here. He's gonna be looking for more, and he's gonna be looking for more here. And he's gonna find Mog right there. This Reyna is gonna wreak the havoc out of Instinct. And yes, Reyna players are known for their fights and their aggressions. And yes, so far, the Reynas are going to be dominating the scoreboard here. 2-2 in favor of none. Let's see how this round is going to be. We're going to be heading into the Byron side of Instinct Esports.
And speaking of Byrons, we were saying Aesop with an operator. We did see how good he was with that in the previous map in Split. And hopefully we're going to see some more of that. He wasn't like the best operator there, to say honestly, but hopefully he's going to improve his skill this time. But the operator is not in the side of A, which is where the attack is coming in from Instinct Esports. And you can see the push coming in from Vectron following following the raise. Smokes and everything's coming in. And Vectron gonna wait as his fellow duelist Grimhunt pushes in. But he's going to get taken out to Elias. The aggression on the side coming in. Accuracy thinking of Sasuke, but Elias somehow survives that frag. Survives Falcon, but he gets taken out instead. After all the frag, it's a 2v3 in favor of GSC. Before I even get to talk, it's a 2v1. The only one left is Accuracy, but he does have his Empress on, so definitely a chance for a clutch. The bomb is with defenders. 1 minute left. He has plenty of time to play with. The Empress is almost running out. 1 quarter left. He has to get a kill to reset it real quick. And I think GSC are gonna have to wait until the Empress is over. Mock putting a Leer out. He's gonna go for a peek. Not gonna spot anything yet. Accuracy does know the position of Mock. On the other hand, the nice double pick there. Sasuke distracting Accuracy and Mock peeking at the right time to get that headshot. And he's trying to pick up the op but couldn't. But they do have a pretty good economy, and Aesop's gonna be able to afford another op again. So GSC for the first time in this map have taken the lead 3-2.
Well, the lead is in favor of GSC here, but the gap is not that bad, not that big. But look at the scoreboard, guys. According to the scoreboard, we can see the Reyna players are still doing a lot. They're gonna be the persons who are gonna wreck or reach the double digits first. And this is, I must admit, all eyes are going to be at their direction, and they're doing so much here. So let's see if they can hold on to that. There's the operator on the side of B long, but no, he's not going to find any kills yet. But he's also gonna get smoked out, so he may not find any luck. There's a Cypher camera which did miss the information. Well, he did try to tag him, but it's not gonna be effective. There's a shock that's coming into the smoke, but oh no, it's not gonna be effective either. And now we're gonna be seeing a lot of pressure being put from the side on Hookah. But I really wonder if they are actually gonna be committing to B, because with the operator and the Reyna being there, this is really gonna be hard for them to execute that. And eventually they are gonna make their way towards A, because the Reyna was waiting for them near the boxes, and there you go, there is the Cypher utilities all over the place, and there's a smoke coming from the side of the Omen as well, which will burn some time, but I don't think that's gonna be the case, because Insecurity is already past the smoke, and there is the Satchel coming in. I wonder why the Satchel was tossed in. I think for as explosive or something, but it shouldn't be the case. Either way, there is the recon which is going to be giving us the information, but somehow Elias, rather, despite of having the information, he will not win the gun. And there you go, the portal is going to be used by the attackers, and they're going to be doing the rotation. And there you have it. There is the mineral theft coming in as the locations are going to get revealed. Mog is gonna know there is a spike going down. He can use the Empress if he wants, but he's gonna save it for a rainy day. He's gonna go for the spray, but no, he's not gonna find any HPs yet. But he's low on HP, and he's gonna be taken out by Grimhunt. And there's a Reaper coming from the side of Vixen, and GSC is gonna find him from the top. And suddenly it is gonna be a 1v1. Sasuke unfortunately doesn't have the leer to activate his ultimate, but he doesn't need that. Accuracy is gonna fall in the hands of Sasuke, as he has only one. As he has 7 HP to work with, and he will find the clutch he was looking for his team. A nice execution from the side of GSC and a well-played retake, especially from Sasuke. And that's how a very close run from the hands of Instinct is going to be seized by GSC Headhunters. And that is going to deny the equalization from the side of Instinct, which is going to take us to yet another direction. No, this is not going to be a Nico run. This is going to be a buy run from the side of Instinct. Let's see how this buy run is going to be going. Whether it's going to be in favor of Instinct or GSC. Well, we're going to be seeing a tactical timeout, so we'll have to wait.
I've got to say, Instinct sacrificing their armor to get some better guns, it could pay off, but it could also be the cause of the demise, because since GSC all have full armor and extra money to have some more extra money, they will be able to easily take out Instinct, but Instinct will have to be really accurate with their shots to take out the players from GSC without losing too much health. The cost timer is gonna go down, and we can see Instinct gonna aggress towards B. This time, though, the Cypher from GSC, Sasuke, will be playing in in the A side. So no, my bad. It's the B side. Kind of sometimes we forget. The drone from Instinct will be played. A teleport coming in from the Omen Retro, teleporting behind enemy lines, but GSC holding the site yet, but this flank could be huge if they predicted. Retro already behind. Oh, the Omen does check it. He gets 1 kill on the Sasuke, but Retro there for the refrag. Elias taken out. And Vectron comes into refrag. It's a 1v3 now in favor of GSC. Instinct only have Vectron in the side of Elbow. I don't think they know his position yet, and he might creep up, but Mog there to save his friend Savage from almost dying. And GSC extend their lead 5-2 now, and they just gained all of their ultimates. And I think you should use up the ultimates as fast as you can, because saving an ultimate isn't really my preferred choice. In my opinion, you should only save an ultimate when you think you don't need to waste it, or use it. You don't actually need the ultimate. That's the only time you should be saving it. But an ultimate should ensure 1 free kill for you. That should be the proper usage of an ultimate in Valorant. So another pause is gonna come in for Instinct Esports. I think they are trying to break the momentum of GSC, which they have gained with a 5-round lead, and also come up with a proper strategy to take another round, because they are forced to an eco. And despite GSC having weapons, they also have a pretty good economy, so they should be set to buy weapons in the future rounds as well. Say that they lose one round, but let's see if that seems unlikely, since INS are on their eco. Only Grimhunt with a Spectre.
Oh well, so this is obviously a tactical timeout here, and do note, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of Instinct, they are really trying their best to get the lead, but for some reason, it's not in position where it's supposed to be. Well, obviously they can bring it back on the upcoming rounds to come, but they will have to be slightly aggressive here. And there's a thing from the side of GSC. They're actually predicting their opponents to be aggressive as well. And speaking of ultimates, yes, if you are saving it for a rainy day, yeah, it can pay you off. But if you are waiting for so long, you're just wasting the amount of orbits you could have received by using your ultimates. So as GSC is gonna be having so much of actually all of their ultimates ready here, this is actually gonna be a lost project if they use it now, or they can use one or two. But if they use it on against an eco round for an anti-eco, it can be a very destructive one because Instinct, number one, obviously they're gonna try to gain as much as economy as they can on this specific round. If they can win it, yeah, that's a bonus. But aside that, they're also gonna try to drain out the economy of their opponent so that they're gonna have a hard time to maintain their own economy as well. But we'll have to see if it's gonna be the case or not. So from the side of Instinct, I'm really putting my bets on them if they can make it happen. And as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing them unpausing it, and we're gonna be heading into the game. Let's see how this eco run is gonna be. We're gonna be seeing sheriffs in everybody's hand, except for Retro. He's not gonna be going for the half armor either. Well, I must admit, if you shouldn't even go for the half armor because you are using the extra spreads for nothing, because you're most likely to die. Not to mention, on the opponent there is 3 Vandals, and Vandals do not take any prisoners. Even if you are having full armor, the Vandal is gonna deal 150 damage to the head. So, is that investment really really a worth one? I don't think it is, but still it will have to do. And we're gonna be seeing a very silent map from the side of Instinct, but no. Accuracy is going to be spraying. He did take some damage, and there is the Lear coming in from the side of him, and there is the Hunter Spray coming in, which is trying to hunt down the players, and there is the Soba who's on the run, but eventually nobody is going to take the casualty, but the Grim Hunt is going to open up the board here, and he will find Elias. He's going to try to recover the weapon, obviously, but he's not going to risk it. Savage on the other hand is going to find 1 kill, but what a one tap coming from the side of Grim Hunt. GS is gonna find 3 kills right there, but the damage from the side of Instant has been paused, and looks like they're gonna keep doing that. Vectron's gonna find 1 more, and there's a dinner which is gonna be dinner once again. If Vectron can make it happen, this is gonna be groundbreaking, but no, this is not gonna happen as Smoke is gonna shut him down. A very well played sequence from the side of Instinct. They dealt a lot of damage from the side of from the side of GSC, but in the end, GSC did come up on top, and they did use one of their ultimates. So well played from the side of Instinct. GSC will take the round, but the laughs are gonna be in the hands of Instinct, and they are gonna be allowed to go for a full buy now. And I really hope they're gonna be able to make it happen. And do know this is a full buy for both of the teams. So let's see how this round's gonna be. 6-2 in favor of GSC Headhunters.
Yes, this buy round is definitely huge for Instinct right now. If they're able to pull this off, they can start to gain some momentum. Although GSC will be able to buy more weapons in the future rounds because of their economy, it will be hard for Ines to recover themselves, but they are going to try nonetheless with this force buy starting. And a lot of aggression outside hookah right now. Mock find a kill onto Accuracy. Grimhunt takes out Aesop with his nades. And in long, there is Falcon using his drone to spot out any players advancing towards B. But look at this, Vectron, he's gonna sneak inside, but he got a peek away at the wrong time. Elias gonna plant a clean headshot onto him.
No charge.
The timing on that Mock himself finding 1 more kill onto Grim Hunt, and it's a 4v2 in favor of GSC, and Sasuke almost whiffing, almost gets taken out, but he will get the kill onto Retro. Falcon though, a really consistent player, really good with the Sova. He will shoot a recon dart into A, but it's gonna spot him too late. He's already not engaging in the side, but Mock from the flank gets Falcon with the Reyna ultimate. And as I said, GSC are really using their ultimates to guarantee the rounds, to guarantee the kills, and they're really wisely using them. That actually denied Ines from winning that buy round, but they are still gonna be able to force buy to some rifles. Hopefully they're gonna I keep saying hopefully, but they have to show some signs of life already, because if they lose this attacking half, we already saw that how good GSC are at attacking. it's gonna be tough for them to come back while defending, especially against the likes of Mock and Aesop. Although Aesop not really fragging as much in this map, we can't count him out yet considering his performance.
Spike carrier is down.
And Aesop, as I talk about him, he's gonna
down,
find
B.
one with the operator onto Falcon. Mock also gets a follow-up frag onto Vectron, and a lot of action in this hookah. Aesop trying to use his ult. He will not find it though. Accuracy gonna get the headshot on the Aesop, and he's gonna execute his side. Elias though trading on accuracy. Mock coming in from the flank. He is paranoid, and Ines gets a couple of frags. Sasuke and Elias
One
down.
enemy remaining.
Retro finding one more. It's a 2v1 all onto Savage. The Sova. He does have 2 shock darts and a recon. The plant isn't going down yet. Oh, when the smoke goes away, he is spotted by Grimhunt, and the teleport coming in from the Omen, which is Retro, but that is not necessary because Grimhunt is able to get the frag onto Savage. And that's gonna indicate the first win for Instinct Esports in a while.
Absolutely. Instinct is starting to show some life, point of life here. So we can be actually hopeful for their side now. I hope that they won't let us down here. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of GSC, they have a pretty solid lead. If we can see, if we find that Instinct is going to be having a lead of 7-5, or should it actually, if the split is 7-5, that is going to be more likely to be taken because that is a bit more balanced split compared to the other splits around. But 8-4 is doable, but if Instinct allows their opponent to go further and further, do note this is the last map. So if you want to risk it, there's no reason to risk it now. The 2 maps you could have risked it was taken, and there's no more chances there. And as we're at it, we're going to be seeing a full or bold push coming from the side of Instinct, as they will be committing to B, and there is so many ultimates being tossed in. There is a from the Shadow coming in. There is the Empress coming in. Caleb is going to be the opener as he's going to eliminate Sasuke, but he's going to be traded off by Elias here. And Elias is not going to stop right there. He's going to find more. He's going to find a 3K right there, including the spike. And I think he's gonna be on a rampage because now so many. Oh, Richo, don't look at the other direction, my boy. He is gonna be taken out by a judge, and now it's all up to our boy Cypher Vectron here. He does have the ultimate to work with, so if he can find a corpse, he can make a play here. But with the low HP and an SMG in hand, that's really unlikely to happen. Now he's gonna get spotted. Well, he is a character who can spot players, but now he's gonna be having a taste of his own medicine as everybody's gonna be shooting him, getting him spotted, and he's gonna get 1 kill. He's gonna get a second one. Now this is really winnable if he can find the dead body. Yet
Only 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, exactly. I didn't pay attention to the fog, but he can use. Actually, you know what? Just let it be because there's no reason to use the ultimate for a round. He is not gonna be winning, so Ilias is gonna find a 4K right there, winning him, sending the last kill off, and put him out of his misery. Well played by.
Still, I preferred him to save the weapon though, since this is the last round.
Actually, yeah. Actually,
you'd prefer him to have a rifle there.
Here.
But
exactly.
Here.
But
he didn't, and it's gonna cause a really messed up buy for Instinct in this last round. And they are struggling, and losing this first half could definitely mess up their confidence.
On the side of GSC as well, because for some reason Aesop did not drop for 2K.
Oh, he's gonna settle for a judge there.
Actually.
Oh, he did. It came up late in our screen.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, Retro. He's trying to do a play with teleporting in their base, but he's gonna take it out by Mock. And Instinct are also slowly aggressing towards this B side. Aesop rushing to the rotation from the flank, but the plan is yet to come. They're still stuck in front of the side as they're almost out of smokes. Retro is down for them. The Cypher cages are also used up. They have to get some frags to be able to put the plan down. And Sasuke starting it off with one more frag onto accuracy. Oh, Grimhunt spotted inside U-Haul. He's gonna get paranoid. Mock finding more skill. Elias taking down Grimhunt. And it's all onto Vectron, but he can't do it against 5 people. And a flawless round to finish it off. GSC 9-3 the lead in the second half.
Oh well, 9-3 is the split, and now the split is gonna hurt everything from the side of Instinct. And yes, they will have to win the pistol round, the second pistol round, at all given costs. Because if they're not doing that, I'm not seeing any lights of hope from the side of Instinct at all, let alone equalizing it. Victory is, I mean, it is actually gonna be impossible for the comeback anyways. So with the fact that GSC is only 1 round away to hit the double digits, Instinct will have to wake up pretty fast, and it's still doable, but the gap itself, 6 rounds, is not an easy task, my man. And on top of that, we're going to be seeing GSC going for a tactical timeout, so I believe they are trying to mix up some spices and some recipes here, and I'm pretty sure they are going to be very tasty to taste, at least for us to see, but not very tasty for the side of Instinct. So let's see how the recipes are going to be. Either way, we'll have to see how this first run goes. And I thought it was going to be a stack on the side of B, but I think they have changed their plans and they are going to be moving towards A instead of B. Jed is going to be the only player who is going to be near B long, but I think he is also going to rendezvous on the side of B as well. And as we're at it, we're going to be seeing them ping some locations that we can push here, we can push this. So the plans are obviously there. Instinct is trying their best to concentrate as well, and they will have to do that. And while we're saying that, we're going to be seeing the unpauses coming until that, we're going to be seeing the barriers lifting up and the action is going to start. Let's see how the action is going to be escalated and which team is going to find the most of the action and which team is going to find themselves on the victor of the second pistol round. $1 billion question, but we'll have to wait and watch. GSC has a lot of breathing zone to work with, but Instinct, they will have to bring it on their favor. They'll have to turn it around, and we're going to be seeing the Reina going for a bit more aggressive play instead of Shower. And I think Sasuke will spot him, but no, Sasuke is going to be the one who's going to take the most of the damage. But Exteriously, he's going to be able to fall back as well. He's going to get tagged. No, he's not going to get tagged, as he will evade the recon bolt in time. There's a camera which will be deployed by Sasuke. Now he will not. Now he's going to get spotted as well, but not able to tag him. So Sasuke is having a threat inside of A main or Showers. So he's gonna plan to fall back as they are actually targeting B instead and at all costs. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, there's the smoker and the initiator. And not to mention the duelist as well near the B area, the area code. So this can prove to be fatal for the side of GSC as well. But they're still gonna commit. Oh, wait a second, Falcon? Why didn't he shoot? I don't know, but either way, they're just gonna push him. Mog is gonna find the NP onto Retro, and Mog is low on HP. However, the Sova is low on HP, however, and he's gonna be taken out due to the low HP through the smoke, and the fight is gonna go down more than successfully, and it's gonna be a 3v5 situation. Grimhunt is gonna recover a ghost as he was wielding a classic. Mog is not looking like he's gonna be stopping him. Oh my god, he's just going.
Oh, are they gonna knife him?
No, please don't.
Oh, at least.
Okay, thanks to Ilias as he paid the respect to his opponent, but it was a flawless round, ladies and gentlemen, and the economy on the side of Instinct is gonna hurt. And do note, Instinct is gonna have to go for an eco, but I think they can force buy it. Actually, they will have to force buy it because 7 rounds is no joke. Let's see how it's gonna be.
They have to lose this round in order to get enough money for a force buy, and I don't think you should be losing rounds when your opponent is 10, and especially when you are 3. A pause going down. Oh, there was not a pause.
1 second pause,
I don't know what happened.
It's not gonna be paused because the barriers are open and the counter.
The match has already started, so we're gonna be continuing this this 14th round. Starting off with a cage from the Cypher inside Hookah. Retron. He's gonna get the presence of the players outside Hookah because of Retro's little peek there. No one is going to be aggressing anymore. I mean, this is a really good prediction by Instinct to put 4 players in B, especially when all the players from GSC are towards that side. But they're gonna be slowly rotating back when Sasuke starts to aggress towards the shower area. Only accuracy inside U-Haul is going to be the one to hold off the players. He's going to peek. He's going to get the presence of the players in that side. The smokes are going to come in, but they're not pushing there yet. And all the players from Instinct have rotated to this A side. And Sasuke is going to take some bullets. But Elias is the first one to get the frag onto accuracy. Savage with the second one. We can see Ace of Confusion not getting the frag, but that doesn't matter because the rest of his team are there to pick up the kills on a rather easy force buy round for them. And finally, Instinct Esports do have the weapons to play a buy round, but at the cost of 1 more round, and now their opponents are 11-3, only 1 point away from 1 round away from the match point. If they get this, if GSC are able to win this round, again, Instinct are gonna have to play their match point round with eco weapons, which will definitely not help them anymore, despite how bad their situation is.
Instinct will have to give everything they have to offer currently, because if they're not doing that now, they are gonna fall eventually. And looks like falling is gonna be a part of the process either way, because Grimhunt is gonna be the first person to bear a bullet, and Smoke is gonna take the credit here.
Retro, he's just whiffing.
Well,
He got the kill, but that doesn't matter.
he did get the kill, but in the end, there was a reflex coming in, and suddenly the attackers are gonna find themselves inside of the objective B without any possible threat. So they're gonna go for the plan, and they're gonna go for the plan more than successfully. And I must admit, at this situation, I really don't see a light from the side of Instinct anymore, because winning this 4v5 is gonna be very hard, and make it a 1v4 now for Vectron. Well, the thing he can do is run away to save the Vandal to live another day, to fight another day, but I don't think he's gonna be doing that, because there's so many players who's gonna be fighting. He's gonna find a double kill, but not the triple, because Savage is gonna shoot him. I believe from the side of the players who actually got taken out, who were taken out, they actually have the intention to knife him, and that's why they got taken out. But in the end, it just doesn't matter. GS is gonna find themselves on match point, map point, and one step closer, and one more step to go to fight against Mercenariez on the upcoming match. Let's see if they can make it happen, or we're gonna be seeing a Cinderella story from the side of Instinct, as they are gonna be taking a comeback. Well, that is really gonna be impossible for them to make it happen. But you know, I believe in miracles, but we'll have to wait.
Instinct have had a tough time in reading the strategies. That recon from Falcon was not right at all. It went completely outside the map. I mean, I guess he is feeling the pressure right now, and the pressure won't help when Vectron gets taken out. The push coming towards B. Retro, the one inside. He's not gonna be able to survive. Oh, Mock with a nice kill. Ace up with the refrag onto him. I thought Mock, Ace up could have gotten that first kill, but that doesn't matter right now. There is only 2 players left for Instinct, and I guess Instinct weren't properly able to read the players today. They weren't able to come up with the strategies. We're gonna see Zerbert coming from Accuracy, but that's not gonna matter. Oh, Grimhunt gonna take out a low HP Ace up with his judge in range. He's paranoid, and he will find one more. Oh, we can see Mock trying to go. Don't. Oh no. Well,
Attackers win.
The disrespect is gonna be there, my man. The disrespect, I expected it to be there, and it is gonna be there. Mock is gonna
Finish it off with a knife.
Yeah, he is gonna use the knife, and he is gonna eliminate the last player, and that is how we're gonna be seeing the end of the journey of Instinct Esports on this specific series of ESPL Bangladesh Amateur Cup and Valorant PowerUp Amateur Cup Season 3. But for GSC, congratulations, they are one of the finalists of tonight. They're gonna be fighting against Mercenariez, so there is gonna be one heck of a show, ladies and gentlemen. We're really looking forward to it, and we're really excited to see how the matchup is gonna be. Either way, Instinct, they did try their best, but unfortunately on the third map, their motivation and their coordination was just not in place, and sadly it just did not work out. GSC were angry, and they brought 2 maps back to back, and this is something we predicted after the first map. But either way, they did good, and I really expect them to be back on these vaults to learn from their mistakes, because trust me, we all do. GSC has been a veteran on the series of ESPL, on the stages of ESPL, and multiple tournaments as well. Instinct is a comparatively newer squad here. So I must give credit to the side of Instinct for making it so far, because I believe this is their first time making it so far. So really kudos to them for that. But either way, it was a good game. So we'll have to see how GSC is going to be fighting against Mercenariez. What is going to be your thoughts, Kirito, when they fight against Mercenariez?
It's gonna be definitely a very, very interesting match, because GSC obviously hot off this match. They're feeling their momentum, they're feeling the fire, and coming back from in the second map, they showed us a really good comeback, and third match they just absolutely dominated Instinct, so their confidence is sky high, and they'll be definitely performing like really well in the finals. But Mercenaries, on the other hand, are such a consistent team. Their strategies are on point. If GSC are able to read that properly, I think they stand a chance. But it's going to be a tough fight for both sides. Let's see who's going to be able to take it home.
Yes, absolutely. But for now, we'll have to see how GSC prepared themselves for the fight against Mercenaries, because that fight is going to be the fight between and the fight of the Titans. So we'll have to see how that matchup is gonna be. So we are gonna be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned, and we're gonna be right back with the final of ESPL Valorant Bangladesh Amateur Cup Series 3. Well, stay tuned. We're going to be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার-আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল দ্বিতীয় স্থানের দল প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রথম ম্যাচ আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া, এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার-আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক লিজেন্ডস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
Every 5 member cannot interact with one of the support. The sky together and good chemistry went together. Lastly, that's what I want to share. I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We will start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Rizal signing off.
Hello guys, I'm Leonid from Esports. We are giving you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn to press your team. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good process
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে 8টি দল এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশন এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একটি পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা রয়েছে। এখন স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, Legends.
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. Invitational থেকে important information. এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটি ইউজ করে। এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় নিয়ে আসেন।
Hello guys, I'm
These days we push forward, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's
wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এই শুধুমাত্র PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে সবগুলো দল সিঙ্গল প্রতিযোগিতা করবে এই 8টি দল বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা শুরু করা। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হয়েছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কীভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত।
From Newspapers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication. There is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills, they lose a lot of
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ একটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গেল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে ভিন্ন ব্যাপার। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গেল এলিমিনেশন ফাইনাল। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দল ব্র্যাকেটে দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দল হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসবে। যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজের সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য
Valorant PowerUp start on the 4th of March. Please register at ESPL.gt. Compete against the best teams in Valorant.
Stand tall, all together now, yeah. 'Cause we
wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা শুরু করে। এর দ্বারা ইন্টারন্যাশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হয়েছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot crack a single team. Only one has to win. The rest have to support. So, following the tournament, when we spectators and try sticking together and good chemistry going together. And lastly, something that I want to share, I didn't get here in one day or even one day. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfectly crack and make it.
3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim. You will get better.
These days we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে। শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন
Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at ESPL.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys.
So, ladies and gentlemen, enough of the break, and we are going to be back with the grand finals of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Series Amateur Cup Season 3. So, you guys have waited for a very long time, and you guys know who our finalists are, right? No? Okay, in case you guys are not keeping up with the stream, our finalists are actually Mercenariez and GSC. And as you can see on the screen right now, the maps are going to be here. So the first map is going to be selected by GSC Headhunters, and the second map is selected by Mercenariez, where GSC is going to be defending. And actually, I forgot to mention about Essence sides actually. So on Essen, Mercenariez is going to be defending. And in case we see both of the teams having one map on their back, we're going to be heading into bind. Well, personally, with the previous matches so far, I'm actually quite sure this matchup is going to hit the third map either way, because these teams undoubtedly are the titans of the regions. And being, well, there is obviously the invitationals coming in the future days, but either way, these guys being the titans and the finalists here, they are obviously going to try their best to crown themselves as the champions there. So let's see who is going to be crowning it. And we're going to be getting into the maps pretty soon, but before we're at it, we are going to be talking about the matches as well. So the predictions first is going to be coming first. So joining me once again is going to be Kirito. So what is going to be your predictions, buddy, about the match?
Well, thank you, Christmas, for that introduction. And I gotta say, it's gonna be a really tough time for me to, separate these teams, because Not only are both of them like really skilled at the game with their game sense and mechanics, both teams have had these experiences to face the past other teams in this entire tournament, and they have come out on top to face them each other in the grand finals. And I have to say, both have their weaknesses, both have their strengths. In case of Mercenaries, I gotta say the map is in their advantage a little bit because since Split is their map pick, I expect them to perform better in Split if we go to the second map. And I did see their performance in Bind yesterday in the semifinals against Instinct Esports, and they performed flawlessly there. So I expect them to perform well in both these maps. And I know their strategies and skills are really, really, I mean, they're not uncommon, I have to say, but the way they diversify themselves, how they are able to, use each strategy in each case whenever needed, I gotta say it's really perfect. And in case of GSC, I have to say they're uh, what separates them from Mercenaries is their momentum. Once they hit the ground, once they start to feel themselves, start to feel the momentum of the match, start to feel the heat in their body, they're gonna win every round, no matter what. And in order to hold them, you have to hold them really well. You have to literally take away their momentum by force, however you can. So I guess that's the one of the main things that GSC have to Mercenaries have to watch out for GSC, and GSC have to be prepared for Mercenaries strategy in every round. They have to be able to answer somehow. So it's gonna be interesting either way, and I feel like that it's gonna be an extreme match. However way we talk about it, both sides are really really great teams. I'm just looking forward to the the match right now. What about you, Krista?
Oh, absolutely, and I couldn't agree more. Well, these teams have been so far, and they are fighting against each other on the finals. So these teams obviously has a lot to offer here. So regarding the offers, this is actually gonna be dependent on their map picks and their playstyle strategies. Yes, you have mentioned that once GSC picks up the momentum, there's no force on earth who can potentially stop them. And do know the map picks are actually their favorite maps. So that being said, I'm pretty sure this matchup is going to be extremely heated up, and we're pretty sure as the casters, our throats are about to break and it's about to crack because this matchup is obviously going to make us scream out loud because we're going to be seeing aces, we're going to be seeing clutches, most likely, at least we can predict that. And aside that, we can also expect the team plays because GSC, undoubtedly, their team play strategies were better than Instinct on the previous match. That's why they're here. Well, Instinct also tried their best to keep it up, but now GSC is actually facing off against one of the best teamwork-based teams in the country, which is Mercenaries. So yeah, the teamworks are gonna matter, the aggression is gonna matter, but this is actually hard for us casters as well to actually guess who is gonna have the upper hand within the first few rounds, who's gonna have the first map, who's gonna have the second map. I mean, speaking of map counts, I can try to predict a thing or two. Like, I know Ascent is the main map of GSC. I know Split is the main map of Mercenaries. But aside that, actually, I'm completely out of ideas, and especially Bind. These two teams are undoubtedly strong on Binds, so that is where we are really looking forward to. Because for some reason, I think this matchup is obviously gonna hit the third map because yeah, they are going for the main maps. They have a pretty good and promising composition and a lineup. So really looking forward to it. And I think the players are also ready. They're feeling the heat right now. They have planned everything out because they had the break, they had the preparation, and I think we're also keeping them waiting for a very long time. So let's not talk anymore. We're gonna be heading into the game as fast as we can because the map, the players, and our lovely viewers are waiting. And trust me, as the casters, we're also waiting to see the action. So why wait any longer? We're gonna be hitting the first map, which is gonna be Ascent, where Mercenaries is gonna be defending.
Yeah, Mercenary is definitely strong in this map. So is GSC because since this is their map pick, and we're definitely hoping to see some interesting strategies from them. They really played well in this map in the last match against Instinct Esports, so they're gonna try to replicate that. But I think they need to add some extra spice to their tactics because this is an Instinct Esports. This is Mercenaries. Mercenaries already beat them to come to the finals, and hopefully we're gonna see those new tastes in their attacks. Let's see if they can pull off this first half against Mercenaries. It's definitely gonna be tough considering that considering the Sentinels in play over here, Roof playing his usual Killjoy, Nuke playing with the Sova. we know that both of them, despite being good with their agents, are really good at fragging when they need. Nuke also has been seen to clutch numerous rounds and himself. So we can definitely hope that or put our faith in him in case there is a 1v3 or 1v2 clutch performed by Nuke. But on GSC other side, we definitely saw Mock and Aesop really well with their duelist agents Reina and Jet. And on the other hand, we do see Sasuke playing the Sentinel. He's really good at clutching situations too. So both of them are really good with their agents. Both of their individual skills are really good too. So it all comes down to team play and strategy in this match. And we're gonna start off the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, with this start of this first pistol round. GSC attacking. They are quite spread out. 3 players in outside A, 2 players outside B. The bomb is towards B though, so if the players from Mercenariez can get the bomb down in their near vision. A shock dart coming in from Nuke. I'm not sure he was aiming there on the wall, but the side execution is done from GSC, but the bomb isn't with them, so they're gonna fall back outside, and I think that could have been a fake. But
that was a fake.
Yeah, that was a fake, and the players from Mercenary, regardless, they're reading this very well. They heard the bomb plants are not down, so they were able to protect. This was a fake, and Fields acting really well on that. He's gonna hide in both house, find the kill. He's gonna get a second one too, and the spike is with him inside, and the players from the fake rotation are coming in, but they're gonna be met with a lot of aggression. GSC Aesop taking on Nuke, and Elias with the frag onto roof, but Aesop with only 20 HP. What can he do? Right next to him is Thor behind the wall. And right now the players from GSC pushing into Elias in the lane. Spike is still inside the side. Fields with 2 frags. Oh my god, how is he getting these? And he will get the ace. The first round for Mercenariez they're going big. Fields with the Jet. Okay, getting an ace with the Frenzy.
Mercenariez is off to a very solid start. As we can see, Fields is feeling the heat. He's making us feel the heat here. He used the burst to eliminate the first player, and then he went for the second, and then he secured the ace. This man is gonna be sitting with 300 and 200 treads within the first round. Yeah, he is gonna be going for the buys because he can celebrate it. And for the side of GSC, yes, they tried to fake it, but looks like Mercenariez have done their homework very, very precisely on the previous map, because we can predict them watching the previous stream or the previous VOD of the match. That's why they know how they can play on this map potentially. That's why they're actually focusing on that, and we can see why and how. Mercenariez is off to a very good start, and I really hope they're going to be able to hold on to that. GSC, on the other hand, they also tried, but there's one thing I want to mention about GSC, and actually about the whole team composition from both of the sides. This is the first time we're not seeing a Cypher from any of the sides. We're seeing Killjoy, so she is good on her own side, so there's the utilities which can obviously inform the players. There's a bunch of flanks coming in, which also can deny the plants, where Killjoy can be annoying at times. So I guess they are trying to rely on that. Well, Ruff is a player who has been relying on that from the very early days, since Teaser has been released. So that is gonna be his playstyle. Fields here is still feeling it, and he is feeling. He does not stop. He is not gonna let you feel that he's gonna have 7 kills up on his name without any death. But there is Ruff. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find the second, and I think we're gonna be heading towards a flawless run from the side of Mercenariez. Savage is gonna find himself in a 1v5 with a classic in hand, without any armor and without the spike. This Russian boy can do so much, but he is gonna try. He is gonna be going for the CT side. He can try to get a kill or 2 just to add up to his economy. But trust me, this is gonna be half the challenge. And there's the smoke sim play. And what a read from the side of Mercenariez. They are reading GSC like an open book. And as Savage walked through the smoke, he had no choice but to embrace his fate, as Fields is gonna be putting him out of his misery. And yes, this Jet player is making us feel the heat. He is living up to his IGN, and as we see, GSC is actually slightly nervous as they're going to be forking the spike in the base.
Again, it happens to the best of us, but definitely I gotta give props to Mercenariez. This is what I keep saying whenever I see anyone face them. They have to read Mercenariez so well, because that's what Mercenariez will do to you. They will read your strategies, however good they are, that is. And look at this prediction. We can see Japanese Thor and the Jet, which is Fields, rushing in towards there because they did predict the players to be there, although that failed. The prediction was correct, so they're reading their opponents so well right now, and they're at least they'll be able to deny the entry, the aggression towards A. Although the spike is towards this B side over here with the killjoy, which is Sasuke, and aggression coming from mid over here. Lethal, almost gets Ace up there, but Ace able to frag him out. New getting a trade on though, a low Ace up, and the players already in garden, and Rena rushing in. Nuke couldn't react to that as fast as he could, and Mock gets the frag, but gets traded out though by Japanese Thor. It's 2v3 in favor of GSC, and the plan going down in A.
Spike
The rotation
planted.
coming in. Only one alive is Roof from the rotation though. He is gonna be able to pick up a Phantom. Little fire coming in from Hell. Roof is gonna spam that, not finding anybody though, but a shock dart coming in from Savage. He will do some damage, although not much. All the players are inside. Savage in Hell. The rest of them are behind the generator. Roof is tending to drop down. He will drop down and take care of Savage. He will try to get the second kill onto Elias. And Japanese Thor gets the final one with Sasuke. And somehow Mercenariez maintaining the lead in this bonus round. What a performance. What a retake though by two people.
You don't deserve my inventions.
Mercenaries is undoubtedly proven to be strong on the defensive rounds. Yes, on the early stage, trust me, we all saw GSC getting the entries. They were able to get the initial kills. They did find themselves in favor of everything. But for some reason, Mercenaries is just that better that they just adapted to the situation and they brought it back. They turned the tables around strongly, and they are still gonna be on the top. For the side of GSC, however, they're gonna be forced to go for yet another eco round. And should I actually say it's a half buy round, so they can potentially try to go for the frags and etc. But from the side of Mercenaries, we are seeing so many assault rifles and the full shield. I'm really wondering if it's gonna be rewarding the side of GSC at all. Aesop doesn't have to buy a gun because she is gonna be on the Blaze Storm, and I'm really looking forward to the Jet if she can find a header too. But for now, there is every single one of the players of Mercenaries who they're gonna be playing passively. They're not giving away any of the unknown information. For the side of Mercenaries, they're really showing us the patience. Yes, they have the aggression as well, but patience is always the greatest virtue, and they are living up to it. The spike is gonna be going down with a 5v5 situation. The post plan is gonna be very interesting to say the least. There's a trade coming from the side of Nuke. Nuke's gonna be able to connect some shots onto the Omen, and there is the Reina who's gonna deploy the ultimate. That is gonna be the Empress. Well, Sasuke is gonna find one, but there is a reset coming in from the side of Nuke. Oh my god, Mock is gonna go in. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find the second. No, he won't. Graf is gonna find one, and the player is gonna die with the third there. That is something you don't want to see. In the end, Elias was the only player who was surviving, but it doesn't matter. Mercenaries with another awesome retake on the objective of A. These guys are showing some plays here, undoubtedly. They are a force to be reckoned with. 4-0 in favor of Mercenaries and no rounds in favor of GSC. GSC will have to pick up the pace, but looks like after that force buy round, they're going to have a hard time maintaining their economy, but they can still go for a full buy.
Yes, that's right, Mercenaries. Mercenaries are so dangerous with that, those tactical plays. I think there's going to be a technical pause coming in from the sides of GSC. They might be facing some server issues, but regardless, we cannot deny the the technical superiority of Mercenaries. They're able to read GSC by a book. They knew that in the last round they should not play aggressive. They should not try and deny this entry. Rather, they waited for their teammates. And although it seemed unlikely a bit when Mock popped his Empress ultimate, it seemed like he could get a bunch of kills there, but ultimately the gunfights of Mercenaries were better and the tactical strategy paid off, and that led them to this 4-0 lead, my bad. And although now this is another buy round, that doesn't matter. Feels taking out the fellow Jet and also fellow Whopper, that's a big loss for GSC immediately at the start of the round. And that's going to halt the entire momentum of the match. I think GSC were looking to play a little bit faster to enter towards mid, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Aesop is actually wondering how did that happen. Fields, on the other hand, is feeling the adrenaline, if you ask me. So
yeah, I have to say, Fields is fragging really well today.
Yes, exactly. Look at the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. 9-1 is an absolutely dominating scoreline. So with that, I can understand what kind of an adrenaline or the confidence they're feeling. Sasuke is waiting for their teammate to rendezvous.
Yeah,
And
I
then he
think
may
they're
go
gonna.
forward
I
the
think they're gonna
lockdown.
focus on this A site now. Sasuke does have his lockdown ready, and he will execute it. And all immediately, the players of Mercenaries pull out the Sova ultimate to destroy that. That's denying that's denying the usage of the lockdown. But
30
Mock
seconds left.
gets the refrag onto Japanese core. And I think Nuke
Spike
is gonna
planted.
get ready for a lineup. Lethal though gets a frag onto Mock. The Reyna is down. Oh, some shock darts coming in from the side of GSC. You can see Savage really well with it. And remember this lineup by Roof. He's using the Killjoy ultimate and a Swarm Nade, but this time no one is playing in that location. I think you can say that GSC learned from that match. Although one player is detained, Mercenaries are going for the defuse. Nuke finds one, Fields find one, and Nuke finding the last one. How are Mercenaries winning these?
Actually, there was
I mean, looking at the post-plan scenario, just as soon as the lockdown went down, it seemed like GSC knew what they were doing. GSC were ready for this post-plan by Mercenaries, but that didn't work.
actually GSC is actually Mercenary is ready for the post plan.
Sorry,
From
GSC. My bad.
No problem. But yeah, we did see Ruff doing the same yesterday, and he did the same this time as well. And their utility usage is so perfect on the side of Mercenaries. They're actually not having any problems to take any fights, regardless whatever the consequences are. Because GSC, yeah, they're putting a hard time against Mercenaries, but Mercenaries, they're like, yeah, you are giving us a hard time, maybe, but we're not having too much of it. Yes, looks like that is going to be the initiation, because Fields will be going for the draft with the Great Storm, but it's not going to be successful, as Aesop and Ilias is going to find their own kills. So that is going to be quite a man disadvantage if you ask me. But from the attacking side, they're going to be closing up the gate as they're going to be sitting to the plan. And for now, the objective A is completely under defender control. Going to the retake is going to be possible, but looks like that is going to be harder because Sasuke got one onto Nuke. And in a 2v5 situation, this is really going to be very challenging for them to recover. But I'm not gonna be surprised if they manage to pick it out from the pocket. And I think they will be able to do that because they're gonna be finding 2 kills, Lethal and Ruff. And looks like Lethal and Ruff is gonna be looking for more. There is Irena who's playing very close, and he is gonna find the kill as being the smoke criminal. He is being inside of the Omen smoke, and that is how we're gonna be seeing the first round going in favor of GSC. 5 on the scoreline, but Mercenaries is still looking pretty solid and pretty confident with the current lineup and with the current economy. We'll have to wait and we'll have to watch how the match is gonna be. Ilias, on the other hand, is gonna be recovering and stealing the operator of Field, as that is the Iron operator. Let's see if they can find a head-up skill.
Yeah, definitely. Mercenaries still looking strong with their 5-round lead, and they definitely have a better economy. But I have to say, GSC are really strong in the comebacks. The momentum, once gained, is really unstoppable, and I think Mercenaries are already aware of that, so they're trying to play this round a lot more serious and a lot more passive to follow their strategies. And we can see already GSC aggressing from this catwalk. Aesop already inside this cubby, and he's gonna wait for Sasuke's sorry, not Sasuke, Sova's Savage's Sova drone to come in, clear garden. He's gonna spot off Roof. That's gonna cause him to back off, and immediately the alarm bot coming in for Aesop, and that's gonna make him vulnerable. Aesop getting that kill, getting killed very easily from Roof. The defensive setup from Mercenaries is really well placed, and Mob gonna execute this side, gonna close the door onto Tree immediately, and along with him the Omen, he's gonna go for the plant. Elias, he does get shock darted with 65 HP left, playing the operator, holding heaven. The fight is still going on inside Tree though. Roof with 32 HP somehow holding on to this, fighting his fellow Killjoy. On the other side, Savage gets a kill onto Fields. Japanese Thor using his ultimate to take down Savage, and Roof gets a kill onto Sasuke. Sasuke was surrounded from all sides. Nuke does get a frag onto Elias. Now it's all onto Mock. He gets the first kill, and that's where it ends. Roof is the one with the triple kill to finish off this round with the retake, and they're gonna defuse the bomb pretty easily.
A very well executed run from the side of GSC, but unfortunately the aggression just did not work out. But I think from the side of Mercenaries, they're trying to be a bit more you know, they're trying to read the opponent instead of going for all out loud, because this is something which is happening from the side of GSC. As you can see, they are going for the ball pushes. They are getting the plans down, do know, ladies and gentlemen, but even then, Mercenaries comes up on top as their retakes are that strong. The only time their retake failed so far was just because they had a technical difficulty, excuse me, a manpower disadvantage. And aside that, none of the retakes fail. They allow their opponents to come inside, and when they are going for the defuse, they're also getting the extra crest, they're also getting the extra orbits. So if Mercenaries is relying on the strategy, you know what, we are the defenders and we are gonna allow you to come in, and then you know what, we know that we are pretty confident that we can go for the denial, we can go for the defuse. Well, that is a very impressive strategy if you ask me. Well, it is kind of a gamble though, but still not. At least it's taking them off, so I wouldn't say no. But for now, DSP is gonna be pushing very boldly once again, as we're seeing every single one of them stacking up on B main, and there's some kills coming in favor of them as well. But there's Japanese Store who is gonna trade off the kills they were looking for, and finally Mock knows exactly what to do, and he is gonna put Japanese Store, as he was the player who was being annoying for the time being. And there is the defender killjoy activated, which is gonna force the attackers to fall back, as Nuke is gonna be going from the side of Market, and Mock is gonna eliminate Ruff here. And now he's gonna try to destroy the ultimate, but unfortunately it's not gonna be effective. But it's gonna be 1v2 for Nuke, and Nuke, I think he knows exactly what's happening, and now he's gonna be deploying the. He's gonna find one. Now he's gonna find the second, most likely, because the Omen is low, and he there is a shock fire. I mean shock dart, and he almost found that kill. But Elias is gonna come up on top as he evaded the shock dart with 3 HP. A very close round from the side of Mercenaries, but unfortunately it's not gonna reward them. Nice try by Mercenaries. GSC was able to burn the time, and a very smart play coming from Elias as he evaded the evaded the shock dart. It was epic. Otherwise, I would have said it would have been a very usual day for the side of Mercenaries, because their retakes are so spicy, so crispy, so awesome to see, and we love to say it. So 6-2 is the scoreline. GC getting the second round, but there's still a pretty big gap considering this is just the first half.
And finally, you can see Mercenaries in some trouble. They are gonna be able to afford guns, but the economy isn't in the best place. If they don't win some of these next rounds, they might be able to might have to be forced into an eco, and immediately a fight going down near 3. The paranoia coming in from Lethal, but feels he's the one who's gonna get the frag. Nuke with an ultimate kill onto Elias. And you can see he's getting some heat from mid too. He's gonna send a shock dart and his drone in. He will already spot one player in mid. And it's a 5v3 in favor of Mercenaries. Well, all the players from GSC are now. Oh! Savage gets a cheeky wallbang.
A very savage kill. A very savage kill.
Indeed. Now that the favors are a little bit more in favor of GSC, it's a 4v3. The Reina Empress is still in play with Mog, but it is gonna run out really soon if he doesn't get a frag. And as we saw, it is finished. But he is still lurking at this tree position. Fields is right next to him with relatively low
30
HP.
seconds left.
But with a shotgun nonetheless, and he can easily get a kill onto Mock right now. And as I said, he's gonna walk into the crosshair. Fields with a second shotgun kill. The final player for GSC, Sasuke, he does have full armor and full HP. The only utility he has in play right now
10 seconds
is
left.
his turret, which he I
He's gonna
think he has
keep
to
him
pick up.
safe
He's gonna-
actually, because he's going for the save.
Yeah, the save is the best plan right now because they are running out of money. The next one, I think, should be. It will be a force buy round, but it doesn't hurt to have some extra money. Save for the next round, and I think that's what he intended to do. He can even drop a gun for his friend Sasuke.
Oh well, for now we're gonna be seeing GSA Headhunters going for the force buy. We know their economy is completely broken, so they cannot work. If they happen to lose this round, there's no way they're gonna be able to bring it back. So that is gonna be a problem, ladies and gentlemen. So 7-2 the scoreline. Mercenaries are looking pretty solid so far. We're gonna be seeing Aesop on her ultimate, so the Blade Storm can do some damage here, but for now he will have to be a bit more vigilant, if you ask me, because being the attackers, they are putting the aggressions on the board, but Mercenaries are just reading them so effectively, it's just going according to the way Merchants planned it to be. And there is the execution coming in. So many utilities are going to be tossed in. Elias is going to be going for the TP in a very unusual location, if you ask me. But Indian, we're going to be seeing a blood spilling finally. Rock is going to find one, but there is a reflex coming to the side of Azov, and they're going to find Objective B completely clear because there's nobody to be found inside of the boathouse. And they are going to be switching to the plan as they have the time to go with. There's a green coming from the side of Japanese, but unfortunately it's not going to do that much of a damage. Well, the geometry classes were there, but eventually it is going to be a post-plan situation with 4 players alive on both sides. Do note the kills are from the side of GSC, or should I say Sasuke is extremely low on HP, so he will have to think about taking a fight. Even a statue from the side of Raze and Eliminator. So that is going to be a problem, and to put the salt onto the wound, we're going to be seeing Japanese Thor and Fields making a lot of noise up there. Finally, Nuke is going to eliminate the last player. A nice try round and a well-executed round, if you ask me, from the side of GSC. Once again, we're going to be seeing them going for the round and the plant. But unfortunately, they are not going to be able to take control of the objective, and they're not going to be able to burn the time, as Mercenaries knew exactly how to go for the retake, and they are going to go for the retake. 8-2 being the scoreline. Looks like Mercenaries most likely is going to be taking double digits, considering we are actually seeing a very confusing buy, or should I say a very confusing shopping cart from the side of GSC.
And definitely, every time we keep saying Mercenaries are so good in the retake, despite GSC having a pretty good post-plan scenario and a pretty good setup there, they weren't able to get the frags, and Mercenaries just executed the post-plan so very well. And considering the scoreline 8-2, I won't be surprised seeing that Mercenaries is gonna hit double digits before the end of the first half, because they're strategically so much more superior right now. But we can't count GSC out yet, because they are well known for reading their opponents so well. And look at this, Aesop gonna push into a really heavily utility used garden there and get one frag onto Japanese Thor, but he will still stay alive though. But a lot of frags going down. Moth gets taken out in the middle of all that. The plant is going down inside A side.
Spike planted.
And I think Aesop just realized the Mercenaries pulled off a really tactical play there by breaking the door. Nuke starting off the first frag in this retake. And Elias gets a refrag. Elias gets 2. Roof finally ends. Not kills Elias though, he kills Savage, and it turns out to the 1v1. Roof is 69 health, not for long though, now it's 29. On the other side, Elias did have the superior amount of health with 76, and he's able to get the frag. Elias slowly bring the momentum back to GSC, and that is what GSC needs right now, considering this is the last half of their attacking side. He needs to GSC, the entirety of GSC need to get as many points as they can in the board before, if they want to have any kind of advantage before ending this half.
Absolutely, and considering they have their ultimates ready, and with Mock's ultimate being almost ready, 2 more orbits to go, or 2 more kills to go, they can potentially bring this round back, and there is a good fair share of chances for that. But as I mentioned, they have to be calm, because Mercenaries is being calm. You can see them. Yeah, they have the aggression, but that aggression is obviously not that visible. You can see the aggression when it's supposed to be there, the retakes and etc. And as we're at it, we're gonna be going for the ultimates. And I think he heard me loud and clear. And Savage is gonna find 2 Savage kills on the Japanese Thor and his counterpart, the Nuke. And as we're at it, there is ultimates popping out. Savage is gonna find the 3rd kill right there. Elias is gonna be going for the teleport, and he is gonna see his teammate dying right in front of him. Now he's going for the paranoia. I think he's gonna take the alarm board, my boy, but alarm board is gonna be taken out. Savage is looking for the ace. I think Elias can allow him to take the ace, and I think Elias will be doing that, because this is an ace they can work with. Ruff is looking for the clutch, but it is gonna be hard. He's going to take, and but the ace is gonna be denied, unfortunately. But Elias will take the refrag. He did allow his teammate to go for the ace, but it doesn't matter. At least they got the round they were looking for, and I think they heard me. That's why they used the ultimate, because they knew it is not going anywhere. 8-4 being the scoreline, that is gonna be the split. A very well played half. GSC can potentially bring it back, but it looks like Mercenaries is really looking confident so far on their enemy's home ground, and I'm pretty sure GSC is really not happy about it. Let's see how the second half is gonna be executed.
Mercenaries, with their smart tactics, I think we will be able to see a good example of how tactically they play in this attacking side, how they rotate, how they flank, and how they lurk. How the plays are going to be seen from Mercenary, but I just hope GSC they get that momentum. We see how that momentum helped them up, getting 2 rounds in the end. That was huge for them, and hopefully they can carry that through in this second half to get this first match in their pockets. Remember, this was the map pick of GSC, so if they lose in their own map pick, that will definitely hurt their confidence, hurt their mental play, really. So they have to look for a win here, and they're gonna start this off by a pretty good spread around the map. Defensively holding 2 players are in mid though, but I think Savage is gonna be putting more of his focus towards the B entrance, and Mercenaries too are playing a little bit spread out, split throughout the map. I guess their first initial thought is to get some picks, make a little hole, open up a hole, and exploit that as much as they can. But so far, GSC are really, really well at hiding themselves and not really overextending. That's the sort of thing that sometimes many defenders do. Is if the attacking side don't show any signs of life, they will overextend, and if they do that, that does happen right there. As Savage takes out Mercenaries roof in a pick from mid using his frenzy. Slowly, the flow of the entire map is changed. Look at this. GSC read that completely long. They rotated all the way towards B, seeing that frag in mid. They thought that this push could go towards B, but no, it's A.
Spike planted.
And Mercenaries are able to put the bomb down, preparing for this post-plant scenario. Aesop gonna get some tags onto Roof over there. Fields getting a frag onto Mog, but gets traded by Aesop. Aesop gets another one onto Lethal. He will get recon, and Nuke gets the frag onto him. Japanese Thor. They bring it back to a 2v2. Japanese Thor with another kill, hiding in hell. And now it's a 2v1 right now. Oh, Sasuke peeks the wrong angle, but somehow still takes a Japanese Thor. But Nuke is there to save the day for Mercenaries, and they take this first pistol round with relative ease.
Well, Mercenaries is undoubtedly playing with the minds of GSC now, because we did see how GSC read the strategies of Mercenaries completely opposite. And I presume Mercenaries is trying to bait out their opponents because, yeah, they are trying to outperform them, and maybe at some extent they know that GSC can be extremely aggressive at times. And speaking of aggression, do know, ladies and gentlemen, GSC is going for a force buy, and Mercenaries predicting that they are trying to play with their minds, because human beings are actually the so-called best creation of the world because of the intelligence, and that's why they're really relying on their intelligence instead of the brute force. And this is something I really appreciate and I admire, because yeah, GSC players are actually getting slightly greedy because they're trying to understand what is happening. But do know, ladies and gentlemen, greed may not be their best friend now, because they are actually not giving away any potential or possible information. They're trying to keep their opponent in as much as dark as they can. And looks like GSC is really taking it, because they're still confused how it is going to be. Look at the strategy and the stack ups and the map controls on the side of Mercenaries. They're not even
both sides are confused at this point. That where are the players?
I'm not gonna say Mercenaries are confused, but instead I'm gonna say they are actually the ones who are trying to create these opportunities of confusion. Because if they can utilize and capitalize on that, this is gonna be rewarding for them. And looks like it is gonna be rewarding, even though GSC did predict that slightly, as they're gonna find 2 kills in response of Japanese Thor's 1, and GSC is gonna keep finding more kills, as Raf is also gonna find 1. So Raf is gonna fall, but Mercenaries is also gonna find themselves inside of the objective, and now they can go for the plan if they want. They know it was not an eco on the side of their opponent, so they can whisper if they want. Smog's gonna find one, Lethal gonna take the refresh, but so much he can do. Ace is gonna find the last kill, and he will spin them off. GSC is trying to be calm as well, and the meditation period did help them, if you ask me. So 9-3 is the scoreline. The gap is gonna be closing up slow round by round. See if they can hold on to it. And trust me, speaking of that, I'm really excited to see GSC bring it back, because this is their home ground.
Yeah, definitely have to say both sides really played well in those first stages of the map, not giving away any information and staying, relatively hidden from each other. So it was really a surprise, especially for Mercenaries, to know from which side they're gonna pop up. I think a tactical pause is gonna come in from GSC. They're gonna try to figure out the strats on how to, focus their strats to get this comeback. And I think Mercenaries, they're just having some fun. They're just sitting all on this. Is that a
drain?
Is that a fountain or a drain?
It's not a drain actually. It's a well.
It is a well. So yeah, they're
I
all
mean, it's just close, you know, because of
Yeah.
the world getting polluted. The map of Ascent is actually a bit elevated than the original Earth because of some chaos or something. I don't know. Riot will have to uncover that story for us, but yeah, they're actually stacking up on top of the lucky well. I guess they're here to toss some coins or something so that their luck doesn't run out. But unfortunately, the lid, the cover of the well is closed, so can Raze use her Cecils to open it up though? I don't think it does, but okay, back to the game as the pause time is gonna be lifted up. So back to you, Kirito.
Okay, we're gonna be starting off this next round. I think this is the 15th round for this match. And we're gonna be starting off with the ultimate or Jet coming in from GSC. And Mercenaries are gonna be quick executing this eco round. Roof's gonna find one kill onto Sasuke. And a lot of trades coming in. Savage gonna get the kill onto Nuke, but Japanese from there with a refrag. Mock aggressing with his Judge. And Ace up on their head, gonna get 2 ulti kills onto field. Roof getting killed with his Swarm nade, but GSC Ace up with his ultimate. He's so dangerous playing Jet. He's gonna get the triple kill and defuse the bomb. We take the side.
Was that important?
GSC starting off to get some more momentum for a possible comeback in this first map.
Well, from the side of Mercenaries, it was an eco round, and I must admit their eco round was really successful, considering they went for the plant, they went for the kills and etc. And that being successful, they are going for a full buy. Yeah, and their economy is still okay, but if they lose it, they will have to go for another eco round, after the buy round that is. But seeming like they are not gonna be that's not gonna be happening, because GSC is also going for the full kitted out strategies. Let's see how the playstyle is gonna be. Ace is gonna be wielding the operator here as the smokes are gonna be blocking the angle. I believe that was not a part of the plan, because the smoke cloud did come from the side of A, and we can see our friendly Omen from GSC holding that. Oh my god!
Ace up, what a clean shot.
What a shot onto Japanese Thor, as Japanese Thor did not expect that, and now he's not gonna be happy with the fact that he is taken out. Mercenaries will have to know and will have to predict how they want to play it now, because with that advantage, GSC is really starting to rise up here, and looks like they're not gonna be stopping here. They did not get the give away the refrags either. Elias is gonna be deploying the paranoia here, but there's nothing he can find now, so I think he should be saving it, but he can just throw it inside just for the deny, or just to scare his opponents off, because you know, sometimes making your opponent nervous is also a strategy. That's why I think he will be going for the smoke instead. Yes, he will be. That is gonna burn a lot of time for the side of Mercenaries here. He's still waiting with the paranoia in hand. He's waiting for the second. He is waiting to strike for a second. He can do the most of the damage. Feels is gonna be nearby.
Here, Mock is really leaving that catwalk area alone. I do understand the Savages they're watching mid, but if the timing is right, someone could really easily flank him. But GSC with the execution, but that did not go to their plan.
Yeah, because of the dismiss, he did evade some of the bullets, but eventually it did cost them both of the sides. But in the end, I think Mercenaries should try to save the guns, but I think they did not hear me. So Lethal, my man, run for it. There's 7 more seconds. So much you can do. If you had the ultimate, you could have done something, but now you cannot do much. So that's why you should go for the save, and he will save the gun to fight another day. 97 is the scoreline. Now, nice execution from the side of Mercenaries, but the strategies from GSC this time was slightly better, or should I say,
I have extra money
really better with a great margin, because 4 players were alive. And now GSC is starting to show their aggression, and that aggression is really rewarding them, especially from the side of Aesop, as he went for the mid peak and he found the kill onto Japanese Thor. The initial kills going in favor of GSC, well, that is gonna be rewarding them. Hopefully in the coming rounds, Mercy is gonna be able to adapt with it. And while we're at it, we're gonna be seeing a half buy-ish from the side of Mercenaries, except for Lethal going for a full buy. Alright, let's see how it is. Fields is gonna be going for the glitch from here. Still gonna find one, and unfortunately on the side of GSC, no kills are gonna be popping up. Mercenaries are gonna be on the rampage, and they're also gonna recover the weapons from their opponents, and that can prove to be fatal. Not to mention Fields has recovered the operator from his enemy. There is the Empress screaming out loud, but the Empress is low on HP because she's taking damage. So the Queen or the Empress will have to do a lot of work here with the low HP, and there is to put some more salt onto the wound. There is the Killjoy ultimate as a lockdown will actually force the defenders to burn some more time, and that is gonna be a problem from the side of GSC as Savage is gonna be falling as he was trying to go for the defense. And one of the players got detained. It's all up to Mock
One
now
enemy
unless
remaining.
we see the Killjoy able to do something, but I don't think she's gonna be able to do much as she is actually on the run. Where is she? Wait. Okay, she's just making a run for it. She's on the CT that she's just gonna save his KD and his gun. So that's actually a brighter choice here. But Nuke, however, is not gonna be one of the survivors as his life is gonna be claimed by the spike explosion. And Mercenaries, being on a half-buy round, they are gonna come up on top thanks to the aggression from their end. And they are also gonna crack the double digits. A very epic execution from the side of Mercenaries. DSC can still hang on, but as we can see, they're actually going for another operator. They cannot get a kill with that. That weapon can break their economy single-handedly.
Yeah, but there are some gambles that Mercenaries like to take. They do have a slightly better economy, I would say, than GSC, but GSC, despite losing one round, they still do have the confidence in them, the potential in them to come back. The gap isn't that big, and I can definitely see that GSC can come up with a strategy to come back, especially knowing that how they are able to read Mercenaries pretty well in these past few rounds. And the tactical pause will come to an end, as we can see the entirety of the Mercenaries rosters rotating from B to A before the timer runs out. I think they're going to be hard pushing this A side. A lot of aggression coming towards Elias, the Omen, who's ready with a smoke. He's going to set up a one-way, but that's not going to do any good because he does get the indication that a lot of players are aggressing this side. He will have to fall back, using up a lot of his utilities. And the drone coming in for Mercenaries. Nuke not gonna spot anywhere though, but as soon as the drone comes in, the execution is in. Elias is still inside. He will get the spike down. And GSC with a flurry of frag. Savage with two of his own. Roof gets one, though not before he gets traded out. Japanese Thor brings some equalizing factors into the play. It's a 2v3 right now, and from behind though, Mock, he's on the flank. Nuke has to be ready for that, and Nuke gets a shotgun kill, and I think that is big Sova right there, and this could be him, and he gets the kill at the last second when he turns around, and can he get the clutch? He will! Mock saving the day for GSC, and he's trying to get the operator, but where are you running, my friend? The bomb is the other way, but he's gonna get the op before finishing off the round, because he has plenty of time to get the defuse. Mock with a huge flank. You have to appreciate a good flank now and then.
Absolutely and definitely. Mock tried to be Sam Fisher right there. He just sneaked up on the Sova. Well, the Sova did do a lot back that round, on that specific round, but the Reyna actually wanted to knife her because we know Mock is a player who loves to go for the knives, and he can make it happen. He's a good player and his aggression does reward him a lot, and he going for the silent flank. There is no flank watches from the side of Mercenaries. He's gonna be able to pick up the 1v2 and a very glorious 1v2, and he also happens to recover the operator for his teammates. So 10-2 is the scoreline. They're actually trying to close up the gap, and this is something they will have to work on a lot because this is their map, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm really expecting them to do a lot here. Mercenaries still having a pretty good lead, but 2 rounds are not that much of a difference. So let's see how they are gonna be putting the executions here from the side of GSC. However, they're also trying to play it passively. They're not giving away any obvious pushes. And you know, I actually had a deja vu of the Spider-Man meme because both of the owl drones met together, and there is the 103 coming in, and unfortunately Savage not
more Spider-Man memes for you. Both of them are using their ult.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the references are there. Just not gonna find one. But there's actually, as we were taking the memes in our heart, did this just happen? Yeah, it did happen. Savage,
down A.
yeah, Savage did miss this recon ball, but no problem. And yes, both of the ultimates did come in and etc. But after such a harsh battle, we're gonna be seeing Nuke in a 1v2. He doesn't have the spike to work with, but he can try to recover the spike. The spike is not under defender control.
The shock dart, and the recon will be available for him in 6 seconds.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
he can make it happen, but if he is not watching his back, his twin brother can prove to be fatal. But no, he's just gonna let it go. He's actually checking every possible corners.
There is the Omen right around the corner. There is the Sova on the heaven side. So both of them are trying to play with a lower profile, as we can see.
10
The Omen,
seconds left.
however,
I have
is going
the
to take
spike.
a very bold push here, as he
Oh
will go
no.
for the side check. But in the end, Savage was gonna be inside of the objective of A, and he will find the kill onto Neo. So a very well executed run from the side of GSC. The Omen did use the utility just to check if he was on the other side, and when he saw that there is nothing, he just came back, and that is how we did see Mercenaries
I
losing one
think
more
Nuke
round.
did have the recon to his disposal. If he had,
I think
he did check the entirety of side. If he had reconned hell, he might have known the position.
I think he didn't use it because he didn't want to give away his own location, because that was the only thing he wanted to muffle at that round. Because if you didn't muffle that, you cannot take a fight with two players simultaneously.
I mean, it
Completely
is
different
tough
level.
regardless in a 1v2, especially with players like Savage and Elias, who are pretty good fraggers on their own, despite playing
Absolutely.
supportive roles. So we're
Oh
going to be
well.
starting off this 20th round. Mercenaries are on a half bike, and they got to be careful right now because right on their backs they can see GSC coming up with only one round difference, and they're playing this defensive half really well, learning from the strategies of Mercenaries. They're able to predict how they're gonna play, and not only that, the denials of entry are really good. The gunfights coming in from, especially from Mock and Aesop, their aims are really on point right now. So we're hoping to see Mercenaries pull off something really miraculous to get back into this match, and hopefully denying GSC from reaching the double-digit scores. And so far, it looks like their plan is working. We can see a fake smoke coming in towards the A side, and I think yes, Fields will execute that on his own, setting a fake, and that will pull 3 players to the A side, only 2 in B. But the denial by the Killjoy is huge. He will use the Swarm Nade. Oh, taking out Nuke and the roof though.
Last player
And Sasuke
standing.
with another kill. What is he doing? And gets a 4th. This is why the Sentinels are so good in Valorant, single-handedly denying the entry. Despite having majority of the players defending on the other side, it was the Killjoy Sasuke who was able to save GSC from their round, and finally GSC are able to equal up the scores. And immediately we're gonna get a pause timer from Japanese Store to revisit their strategy, revise how they're going to play this next one, because the next few rounds are gonna be crucial for them to win this first map.
Absolutely. And on the side of GSC, well, let's say they actually had a very rough start, but in the end, they actually brought it back to an equalization. So GSC will actually is also gonna get some kudos from me for the performance they're putting on. So Mercenaries, as they're taking the time and the pause here, this is actually a very ideal time to do so, because now their opponent is not far behind them. Or should I say they're actually on the same ground here. And as that is the case, you had a lead for such a long time and you lost it. That means you lost so many rounds altogether in general. So do you want to be there? Absolutely not. As if I was in the voice comms of Mercenaries, if I was a player of Mercenaries or GSC, I wouldn't be one of them. So that's why they will be taking some time, or should I say, they will try to calm themselves down, because they need to be on the same page of the book for the execution. So I presume the pause has come to an end because they have decided how they're going to be playing it. Do note this is a full buy run from both of the sides, and the scorelines are already equalized in favor of none. This matchup and this map can go to any team's direction now. Putting any types of predictions, it is gonna be pretty much of a big gamble for me. So let's see how the players are gonna be. We're just gonna be following them, as there is the barriers which will be opened up, and there's the recon from the side of Nuke, which will potentially not do anything, because Aesop was ready about that, and he will destroy the turret, the recon bolt, and he will also take flight with the ultimate, but eventually the ultimate is not gonna come in handy. And there is one kill, however, on the side of Mercenaries, as Lethal. I couldn't see where he was taken out from, but that is obviously gonna be a strike of lethality, excuse me, there, from the on the side of Mercenaries, because without this man advantage, they will have a hard time executing this round, let alone into the plant. But we do see the Sova still near the A main area,
And I think they are actually going for it. There's a crowd burst coming in, but I don't know what the crowd burst is supposed to serve here because it just did not give the cover they were looking for. In the end, there is the showstopper coming in, but ASAP is gonna successfully evade that. Elias is gonna be hiding inside of Hill. He is playing with a very low profile, and he is gonna be staying in, but no, he won't find the kill. But doesn't matter. His teammates are not gonna miss their kills as they will put themselves on the lead after a very long time, or should I say that for the first time in the whole matchup.
Need a drop.
GSC is gonna be fallen on 11 on 10. The comeback is real, and GSC is angry with the fact that this is their map, and they almost lost it to Mercenariez, and now they are gonna put themselves on the driver's seat because this is something they want to take home, and they are actually preparing themselves for the second map as well. So let's see how this 22nd round is gonna be escalated.
Yeah, this map going to above 20 rounds. Both teams are really equal playing this, but not from Lethal though, because he gets taken out by ASAP with the operator in mid. And immediately, Mercenaries are actually really hard rushing this A side. Not before Roof gets the first kill for Mercenaries onto Elias. It's a 4v4 now. Savage though on top of the side. The plant is going down. He gets one kill in the Japanese store. Not before Roof gets the refrag onto ASAP. And oh, a lot of trade going down ends up in a 2v2. Both Killjoy ultimates are used. Mob still inside the ultimate. And oh, looks like Nuke will be using his ultimate, but he's gonna fall back as the Killjoy ult goes down. He realizes that he doesn't have to use it immediately. So we could say that ult is wasted, and he is blind right now. Both ults going in from Mog, but he's not even trying to go for the frag. He's trying to give time to Sasuke to deny the plan. And Sasuke already, I think he did have plan before even complete the sentence. Nuke just picked up the Phantom and finishes it off. I think if Mog should have gone for the frag, maybe. I do understand he was trying to play for time, but
so loosely, you used two of your layers, brother, and you did not go for the peak. The Sova is blind. He's using a pistol. This is something personally we barely see in tournament matches, but you hate to see it, trust me. But it just happened that Mog had a good gun to work with, while Nuke only had a pistol, or should I say a ghost. He was blind twice, and he came out of that. He recovered the gun of Mog, and he used the gun against Sasuke. And that's how GSC is gonna allow their opponent
regardless,
for
I think Sasuke should have enough time to put the defuse.
He did. I think he defused half. I think because I heard the half defuse noise from the side of the spike. But either way, let it be. I think it's time for us to move on, as it is a score of 11-11 in favor of none. So take it away, my friend.
So it is the Byron for both sides, and Mercenaries 5 stacking outside this B side, and the Killjoy utilities are gonna come into slide and slow the entry. But oh, the dash coming in from the Jet, but not before gets taken out. But the trade there for Roof though, Sasuke with another trade on Lethal, and the flurry of frags going down. Japanese Thor finds one, but Savage with a shock dart kill on the Japanese Thor. Electricity is not working for Thor right now. Savage pulling out his ult, but Sasuke gets the kill onto Nuke, not allowing Savage to get the ultimate kill though. Now it is a 2v1. Roof already in sight. The spike is on the ground near logs, and that will give away the drone from Sova. Savage will figure out the position of Roof, and he's slowly pushing to the spike, but Elias is there. Can he get the frag? And he will. An easy headshot. And GSC are on match point to taking this first map, their map pick, which was definitely unlikely at the first, but GSC just showed that how well they can read even such a well-experienced team, such a great team like Mercenariez strategies, to able to come back from that.
On the side of GSC, however, they are sitting on match point, but for some reason their confidence is just not in position, and I think they're also having some lag issues. That's why they're having a harder time here. And do note, Mercenariez is not that far away from their own match point / overtime. So I'm really not gonna be surprised if I see this overtime. But either way, we're gonna be seeing another pause. Well, I believe this is actually the 7th or 8th pause of the whole matchup, but I think it's just a server issue from the player side. So I don't know. Players know better, obviously, but let's see how it is gonna be. We're gonna be going forward for the potential last round, or can be the round of overtime, and we are gonna be hearing the Jet going for the Blade Storm as Aesop is gonna be going for a very aggressive peak, but he will not see any potential threats now. Nuke is gonna deploy his shock dart, and it should land where it's supposed to be. Yes, it does. Well,
too bad Aesop and
he
Mocker
didn't-
way
he
ahead
did-
of position.
Yes, exactly, and he did not bunk his geometry
Timing on
classes
the
in
drone,
it.
the timing on the drone. Oh, Mock and Aesop.
Oh my god.
Duelists didn't work.
Well, the duelists did do a lot of damage. They did wreak the havoc, but in the end, they also were taken out. But they did allow their teammates to have a manpower advantage. So I think they should be able to rest a bit because now they have the advantage. So they can potentially push it to match to the map victory if they are allowed to do so. Ruff is gonna be going for the nano swarms, and then he is gonna be. Then we're gonna be seeing Lethal going for the TP, and he will take it to B.
Look at that read by Mercenary though. Savage read that and he pushed towards B, not A.
Yeah, well,
30
they
seconds
were
left.
pretty confused with the fact that where the Omen can be, but yeah, in the end, it is gonna be B. The plan is gone down, and now it is gonna be a challenging task on the side of GSC. They have the manpower advantage, but they will have to do a lot of work because all the players from Mercenaries are actually trying to mask the elimination. Roof is playing with such a low profile, as we can see. He knows what's happening, but he may find the lineup, but no, everybody's gonna be pushing him together. Let the killjoy be, but my guy Lethal, he's gonna go for the paranoia, he's gonna go for the peak, and eventually he's gonna be taken out by the hands of Sasuke. So the first map, the map selected by GSC, it was a very tiring map to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. But GSC is gonna come up on top on their map, even though we did think Mercenaries may have the map from themselves, but in the end, GSC were able to go for the comeback and they secured their maps. So 13-11, a very close margin victory for the side of Mercenaries. Good game, well played, I must admit. And wow, that was only the first map.
I gotta say, if the first map was this tiring, man, how will the second one be? And GSC, it just showed that they aren't backing down, even though they were behind. They didn't panic. They read the strategies of their opponents, even though that was like extremely hard to do considering this is Mercenaries we're talking about. They read the strategies, they were able to react to it properly, and in the end, they played their own strategies so confidently that they were able to come back. And I gotta say, I'm impressed by GSC, but next one is Mercenaries map pick, and I gotta say that GSC really need to be on their A game to beat Mercenaries, especially in a map like Split. We do know that GSC are good in that map, but this is Mercenaries we're talking about, and Mercenaries do have numerous strategies prepared. And I bet they studied GSC's tactic too, and they did play a match against them, so they have a better idea of how this team is. So we're gonna have an even more intense competition this next map. Till then, stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. Follow the page, and we will be back in a few minutes with the third map.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল দ্বিতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসে যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কীভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, agents.
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. Defense side is something important.
Every 5 member cannot track only one or two the rest support. Practice style sitting together and good chemistry even together. Roughly, that's what I want to share. You can get there in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfectly craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on struggling to get better. So this is Rizal signing off from this.
Hello guys, I'm Leonid from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper scoping. You have perfect sensitivity and you should have good cursor placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and reflexes will go up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of players who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches and can be a better team player. If you work on these three, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will hopefully get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়ার সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজ থেকে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ প্রতি মাস হলো সবগুলো দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন প্রতিযোগিতা করবে 108টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশন লড়াই এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেট এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা রয়েছে। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, Legends.
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. Invitational সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এইভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে।
So, ladies and gentlemen, the break has come to an end, and we're going to be hitting the second map of the day, which is selected by Mercenariez on the map of Split. In case you guys have not kept up with the first match of the day, of the finals, it was victorious by GSC with a very close margin, with a scoreline of 13-11. So, I'm pretty sure from the side of Mercenaries, they're actually quite angry because they had a pretty solid lead for the first half and actually for a very long time. But later, GSC made a comeback because they were slightly better on their own home ground. So let's see how it is going to be on Mercenaries' home ground. And we're really excited to see how the matchup is going to be. And joining me once again is going to be Kirito.
Yes, after that first intense match, I have to say, I didn't expect just to win after seeing that lead by Mercenaries, but I knew the potential they had to learn the strategies of Mercenaries, and they did do that. They successfully won their first match. I mean, it would have been really it would really be bad for them if they were unable to win in their own map pick. But This time we are in Mercenariez' home ground, which is split, and we do know how good Mercenariez is in this map from seeing the previous from seeing the previous maps. Right now, we do expect these two sides to go absolutely ham at each other, and hopefully they prepared their strategies. And I just hope to see Mercenaries come back, and so that we can go to the third map and have more of these two teams.
Absolutely. And do note, ladies and gentlemen, on this specific map, we have Mercenaries on the attacking rounds and GSCHH or Headhunters on the defensive round. So after the first map, we did see Mercenaries have been showing to be very, very patient. I mean, yeah, they are really godlike when it comes to going for the fragging capabilities, their gunfights, and etc. But their patience is undoubtedly unmatched with the patience we have seen from the side of GSC. Well, GSC did go for their comebacks on the first map, but do note, Split is Mercenaries' home ground, so I really wonder how this matchup is gonna be. Trust me, when I think about it, it gives me shivers, it gives me goosebumps. So let's see if it is gonna be keeping me having the goosebumps or not, one way or another. Other than that, we're not gonna wait any longer. We're gonna head into the map lineups, and it is gonna be Split, as I mentioned. And well, we're discussing about it. We're gonna be heading into the agent selections from the both of the sides, and excuse me right there. We're gonna be seeing Mercenaries locking up onto the rough. I mean, sorry, what am I saying? Ruff is gonna be locking on the Cypher. Japanese is gonna be going for the Phoenix. Murgiman is gonna be going for the Sage. Lethal is gonna be going for the Raze, and Fields will be going for the Brimstone as the smoker. On the other side, we're gonna be seeing Reina being brought by Mok. Not surprised. Ill is gonna be going for his usual Omen. Sasuke is gonna be on the Cypher. Aesop is gonna be on the Jet, and Savage will be on the Sage. So Sage being here, it does not surprise me because this Sentinel specifically is made for this map.
Is definitely, we do see a lot of good plays by Sage from both sides. Savage already experienced in this agent, and hopefully he's gonna bring more of that experience into this match. And other than that, we do have the duelist Mok, who's extremely good with Reina. He does get a lot of frags, and now he is using a frenzy, a weapon he's particularly really good at. But remember, we are facing up against Mercenaries, Japanese Thor, and Lethal, really good at their own duelist agents. Although Phoenix isn't the most diverse or most useful duelist, but there are people who are able to use him to his full potential, and hopefully we'll see that from Japanese Thor. He is an experienced player, he's a really good player, and he just needs to properly utilize this agent. And we're gonna see, starting off the first pistol round in the second map of this grand finals, the wall coming in from Savage in mid, and the wall will immediately be broken out by Murgiman, the opposing Sage. And again, Mercenary is putting a lot of effort behind this mid push. There is no particular push from either of the sides, but we do see Roof with the Cypher lurking outside A. I think he's expecting a flank to come in, but so far he's getting nothing. And joining him will be Lethal from behind. But the fight is still in mid. I mean, I think Mercenaries might go through vents, but that will be the longer route, and going into heaven, fighting Sasuke will be a lot harder than most things. But the smokes are coming in towards the B side, and I think B side is the one who should be executed. And we can see slowly they're pushing up the stairs. They're gonna clear vents, or okay, they're gonna wall off vents. And Fields is the only one executing towards A B heaven, and he's gonna take out both the players. Savage and Mog go down, but they're gonna execute his A side, where Lethal gets a frag, but he's getting refragged by Aesop. And slowly oh, Elias with the lurk kill behind Fields, and now it's a 2v3 in favor of Mercenaries. Mercenaries holding really aggressive outside this outside the screens area, and oh, Roof, a bad peek. They're dry peeking towards Aesop after he takes out his camera, and oh, nice dash there by Aesop. He will be dashing into the site, and he's gonna take out Japanese Thor. Can he clutch this with triple kill? The diffuse is going down. Mugiman right behind him, and he's not gonna be able to land the shot. Aesop, how does he clutch that? And I thought for sure that round was going to Mercenaries, but
oh wow, you got stuck.
GSC are gonna find the map going in, the round going in their favor. I wasn't expecting that at all.
That, my friend, was undoubtedly a jaw-dropping round. I'm a person. I mean, in general, I'm having questions more than answers at the moment because Mercenaries had a very solid start on their map, and then their strategy just collapsed in no time. And I really want to know what happened back there because the site execution was perfect, the entries were perfect, the manpower advantage were perfect. But ASOP just went for a very sneaky peek, and then he went for the peak, and voila, he went for the flash. And looks like GSC is having the adrenaline rush here. Is gonna clean players pretty fast. He's gonna find a clean headshot, but so much he can do now as he's gonna be taken out by Mogrov. He's gonna find himself in a 1v4 the classic in hand. That is gonna be half the challenge because he can try to get a kill or two, but is he gonna be able to find any of them because there's a big gigantic wall on his face? And try to wait some time because he knows exactly what's happening. There's so many reloads, so many information given away. He's gonna find one kill, so that is gonna add up to his economy. He's almost gonna get a second one, but unfortunately, you know, the classic does not kill someone with one headshot. That's why he's not gonna be able to find the kill he was looking for. But either way, a very well played E4 from the side of Mercenaries. And GSC, while successfully predicting that, they are gonna be able to bring it back in their favor. But do know, ladies and gentlemen, we did, from my end, I did say multiple times, the first 2 rounds can be used as an experimental round. So that is something, even if it's gone, you can potentially bring it back. Because on the previous map, we did see Mercenaries winning the first 2 rounds, and eventually they had a pretty decent lead within the first half. And GSC did bring it back. So if Mercenaries are able to do that, that's going to be gorgeous to say the least, and I think they are going to be committed to that. And while we're at it, we're going to be seeing the actions happening pretty early. The Paige did wall it up, and there you go. She is going to be the healer of herself, as she will heal herself because she doesn't want to live with that. In the meantime, we're going to be seeing Lethal also losing a lot of HP in the meantime. And you know, on the map of Split, we do see a lot of pressure on the map on the side.
ASOP, that is not the play, my friend.
Yeah, exactly, brother. And that's why he is gonna be taken out, but there is a space coming inside of Savage, but he couldn't do much because of the flame. But Japanese on the other hand, he's gonna find a 2K right there. He's looking for more inside of the CT side, and the plan is going down with a 2v5 situation. From the side of GSC, I won't say save the gunplay, guys, because you are using comparatively cheaper guns, and you can potentially risk this round if you want to, because you have the economy to work with. Mercenaries is having a pretty decent economy here, considering if they win the upcoming round, that is. So,
one enemy remaining.
We'll have to also watch their bags, but looks like GSC is not having any ground here because they are really going to face up a flawless run from the side of Mercenaries. So Savage knows he can't do much. He's just gonna wait for the exit track, but unfortunately luck's not gonna be favoring him because every single one of them whom are the spike radius are actually gonna go the other way. So Savage, I think he's just gonna commit to the spike, and well, this is not something new for us because, you know, if you die you get the extra economy, and that's why he will commit to that, and he will sacrifice his life just for some extra creds. We live in a society. I'm sorry, but I had to refer that.
Society where we have to kill ourselves to get some money.
Yeah.
Which can be true in a different kind of way, but let's
No,
not
please.
let's not do
Yeah, please.
some other topic right now. We're gonna stay in the game, and we're gonna realize that Mercenariez is finally taking a round after only getting 3 though, and we're gonna have our first real gun round in this match. And we do know how both of these teams are so effective with their
I have a question,
gun
though.
weapons. What is it?
Mock has good economy, but he bought a judge.
I mean, we do know how good Mock is with that.
Yeah, I know, but
with
are
the
you really
judges.
willing to risk it? I mean, back to you, by the way.
It is up to him, and my point proven.
Okay, I take it back. I'm saying
point proven. But Mercenaries though feels getting the frag to equalize the score, and Mock, he's gonna have to fall back because he couldn't get any HP. He had to use the dismiss to run away from that instead of getting a heal, and Fields will be aggressing towards this ramps area, but the paranoia coming in from the Omen. He almost gets the kill, but Lethal finds easy frag onto Mock. Elias does refrag him though and gets Fields, and it's up to Lethal versus a very low HP Omen, which is Elias. Elias will be TPing that. I don't think that was a TP he had in mind, but this is an off angle, and he sees him to the corner, and Lethal, it was a very close round indeed. But Lethal gets the win, and he will equalize for his team. 2-2 the score. We're going into the 5th round.
Nice try by the side of GSC to hang on to as long as they can, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. And yes, I take everything back. I said against Mock. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I'm saying psych. But
Mark heard you. He definitely heard that and he's like, okay, let me just easily get 2 frags here.
yeah, he
against
yeeted me
Grandfinal.
off the castle's death actually. But alright, excuse me right there. But either way, that was a pretty good run from the side of GSC as well. But they're gonna be going for the half buys now because we see shotguns in their hands with 2 frenzies. So let's see how this round is gonna be. Aesop is trying to muffle his location and he's gonna get flashed. Nice try to be sneaky, but eventually it's not gonna reward them because Japanese Thor was ready for it with the hot hands. And then we're gonna be seeing them entering inside of the objective. So I wonder how this round is gonna be
Spike planted.
because, well, I am most likely it's gonna be going in favor of Mercenaries because they have everything in their favor. And I wouldn't tell Mock to use his ultimate now because that ultimate may not be that effective on that person specifically. But Rock is gonna find 1 kill and Lethal is gonna find 1 more. Mock is the only player surviving. He's jumping around, he's jumping to get a kill. And I think he is just gonna commit to it because saving the judge is not gonna be a very good judgmental call. But either way, Mock is gonna be waiting here and
He is in quite a difficult position though if Roof decides to come up and both
he's
of them
just
engage
trying
on both
he's
sides.
just trying to get the exit tag if I'm not wrong. Yes, he's just dead and he's not gonna find any of them. Oh well, that was a flawless round to the side of Mercenaries and that eco round did hurt a lot on the side of GSC. Well, nice try though, but it just didn't work out, so they will have to work a bit more. Do note from the side of Mercenaries, except for the Cypher, every single one of them has their ultimates ready.
And Mercenaries too have a really big economy right now. I mean, Cypher 2 isn't that far away from his ultimate. He only needs 1 orb or 1 kill to get that out. And that will really be useful for Mercenaries to take these future rounds. Because GSC are on a force buy, but let's see, Aesop did buy that up, and we do know how dangerous he is with that. But he will not be peeking mid, where the majority of the Mercenaries players are. Actually, no one will be in front of him in the side, and they're going to be going for an early flank, maybe. But Mock destroys the trap wire in front of the A main area. That will give some information that a flank might be possible, but the flank isn't there. Mock and his friend Aesop will be rotating towards vents, but the vents is blocked off. Savage starting off this round with 2 kills, and oh, Mock with an interesting type of spray, but he gets killed by Mugiman. Lethal with 2 frags of his own. Aesop pushing through the smoke, gets 1, but loses his life. And Lethal finishes it off with the 3rd kill in this round. Third of his own kill, actually. And Mercenary is extending the lead 2-4. And that was actually a buy round from GSC, which they lost. And that's really gonna hurt them. Considering that now they might have to pull an eco. Or an half buy at most.
GSC will have to maintain their economy, and yes, they are not winning the 1v1s they're supposed to win. And from the side of Mercenaries, you can see the players are actually isolating every single one of the players from GSC, and they're actually forcing them to take the 1v1s, and they are actually winning the 1v1s. They're forcing the opponents to take. So that is a good way Mercenaries.
And look at this map now, Krista.
Okay, so
it happened last time, it's happening again.
Yeah, but last time it was Mercenaries who were on defense, and today GSC is on defense. But for Mercenaries, it's actually free real estate for the objective B. So I think they're just gonna settle down and they're gonna create their own society here. Well, unfortunately, they're not that nice as they're gonna the bomb instead.
At least they're gonna put down a post-plan scenario.
Yes, exactly. Well, society is gonna be society. We're gonna be waiting till the bomb stays put, and we're gonna be having a 45 situation. And the fight coming in.
Mercenaries.
That damage, collateral damage, they said, and that is huge from the side of Mercenaries. And Lethal did try, and actually he is gonna be taken out by Aesop. Well, I'm gonna say Aesop, my man, go and run away with that bandit, but no, I think he's gonna just take the fight. He did find 2 kills, but nothing else, as he will be taken out by Japanese Thor, and 2-5 is gonna be the scoreline. Well executed run from the side of Mercenaries, and yeah, GSC did live the objective, or should I say the compartment of the completely clear. So, as they say, it's free real estate.
Referencing the memes, we are having a great time here, but GSC can't really say the same. They do have 4 ultimates now. The Reyna ult and the Jet ult are good and denying the plan. Hopefully, Savage can use that Sage ult to, give them the man advantage when they need the most. But this time, Mercy is not putting any effort in mid at all. Instead, they're gonna force stack outside this A site, where we do see Sasuke ready with his Cypher utility, and along with him, Elias might help him out in doing some damage while the site entry is on Japanese Thor. He's gonna push ahead in heaven, clear it out. Not really, but he will give up a little peek there, and through the smoke and through the cages, Japanese Thor uses up the Cypher traps, and a quick flank coming from GSC. Mercenariez is gonna get Asa, but he's gonna get refragged by Mock until Japanese Thor finally ends Mock's killing spree, and Murgyman using his Sage ult, bringing back Fields, turning this in from a 3v3 into a 4v3, and they're gonna run to B-side this rotation so quick. And I think Savage, I was confused when he ran towards A, but I guess he will be looking for a revive. And all three of them actually going, I think they're all of them are gonna rotate from mid. And the revive coming in, he's gonna bring back Aesop. And all of them gonna rush through this sewer. A lot of noise being made, and I think Fields just got alerted to it. And he survived by 1 HP. He's able to put down a molly and at least slow down the push, but the molly did have a little gap which Sasuke exploited and just exploded onto Fields. And now he's gonna use a neural tap to expose the positions of players of Mercenaries, but that doesn't matter. Lethal gets the first kill onto Asa. Savage with a refrag though, right back at Lethal. And the Sage getting spotted. Murgyman being fragged from both sides. Japanese Thor 1v2 with the Phoenix, but no, GSC somehow win this round. I actually thought the GSC wouldn't be able to get this back. Will the defuse? Yeah, the defuse does go down, and GSC finally getting another round after 5 consecutive losses.
Well, GSC is undoubtedly putting a good show here. Well, that specific retake, this was impressive to say the least, because I thought Mercenaries are gonna run away with it. They are gonna get away with it, but no. We did see GSC going for a very successful retake, and wow, that was
messy to say the least. It wasn't really planned, I think.
Absolutely.
But they made the best of it, and they got the round, and hopefully this will start their momentum again.
And yes, about the round itself, so many utilities were also used. I remember like 4 of the agents, or can be 5 of the agents, using their ultimate. And from the side of Mercenaries, their utility usage is actually on point. I was really wondering why GSC is not doing the same, but later on, when they were inside of the sewer stations, did that, and then they came up on top, and nice utility usage in the end. And that is still not gonna put GSC on the lead, but they're actually getting closer.
Nailed them.
Actually, Lito, unfortunately, you did not pay attention, and you just got destroyed by the jet. Well, you didn't. I mean, it's fine. There is obviously the time you cannot potentially take attention to, or put attention to everything. That's why he was taken out, as he showed his back to the opponent, and that was really fatal and lethal on himself. Oro, on the other hand, is gonna find a pretty decent lineup, and he's gonna find a 3k right there. And now we're gonna see Murgyman in a 1v3. He's gonna heal himself, but he must do a lot of work here. He's gonna get spotted by the jet, and now as his gun
30
as he
seconds
took
left.
a shot, his location is also getting revealed. So
If he runs to be fast enough, I think he will be able to put the bomb down. And yeah, that's
likely.
That wasn't the best wall, but I guess regardless, Aesop could have gone either way, and he will be spotting Murgyman. 10 seconds left. He's going for the fake plant. And Aesop, nice flick there. At the exact moment Murgyman looked up, Aesop pushed to the smoke, and GSC slowly but surely they're catching up. 4-5 the score now.
Well, from the side of Mercenaries, nice execution, but I can see GSC also trying to adapt to the strategies from the side of Mercenaries, and GSC can feel the heat here because they already have a map on their back, but Mercenaries, they cannot let it go that easily because this is their home ground, and I'm pretty sure these guys want to the third map, and undoubtedly, this being the finals of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series Amateur Cup Series 3, they're not gonna let it go that easy. So let's see how it's gonna be. Lethal is gonna be proven to be lethal, as he is gonna take out Aesop. Now he's trying to get the refrag, but he is gonna be caught off by the smoke by his own omen. Well, can't try to fall back, but I wouldn't tell him to fall back, and he can also use his ultimate now because now it is actually a good time to use the ultimates and etc. He's gonna find one, and there is the paranoia coming from the side of the Riot. He's gonna find a double okay right there, and Phoenix is gonna find himself on a pixel, but no, he will survive.
One enemy remaining.
Rock is not gonna survive, and what just happened, ladies and gentlemen? Suddenly we see a 1v1 situation with the spike in hand, all getting killed, and he is gonna heal himself with the firewall, and he will.
I don't think that's the best play though, because he cannot see anything right now.
He's blinded by the lights, actually.
All the references. Oh, nice shot. Given whatever chances Sasuke had, he ended it at once.
Well, Japanese store. I thought that round is gonna be going in favor of the side of GSC, but nope. He's gonna say nope.
Yeah, because
I won that
Sasuke
round.
is really good in these clutch situations, in these 1v1s or 1v2s. So I wouldn't have given him the benefit of the doubt, but yeah.
Yeah, that's actually sad, but hopefully from the side of GSC, well, they are getting very close rounds, do note that, but they will have to poke. Okay, actually, never mind. I thought nobody's gonna be dropping for 2K, but well, they will have to focus on their map counts as well and the map controls as well. Mercenariez is totally defensive.
Oh, ace
I
up.
was about to say they're depending on the teamwork, but instantly Murgiman is gonna prove me wrong. Why would you do that? What have I done? But either way, Raf is gonna find another kill here, so that is gonna be the equalization. The cage is gonna be used as a smoke, and I think it is gonna be a B execution, even though they're actually pushing onto A with elevator. And looks like Savage is gonna be having a hard time, and hard time is something she's gonna have for sure. As Lito is gonna be Lito once again, and Smoke is gonna find a kill here, followed up by the spike killer. The spike carrier is gonna fall. All up to Ace up now. Ace up tried his best with the good fight he had in hand, but unfortunately it's not gonna be successful. Lito is gonna eliminate him, and Mercenariez pretty much is gonna guarantee the lead after halftime. 7-4 is the scoreline.
Yeah, Mercenariez really well executed one. I thought the side retake would be successful considering Mock and Aesop both were using their ultimates, but Mock just got taken out, refragged, and Aesop, I think it was Lethal who took him out, and I mean that was a really well placed shot considering that he was floating like 100 feet in the air. But regardless, GSC, it was a good attempt, and hopefully they will get this final round, as they do need as much advantage they can get. But things will not go in their favor, as Roof will take down Mock, who's picking really aggressively towards B. And again, no fight in the mid. GSC are in an eco round, or say a half-by round, I should say. Oh, Savage just find one kill, but Murgiman getting the refrag, and he's also gonna revive Japanese Sword. Not before Sasuke peeks through the smoke and shakes him down. Murgiman, the only one alive, he's gonna get taken out by Lethal mid paranoia. And the first half is ended 8-4 the score in favor of Mercenariez.
When you said that they're on an eco round, trust me, I had to double check by pressing tab, and this makes me question what is up with the economy management of GSC.
I mean, I guess they didn't have money.
I know they didn't have money. That's why I'm asking for the economy management. And what is this? I mean, that's just sad, man.
Because they probably gambled to go force buying in some of the rounds. Yeah, they did buy half armor some of the rounds, and I think that gamble didn't really work out. So they were forced to buy go half buy, so at least just buy whatever they can in that situation.
Absolutely.
I think another pause is gonna come in for Mercenariez. I think they're gonna revise their strategies in the defensive half. I mean, they do have a good defensive lineup. They will be heavily dependent on Murgiman and Roof though, because the Sage and Cypher plays are the way to win for trying to getting a victory in Split, and especially against GSC, who are really aggressive. I bet I can feel it that GSC are gonna be really aggressive with their fights against Mercenariez. But I hope Mercenariez will find a strategy to counter that. But first of all, they're gonna be playing this really spread out toward the map. Two players, I think, are gonna push Garden, and two players are gonna be lurking outside A. So I think the initial, since Spike is in market, they will be pushing in towards mid to B maybe. Yeah, and they did vent smokes, so the pressure will be on B heaven and fields. He's just jiggle peeking that, see if they got close. He does have a molly to block them off, and he will not spot. I think he did see a little bit, and the molly and
Fire,
ice.
mid,
Usually,
ice. Ice means
yeah,
fire.
both utilities will be used at once, but no one will be pushing that yet. And the smoke coming into mid. Mog gonna make a little bit of noise jumping, but they're all gonna fall back. Except Mog, he's gonna be lurking in mid. And still, look at the nerves of Mercenaries. They're still keeping 3 players near this A side. Um, that is how well Mercenaries can read you. Despite, I mean, even if you give them so many of the wrong signs, they will know your actual strategy. And look at that. There, all of the GSC players are rotating towards A. They think they made enough distractions at B, 2 fake smokes, and that might have actually tricked Mercenaries. Look at Lethal. He's rotating towards B, and immediately the side take is gonna attempt at A, but regardless, Roof gets the frag onto Aesop. The same cannot be said for Japanese code though, because Mock is able to get the kill onto him. Roof gets another frag onto Savage, and Lethal gets taken out by Sasuke. Roof getting a 3rd kill, but Mock taking him down, ending that spree. He does not find another though. Only 44 HP left. He's the only one alive, and Mugiman right clicks to take him out. Mercenaries, even though they initially were wrong about that push, they still were able to retake the side before even the plant went down for GSC, and I gotta admire that about Mercenaries. That is one of their most strong points.
Absolutely, and Mercenaries is also a team who actually manages their utilities, because yes, the first time when the attackers faked out on mid, we did see the Brimstone using the Molly and the Cage using the orbs and etc. But aside that, they had enough utilities to take the retake of the objective away. So yeah, the teamwork is undoubtedly unchallenged at this moment. But on top of that, their utility management, their economy management, well, I can see what is actually happening from their side, and hopefully they are going to be able to hold on to that. And I think Mugiman is predicting.
Oh, I think
yes, he did. He heard the jump. I think he's heard the jump, so he's just gonna.
I think that could be the jump of Fields, but I'm not sure.
No, there's the confirmation. There's the confirmation.
Yeah, there's the confirmation. But I think what GSC wanted to do was maybe wall themselves up. Japanese store does get a frag on Sasuke outside A on the position of A Rams, and you see the big execution coming in by GSC, but it's gonna get blocked by Mugiman and Fields. Aesop does push in from B main, but he's gonna get taken out by Lethal. And Mercenaries with a flawless round, and they enter the double digits.
Oh my, Mercenaries. Yeah, big round obviously, and Mercenaries is just trying to read the opponents, and they're finding success in pretty much every possible sectors. Well, they are going to be allowing GSC to go for the buy round, because the previous one was an eco run, and it was a flawless one as well. So Mercenaries are obviously going to have some kind of a flexibility. So GSC going for this buy round, they will have to try their best to hold on as long as they can. And somehow, if we see Mercenaries winning this round, this is going to be extremely dangerous to the side of GSC, because I won't be putting any more bets on the side of GSC anymore, because after that, their opponents are gonna be sitting on 11 score and a 4 line of 11, and right instant of that, we're gonna be seeing them one run away from match point, and their economy is obviously not gonna be that handsome. But I guess GSC is just gonna put a lot of aggressions here, because they're gonna find 2 kills pretty early onto the side of B Heaven. And looks like they're gonna be committing to the side, as they are gonna find themselves the center of the objective, and they are gonna be sitting for that. But there is one question which comes to my mind: how is Mercenaries are gonna be reacting to that? It's a 3v4 situation.
Sasuke's position here, though. He's lurking in from mid. He can get both of them, but
and he was
smart enough to at least check that angle, but not before getting taken out. And Monk just finishes it off.
Yeah, a very smart play coming to the side of GSC here. Well, as Sasuke was holding off the flank and he got the kill. Well, that is the work of a Cypher player, so he is supposed to watch the flanks anyways. So he did that just fine. GSC is gonna bring one more round on the board, but you know the amount of rounds they have on their board. Mercenaries has doubled than that. So Mercenaries is gonna be able to go for another buy round here. If they happen to lose this, that is, they will be going for a Nico, which is gonna allow GSC a bit more of a room to work with. But I heavily doubt if Mercenaries are gonna be putting so much effort there. I mean, so much of a mercy here. Well, for now, we're gonna be seeing GSC going for another bold, or should I say mid push, and it's still gonna come up on top, and Moss is gonna find the kill. Kill is gonna find one as well, but there's a refrag coming in the side of GSC. Oh my
Spike
god,
down
Lethal is gonna prove to be lethal
One enemy remaining.
again, and Ralph is gonna find himself. Sorry, Sasuke is gonna find himself in a 1v3 without the spike. If you ask me, I have nothing to say about the situation of GSC now, because Sasuke can try to save this Vandal, because going for the kill, it is not gonna be that much worth it if you ask me. So that Vandal is priceless, that's number one. Secondly, their opponents are on 10, which is obviously gonna go to 11 after this round. And when it is gonna be 11, they're obviously gonna be having, and GSC will have to go for Nico, because look at the economy. I mean, Mok can buy a gun. He's the only person I think he's gonna be able to buy a gun. Savage can do the same, but the remaining, they may have to go for a half shield and a SMG. Well, they will have to do that, because otherwise this is gonna go to a situation of no return.
Left.
And I really wonder if it has already gone to that situation, but I'm still gonna keep my hopes alive. Sasuke is obviously gonna be going for that save. Mercenaries will be having this 11th round on their board, which is the 16th round of the game, and they're obviously one step closer to their match point. And right after this round, they are going to be sitting on match
10
point. So
seconds left.
GSC cannot afford to make any more mistakes on this map. Do note there is one more map to go in case GSC loses this map, which is really most likely to be happening. So they still have a chance there.
What
So
detected the boombot there?
I guess they just wanted to know if there is any confirmation, so because they don't want to take any risk.
Boombot made the noise, I think. It
I mean, it was from Mercenaries side.
Yeah, no, but the player, it was Sasuke. He was nowhere near the boombot. The boombot made the noise of detecting the player.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I think he just had an assumption that there was somebody near the vicinity. That's why he deployed the gadget. But
But there was
that's how some currency is gonna go to Vayne.
Get out of my way!
That was really weird. But regardless, we're gonna be
Yeah.
starting off this 17th round. 11-5 the score in favor of Mercenaries, and we might see this map go to him unless GSC can make something of this half by round. Winning this round will definitely damage the econ of Mercenaries, maybe even force them to go eco next round. And I doubt they will. They might go for a force buy to ensure that match point. But oh, look at this position by Murgiman. They're not gonna check the angle. Fields just get the other frag onto Ace up. The two main fraggers are down for GSC, and this is gonna be a tough ask for them to come back. And immediately a second smoke gonna go into mid, maintaining the cover. They're even gonna use some utilities outside B main, causing Sasuke to fall back. And all three of the players for GSC are in mid right now. Japanese sort of just behind the smoke. As soon as it dissipates, I think he will be able to get some information. But another Cypher Cage gonna go in from Sasuke, and a wall. Sage wall gonna come in from Savage. Sasuke starts off the kill for GSC, and
30 seconds left.
he gets two there. And Japanese Star finishing off the kill on Savage. Mercenaries are on match point right now and taking the second map, and I think they're pretty much set for going on to the third map.
Well, I wouldn't doubt you there, my friend, because yes, GSC can try to go for a full buy. Well, no, that's not even gonna be possible. That's not gonna be possible, which is the economy. But yeah, I'm actually gonna agree with you, because GSC, if they have any chances there, the only chances they have is Miracle here, because on the paper, Mercenaries has everything in their favor. So GSC may have a hard time, and I think that is just the start of it, because what was their grenade from the side of Lethal? Because it was so accurate, it dealt equal amount of damage to every single player on the attacking side. Well,
that doesn't really phase Mercenaries.
No.
He will get a frag, and he will stay alive somehow. But GSC is starting to get some frags on their side. It is a 2v3. There's a revive available for Mercenaries. Roof will use his neural theft to detect the positions, and both of them are still near outside outside A. None of them are really pushing ramps yet. Both of them are half HP. So it will be tough to say the least. But since this is the last round, they will be trying. And
I'm
Murgi
not
Man
really sure if I see Murgi Man reviving someone. And yes, he will.
Last player standing.
Putting Paul on
Spike
the
down
one.
A.
Elias. And Sasuke gets 1 kill, but that's all he's gonna get as the
Defenders
second
win.
map ends. And 13-5 the score. Mercenariez win by a huge margin. And they're gonna take it to the third map, which is was it what was it? It was Vine. And Mercenariez mind games are affecting me too.
Yes, I can see that, my friend, because trust me, I'm having my fair share of cheese shares as well. But in the end, I must admit, that was a very impressive round and an impressive match played out by the side of Mercenariez and GSC. 5-13 is the scoreline. GSC did try their best, but this time Mercenariez are gonna be the dominant one coming on the top, and they will push it to the third map. GSC, I'm 100% sure they're not happy about it. So now they'll have to take some time to think it through. And do note, the last map of Bind is gonna be the last resort for them, actually for both of these teams. So this is gonna be an interesting one. So a little analytics of the match itself. So Lethal is gonna be having 21 kills on his name with 8 deaths. This guy's KD ratio is insane. Followed up by Mock 17. Well, Mock, for some reason, he just couldn't get the kills he was looking for, because I know Mock specifically, he's a beast of a arena player and he gets more than 20, but unfortunately his pace was just not in place. And I think that's because he has already played 5 tournament matches in a row. But that's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Mock will have to play one more, and especially GSC will have to play the 6th map as well. But that's for Mercenaries, it's gonna be the 3rd one. So there is obviously the psychological balance and etc. But we'll have to wait. So that being said, we're gonna allow our players to take a break, and we're gonna be right back after a short while. So do stay tuned. We're gonna be right back with the 3rd map, which is gonna be Bind, which is gonna be the last map of the ESPL Valorant
This is
PowerUp
the one
series.
that can decide it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, exactly.
Make
The
sure you
grand
stay
finals, that is. So stay tuned. We're gonna be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রথম ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেয়। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. Defense side is something
of hard work and determination to perfect craft and make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on struggling to get better. So this is Miguel signing off.
Hello guys, I'm Mercenariez from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper shooting, to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your skills will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of players who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত এক্সক্লুসিভ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হলে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে 8টি দল পর্যন্ত। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশন লড়াই এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ, ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেট এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া হবে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে দলের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা রয়েছে। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, Legends.
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ইনফরমেশন এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন ওয়ে মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আছে।
Let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on.
Up and keep on trying to
Hello guys, I'm
These days we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on.
স্বাগত বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ একটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি মাসের সবগুলি দল সুন্দর প্রতিযোগিতা করবে। আটটি দল এই আটটি দল বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় তিনটি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে।
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we meet again, and this is gonna be the third map of the day. And should I say, the grand final of ESPL Bangladesh Amateur Cup Series 3. Well, this is it. This is the last stage for both of these teams, Mercenariez and GSC. I wonder who is gonna be emerging victorious from this team, because so far we've seen and GSC on the top on the first map with a scoreline of 13-11. So which was a pretty narrow margin. But on the second map, we saw Mercenaries with a very dominant fashion, a very dominant victory in their favor with a scoreline of 13-5. And now this is gonna take us to the third map. I wonder, Kirito, what's gonna happen? What is gonna be your assumptions?
I have literally no clue. I'm literally going into this blind. I'm not gonna make any predictions because, I mean, I expected Mercenaries to really dominate, and they did play well in their second map, which is, I mean, of course, that was their map pick. They're going to play well. They dominated GSC there, but GSC also showed in some cases in that match and also in their first map that how well they can read a team, even a team like Mercenaries, who like mix up their strategies so much and they're able to change their strategies on the fly and improvise so well. GSC still was able to counter them, and they performed a comeback there, which was like we didn't even expect that. We thought Mercenaries had that in the bag, but they proved us wrong, and they made us go to the second map where we saw Mercenaries with their interesting strategies and fragging capabilities. So I literally don't know. This is Bind. I have seen Mercenaries play well in Bind before. I can't say the same for GSC. I haven't seen them perform too well there, but we can still expect great things from them. So pretty much for me, in my opinion, I'm just gonna say this is too close for me to call.
Indeed, and I can understand, and I actually am putting myself on your shoes as well because so
Considering the
far,
stakes of the tournament, this is the final, so I can't, man. I'm out.
yeah, absolutely. And now the way the players have been playing, now they know each other, how they play, and this is actually gonna be a very heated up match. So personally, really looking forward to the matchup, really looking forward to the strategies of both of the sides, especially from the side of Mercenaries. I want to see their patience once again. I want to see GSC's aggression once again. And it just begins from here. And I'm going to lose my words when I start speaking about it. So I'm actually going to wait till our boys, the player for Mercenaries and GSC, lead us to the matchup. And we're going to have a clearer and a broader picture of the whole scenario of the team compositions. And obviously, potentially, we're going to find our champions of ESPL Bangladesh PowerUp Valorant PowerUp Amateur Cup Series 3. Oh well, we're gonna be heading into the match pretty soon, but I presume from the side of GSC there is some kind of a technical difficulty because they're actually needing some time here. From the side of Mercenaries, they're actually ready, so I guess this is gonna take a bit more longer. So we're really sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, because we know you love to see your teams, and we know that you guys are here in the comment sections in the stream, and we love to see your comments because you guys are really supporting your team. Yes, remember your supports are actually gonna be proven to be vital on the upcoming rounds because yes, your fan is actually dependent on you. The way you support them, inspires them to the way they play it, and it goes on. So do keep your favorite team inspired because this is obviously the last stage of this specific tournament. So as we're at it, we're going to be hitting the map of Ban, which is the third map, and we are going to be seeing the team compositions as well. Raf is going to be going for the Cypher, Japanese is going to be going for the Raze, Murgiman is going to be going for the Phoenix, Fields is going to be going for the Omen, Nuke is going to be going for the Sova. On the other hand, we're going to be seeing Mok, most likely he's going to be going for the Reina. I'm not going to be surprised. Yes, he did hear me, and he will go for the Reina. Ilias is going to be going for his usual Omen, followed up by Aesop, Savage, and Sasuke's Jet, Sova, and Cypher in the respective order. So that being said, the agent selection is done. We're going to be heading right into the game without further ado.
Yeah, we can definitely expect this first half for Mercedes to be really dominant. They do play really tactical, but what I think I've figured out one thing about Mercenaries is their first attacking round is usually always really aggressive. They immediately rush into the site where they want to rush in. Maybe they do have someone watching flank or someone lurking on the other side to take care of the flankers. But one thing is definitely sure is that they will be exploding onto this A side, I'm assuming, or it still could be B. It potentially is B because the Cypher trap is towards A. Or not, I'm actually confused right now. But regardless, whatever the case, we can see that they're ready to bust into the scene. And yeah, it is gonna be A since they switched the tripwire. And in A is of course playing Cypher, Sasuke, and his friend, a fellow information agent, Savage, playing the Sova. So both information agents in the same site, which is quite interesting. So site entry denial should be easy considering that. But this is Mercenariez. A shock dart gonna come in towards Savage. He's gonna do nothing when he gets detected by the owl drone. That's gonna cause him to be taken out by Roof. But the refrag coming in from Sasuke, the Cypher dip, he's gonna get naded out of position, but not before losing a bunch of HP. He's gonna get the refrag on him, a clean headshot while running though, which is interesting.
Spike
But
planted.
the rotation is here. Aesop and Mock coming in from short. They are smoked off. I think the Paranoia was coming there. Mock did get paranoid, and Mock will still take down Mugiman. Aesop tried to dash out of the way, but he'll get taken out by Fields. Elias with the frag onto Nuke though, and it's all onto Japanese Thor and Fields. And the defuse is, oh, I think Mock is trying to stick it. He will let go at half defuse, and he's getting aggressed from both sides, but Fields is the one who will take him out. And Mercenariez winning the first round with some ease. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We expected them to take this first round because they are confident on the pistol rounds. And oh, look at Fields. Yeah, I thought he was gonna play with a Phantom there. He did buy a Phantom, but he's gonna switch back to his Spectre. Still a full buy though, full armor and Spectres. And on the other side, GSC are gonna stick to like a hard eco there. He's gonna even buy all classics. And just as I say that, Mock and Elias and Sasuke switch their weapons. Thanks, guys. But still, they will be holding the shower really aggressively. Sasuke holding it with his shorty. Let's see how this round plays out. Split play by Mercenariez. And Mugiman really close to Sasuke right now. And on top of Sasuke is Aesop with a classic. So even if Sasuke fails to get the frag, I think Aesop will be there for the refrag. But
Awkward silence, isn't it?
Mugiman does have a friend, and oh, through the smoke, he misses both the shots. And the molly coming in, that's gonna force Sasuke to peek ahead, but he will get the kill onto Roof. And Mugiman does find wonders. Sasuke with a weapon advantage. He does get tagged quite a bit, but he will find another one onto Aesop. Can a third one be available for him? He will be healing, and Mercenariez immediately rotate to his aid. And a blind coming in. Mugiman finding a third potential ace here, but both of the players, Mock and Elias, coming in from the
Spike
flank.
planted.
There is no utility, which might get them. But Fields will be the first one to take down Elias. Mock tries to refrag on him, but Nuke finishing off. And 2 rounds go in the favor of Mercenariez, which was, I guess the second round was more difficult than the first, but Mugiman clearing out half the site, getting 3 frags that really helped them push into the site with more with much ease. And we're gonna see a buy coming in from GSC, hopefully, because this buy is really risky for them since 3 of their players have 0 credits right now. They need to make this count. So let's see if they can make this count.
Indeed, and well, GSC did not have too much kills as we can see on the scoreboard, but they will have to go for the kills either way. That's why even if their economy is gonna get broken now, they will have to do it. Yeah, in the end, if they are not able to win this buy round, this can be extremely fatal for them because they will be forced to go for yet another eco round. So I presume they're actually gonna try to hang on and try to get the frag because this is gonna be fatal, obviously. And there you go, the Piper is gonna do a lot of damage there onto Mugiman, but there's the reflex coming in from the side of Sasuke as Ruff is gonna have the pleasure to take the reflex. Elias is gonna be hiding inside the smoke, but the smoke is gonna get evaporated. There's a player on his right side though, so Nuke can do a lot of damage, but looks like the Omen's not gonna be pushing from here at all. He's just trying to keep a lower profile, and yes, lower profile is gonna be more than successful because he's not gonna get tagged by the guard, but eventually but that was a beautiful play
enemy remaining.
DSC. It's all up to the player of the Omen of Mercenariez, that was Fields, but nope, he's not gonna find as much of a success as he will fall as well. So GSC is gonna successfully establish their lead, or should I say around, on their buy round. So that was very important for them, even though the gap itself is not that overkill. So that's a great one. So 1-2 is the scoreline. Mercenariez will forget the spike. Oh no, okay, the Sova is actually gonna remember to do that, and he will recover that. And now Mercenariez is gonna be going for their own buy round, except for the fact that Roof is going for the SMG, and so it's gonna be followed up by Field. So I guess they had some kind of an economical problem. That's why they had to go for it. But no problem. This should be doable because on the other hand, we are also seeing Sasuke going for the SMG. And there you go. There is the initial recon ball coming in, and it will be in favor of Nuke because he will find the information on Ace up, and he will also secure the kill. That was a killing blow, and now this is gonna be a problem for GSC because they will have to take a big rotation. I was actually thinking if Mock is gonna be pushing up, but he is gonna get blocked by the cage. But he is not being way too hungry here. Well, aggression can be good, but greed will not be rewarding here. And for the side of Mercenaries, they actually allow the players of GSC to go for the greed, and they actually take every single advantages they can take. So we can see the patients are gonna be playing in, but we're gonna be seeing Japanese Storm not checking the opponent as he's gonna be taken out by the Cypher right there. And now there is so many players coming from the side of GSC through the portal of A to B, and there is a lead coming in as well. The spike is gonna go down successfully, and Smoogie Man is gonna hide inside of Kuka, trying to beat the smoke criminal, but no, he's gonna be still hiding there. There is so many moves being crossed in by so many of the heads, but Smoke is gonna find a kill on Smoogie Man, and eventually the kills are gonna be favoring the side of GSC, and in the end, GSC is gonna come up on top, and Mercenaries' buy round is gonna fail, unfortunately. This is gonna put GSC in a pretty comfortable position because they won their buy round. I mean, that was a round they actually didn't have to buy any weapons either. They saved the guns, and that actually rewarded them. That's number one. Secondly, they are actually forcing their opponent to go for an eco round, which I think will be a case, or maybe not. Yeah, it will be an eco round from the side of Mercenaries, and GSC is pretty much guaranteed they're gonna seize the lead from the hands of Mercenaries.
Definitely, that really helped out GSC a lot, considering, I mean, it was an interesting strategy for Mercenaries to go for a buy there, and in my opinion, it was the correct strategy, but they just lost the gunfights there, and that's the reason why they're now forced into this really desperate situation for money. They're all having to buy pistols, and that will definitely put GSC in the lead. Unless, of course, they can somehow win it. Maybe get a miracle. They do have shares. Maybe get some one taps onto some of the players if they are able to clear the site. But look at the map here. GSC are only engaging one player, Sasuke, in the B side, and 4 of them are going to be going to A. Mercenaries are usually really good with their predictions, but I guess they couldn't predict that because they are prompting to push towards this A side. But regardless, that Cypher player is Sasuke. He is really good with the Cypher, and he hasn't used all of his utility, I think. I think there's only one tripwire there. There could be one more, but that doesn't matter anymore since the push is already engaged in A short, and Aesop gets a double kill. Savage finds one. Mock also joins the party. He doesn't get the last one, though. Nuke gets 1 kill second, but Savage there to finish it off. And pretty much expected GSC take that round. They do lose 2 players, which is unfavorable, but they will still have enough money to satisfy the gun needs of the player. I think Elias has to drop a gun to Sasuke. I think it was said.
I don't think they don't need it because they actually bought the guns anyways. And yeah, speaking of the eco round, my friend, Neo getting the extra 2 kills, it is actually favoring his economy because look at that. He's the only player on the side of Mercenaries having 2.5k in his bank. So yeah, good round coming to the side of Mercenaries, but it did favor the side of GSC. So impressive so far. Mercenaries can bring it back to an equalization, or we're going to be seeing GSC taking the lead further and further. For the time being, we are seeing Mercenaries players stacking up on A from Showers and A main, but I can see some awkwardly admirable patience from their side because they're taking so much time just to read out their opponents. Well, this is really great. They're not rushing it. They are not having the adrenaline rush, which they're not supposed to. And there you go. There's the cameras in play as well, and they should be able to find the kills as well. And there is the coming in from the side of GSC, and there's the damage coming from the other side as well. Oh my god, look, so many ultimates coming in. There's a Newell theft as well. I heard to mumble back there, and now it's gonna be dependent on the smoker and the initiator. Omen versus Sova on the both sides. Well, 2v2
There
situation.
they are. Shot
The
down.
plant has gone down. The locations are gonna be revealed from both sides. My God, this cannot be better than the Spider-Man meme. And now we're gonna be seeing out of shadows from the side of the Omen. There's the bait coming in. Okay, that should be a
Last
problem
player
for the side of
standing.
Mercenaries, but no, they're gonna find the first one and they can find the second one as well because Savage is low on HP and he will find the kill. Mew is gonna shut down the remaining 2 players and that will equalize the round count in favor of none. Mercenaries are very well executed.
New getting in those 2 kills gonna bring back Mercenaries to an equalizer, but don't forget GSC do have enough money for, I think, even next round they can force buy if they want to, but this round they're definitely going to be trying to use up their rifles, use up the money they have, because Mercenaries did win a buy round, but that doesn't mean that they can't be forced into an eco next one. So we're gonna see Aesop use his operator playing on the A side though, but that's not what the action is. The action is outside A. A lot of utility, the Boombot and the Soho don't use that once to advance to hookah. And even Omen Smoke's coming in, and they're gonna push this side from all entries possible, and the rotations are immediately coming in for GSC. I think Mercenaries have taken way too long to enter this site, although Japanese score. Yeah, I thought he
Spike
entered
down
inside, but
B.
he didn't. Aesop getting a kill onto Fields. The Omen is down for Mercenaries, and this will really make entering a site tough for them now since they have no smokes. The Cypher cages are present though. Actually, no, the Cypher cages aren't present. Correction. So there is next to no cover for Mercenaries if they enter a site, but they are rotating away from the chaos that was left up in A site. The GSC are also calling this right. They're gonna send in Aesop with the operator, who has been really good, getting a first initial frag already on Fields, denying the smokes for
30
Mercenaries.
seconds left.
You can
Scanning
see
ahead.
the Sova for Mercenaries shooting in a recon. That's not gonna spawn anybody. All of them are in cover. The operator shot coming in, but it's gonna miss. And oh, Elias, nice shot, GSC.
One enemy
Aesop
remaining.
getting one more frag. Mob also getting one, and Mob getting 2. Mercenaries is taking too long to get in the site. Both at A site and B site, they were
extra money if
standing
anyone
in
needs.
A shot for quite a while, and that definitely allowed the players for GSC to rotate there. And on A and on B, they just waited in hookah for far too long. I mean, and to the point where they lost Fields, who was the main smoker. And that's gonna put GSC in the lead. Still a close match though, but we have to you have to note that Mercenaries are forced in an eco. Only Fields are
Here.
allowed to buy a gun, which is even close to the rifles, which is a Spectre. He also has half armor though. So a push towards A imminent from Mercenaries. Oh, Aesop gonna peek that nice quick kill there onto Nuke. A weak player down for Mercenaries, the top fragger actually. Kinda surprised the Japanese Storm Morgiman playing the duelist aren't having the best of KD. Aesop with another running through the smoke and push coming in from Chow. He'll find the third. Is it a possible ace?
Flawless.
And oh, okay. Savage sort of protected Aesop there because Fields did teleport behind Aesop. That might have caused them to lose some, although that's not really notable, but some economic damage would be done there since that was an eco round. But Savage was there like, oh, you're not hurting my friend. Why would you do that? So yeah, that's gonna extend the lead of GSC 5-3 now. The Mercenaries need to figure out a strategy real quick. I think they're gonna go for a tactical time pause there, and they definitely need to figure out a good enough strategy to take on GSC because they're really in a comfortable position, both economically and confidence level based.
Well, absolutely, and on top of that, that was 2 flawless rounds to the side of GSC because the previous 2 rounds, Mercenaries did try their best to hang on, but it just did not work out. Yeah, Mercenaries had the early rounds in their favor, but now GSC is trying to wreak the havoc here. And that is one of the reasons GSC may come up on top, and I believe that was the 5th round in a row from the side of Mercenaries to be losing. So after this round, they're not going to be receiving any more of the losing bonuses. they are going for a very broken economy here because, as I can see, Nuke and Mugiman is the only persons who has some money to some extent. But even if you combine them, you're not gonna find, or you're not gonna get at the amount of a single player's economy on the side of GSC. So that is gonna be a problem for them. But it'll have to do, and I think they should be able to bring it back very, very nice and easily. But with the side of GSC, Mok and Aesop is gonna be very much fired up because they're gonna be having 9 kills upon their name each. This can be a problem for Mercenariez side because these two duelists are doing so much, especially with Aesop being fearless with the operator. He literally walked through the smoke in the previous round, and I was like, why would you do that? But okay, you know what? I'm saying psych again because you literally you actually made me question my own sanity, but you made it happen. So kudos to you for that. And I think they're gonna keep doing that again and again. And as we're at it, the barriers are gonna be lifted, and we're gonna be seeing Mugiman deploying the running back, and he will go for the aggressive. And there is also the showstopper coming to the side of the Japanese store. He's gonna take a knee as he took some gravitational damage. You know there is gravity in this world, except for the fact that Jet can use the wind to lift herself a bit and etc. But either way, we're gonna be seeing the spike going down with a 5v5 situation available on the board. So this is gonna be such a bloodbath for Japan. And speaking of that, it is gonna happen right now. He's gonna get a double kill, but he's gonna be traded off as well. And we're gonna be seeing a 2v3 situation in favor of Mercenariez. And of waves happen, and I think they're gonna do just that. Aesop is an absolute monster with the operator, but this time he's not gonna find the kill onto Nuke. Savage knows exactly where the players are. He can make a play here. He's gonna pick up the operator and he's gonna make a run for it because he knows this gun is more valuable than the round itself. So he is
Man though.
But the remaining player is gonna run away towards objective B, and that Summerson is gonna be able to win that round. But GSC was able to save that operator, so that's on the bright side.
Definitely GSC doing a lot of economical damage on Mercenariez, despite the round going in Mercenariez' favor. Not entirely, because right now some of the players have to stick to SMGs, Roof and Fields. Although buying full armor are gonna have to stick to Spectres. On the other hand, GSC do suffer some economical damages, but they still have enough money to keep them afloat, and they're gonna be able to buy their teammates enough guns so that they can play this round to their full potential and full utility. And the recon dart coming in from Savage, he's gonna detect the position of this fellows over Nuke in A short. But Mercenariez, I think they're gonna be pushing B, but rotation is imminent already. Despite Nuke getting fragged from A short. The smoke is put in A short, and despite the smoke, they will be pushing through it. Mugiman pausing to fall back from his own teammate Satchel, but Japanese sword does not get phased. He will push through into U-Haul, and Mugiman, he's even gonna run out. Oh, he's not running outside U-Haul, but the player Elias is there with the Omen. Is he gonna peek into this U-Haul area? But Mugiman sees those bullets, but that's gonna cause him to fall back. But he will get a frag there. Japanese sword kills Mog. Japanese sword with another one to Ace. There's so many frags just happening right now. I can't even keep up with him. The last frag onto I don't remember who, but there is so much going on. Oh, what is happening? Savage getting a pistol kill onto me. What was that round? Mercenaries win regardless. I think I just lost 5 brain cells after that match. There's what was happening there? But
an absolute bloodbath, a shit show, if I may say. Pardon my language, but oh my god, that round just went. I mean, that just went out of the window, out of the blue. I mean,
I don't know.
I can understand, buddy. I can describe it, but you know.
Mercenaries equalize 5-5 the score. We're already in the next round. Mock already took one down, so let's just keep going. Japanese Thor trying to get a frag. Instead, he gets lost. 35 HP. A shock dart coming in from Nuke. And GSC successfully holds this hookah position for now. Support coming in from Elias, who will smoke off B long. But that's going to conceal Roof, who is right in front of Mock. Mock will not be aware of his position unless he checks it, of course. And I think Mercenariez did rotate towards A. We can see Japanese Thor using some utility, only 35 HP. I think he might cause a distraction, but Rook does find Mock over there until Elias gets the frag onto Thor. Now it's a 4v3 in favor of GSC. And oh, Sasuke get blind peeking that angle, but Nuke takes him down. And Savage with a plant denial, perfect accuracy right on the spot. He won't find anything, but the plant is denied. 30 seconds left in the round. Aesop with 2 kills. Nuke and Fields down. The spike is dropped. The final man is in elbow. Roof finds one, but cannot find the other. Savage is the first one to take him down. And GSC find a lead, 6-5 the score.
Last round in the half.
We're ending up into the last round of this first half. And oh, trouble for Mercenaries. They're gonna have to eco this round. Not eco full buy, but that's not the full buy actually, because they have SMGs and they're out of money.
Well, the match itself, the third map itself, has been so fired up that they actually lost themselves, and thus the economy management just went out of the window. And that's why they're actually forced to buy the SMGs. But do know this is the last one for the swap, so 6-6 is a very... Oh no, no. How does this happen? Mock is just gonna get away with that. And
Blind Dog coming from Nuke though, he's not gonna find anything.
Really saddening if you ask me, my man, but Mercenaries will be causing some damage here, but eventually that was a very huge damage blow from the side of this, and they're gonna keep doing that. And I think
no, Sasuke is gonna finish it off. And we're in the first half, ladies and gentlemen, 7-5 the score in favor of GSC. And Mercenaries need to play really. The gap isn't that big, only 2 rounds, but Mercenaries really need to outperform GSC right now to come back in this. And it is possible. I'm not losing faith, but it's gonna take a lot.
Exactly. Well, 7-5 is a balance split, as you've mentioned, but winning this pistol round is gonna be important for the side of Mercenaries now, because if they cannot, that is gonna be a problem. They did win the first pistol round, do note, ladies and gentlemen. So if they can win this, the second one as well, they are gonna be having a good amount of flexibility in order to equalize it. And after the equalization, they should be able to take it further and further. But for the time being, GSC is sitting on the top, but not comfortably. So this brings me to the question: how is this pistol round will be escalated? For now, we are seeing the side of GSC stacking up on the B side. And after this role swap, I want to know what is going to be the strategy from the side of Mercenaries, because yes, when they are on defense, their patience is unmatched. I've said it multiple times, and I'm going to say it again. So if they are going to be keeping up with this, this can be rewarding for them. However, there is something I want to mention on the scoreboard about Nuke and Savage, the Sova players. They're actually the ones who were topping the scoreboard here, not the duelists. So the initiators are doing a lot of work here with the angles and the kills as well. So I hope they're gonna be able to keep up with that. And speaking of initiators, we're gonna be seeing Nuke deploying the recon bolt, and I think he will get the information he was looking for, but I don't think he's found any of it. But he knows there's a good amount of population on the side of Fountain, so they're just gonna let it be. They're gonna play passively because Mercenaries, being on defense, they can burn the time if they want. Murgiman is gonna be very patient with the hot hands in hand. Ruff is gonna be giving the information for him. So that is how we're going to be seeing their patience paying off, and we're still looking through the camera where it's just looking through the showers. So yeah, but on the other side, we're going to be seeing Fields going towards the side of A. So I think they're predicting that it is going to be an A execution, but from the side of GSC, they're actually rotating so many times. It feels like they're actually planning to travel to the center of the earth, but they're just walking around the map of Bind again and again. So
but you have to notice their Mercenaries rotated back to B at the exact time.
Exactly. So they're actually trying to get the reads as well. So the reads are accurate so far, but I really admire the patience on the Cypher and the Phoenix on the side of Mercenaries. They're still holding on, and yeah, as I say that, they're just gonna move, and now they're gonna be rendezvousing with their teammates on B, and there's a smoke in place, so they're pretty much confirmed that execution is gonna be on B. So the attackers are gonna take the entry, and there's the wall lines coming in, but no, Japanese is not gonna find anything. There is the shoulders coming in. Elias is gonna find the entry onto field, and now the fight is gonna go down successfully in a 4v5 position. Do note the rage is low on HP, and that is gonna be kind of a problem for Mercenariez. And Mugiman is gonna find a player with a hot hand onto Savage, but Sasuke is gonna get the win tag. But Mugiman is on the rampage here. He's gonna find Sasuke. Ralph is gonna join him up, and that is gonna be adding up some more kills on the side of Mugiman. The only player surviving was Mog, but he is also gonna end up in the hands of Nuke. So Mercenariez is gonna win the second round as well, which will allow them for the equalization or the comfort at least. So GSP most likely is gonna be going for the eco round, or maybe they're gonna go for the force buy. I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing that. Either way, Mercenariez are very well executed round, and Nuke is going for the I forgot the sorry, I forgot the name. I mean, I was about to say Odin, but no.
Really unusual gun, but at the right hands, anything.
Yes. But he's gonna refund that as well. Well, I would have loved to see the gun, but never
Right
mind.
now,
They're
they
gonna
need to get the lead. I don't think you want to use the troll weapons just yet, but definitely expected of Mercenaries to maybe do that if they eventually find the lead. And oh, ace up, dropped like a ninja and just shotgunning Roof in the face. I bet I wish I could hear Roof's reaction to that. And oh, smart play by GSC. They're gonna teleport in, but the Mercenaries player rotate back just in time. Monk getting the first kill on the field. Mugiman there to retrade. He's gonna flash, but that's not gonna do anything. And GSC player Sasuke was still in A, but he just got fragged by Japanese Thor. Mugiman delaying time for his teammate, but the time is going away because of the bomb that is already planted. But his teammates are here. Japanese Thor putting the boom, but that is chasing. It's up till the end of time, and Mugiman finishes it off on the Savage. And Mercenaries are back in this 7-7 the score. Mugiman's gonna let Sova, which is Nuke, to defuse and get him closer to the ult. But oh, somehow Mercenaries have won that. I think GSC, if they teleported a little later, if the rotations had crossed already, then they would have had more time to set up for a post plan. But Mercenaries did well to call that. They didn't rotate just yet. They went back and held the positions and were able to get a couple players down. And yeah, props to them. They were able to equalize. And now we're gonna see Mercenaries gonna stick with their Spectres. So it's a sort of a bonus round, and GSC are gonna go for a buy round. Let's see how this 15th round goes underway, Christoph.
Well. GSC is gonna be fully kitted out, but from the side of Mercenaries, they're still having the confidence if they can to make it out of the board. But they're obviously gonna have to watch their backs as well. GSC will see themselves with an equalization, and as they're at it, they're just trying to be patient as well, because they know Mercenaries, being the kings of patience for the time being, they'll have to be more or less the same. And just imagine the map being so silent. Mugiman is gonna get a very good read on the Jet, but eventually the Jet is gonna predict that and she's gonna run away. Mok is gonna follow the drone, the Owl drone, and there is nothing he can find for the time being. Even though the players inside of B, the players who are covering B, they're playing very passively. Japanese Thor is not giving you any information. Mok is still looking for the target because he is the fragger here. There is a grenade thrown in, but no, there's nothing to be found. The utilities has been burned from the side of GSC if that was their plan. So they can go for an A execution, and I think they are going to be going for that. Excuse me, right there. The rotation from the side of Mercenaries has been imminent, and they have rotated, but Roof was the player who was actually holding onto the objective, and eventually he is gonna find a lot of information. He's just gonna identify. Looks like he's gonna go down success. Sasuke on the other hand is gonna go to the stage, and he's gonna find a first. He's gonna find a second. The Cyber players are doing so much here. He's gonna eliminate. Again, it's gonna be a 3v2 situation. 3v3 actually, but in favor of GSC now as Savage took the player Roof off the board. He's gonna get paranoid, but he is gonna panic slightly, but he's gonna fall back to safety. He knows exactly what's happening. He might have predicted the location, yes, he did, but the better weaponry coming from the side of GSC just won them the round, and that is how GSC is gonna be able to secure the lead once again. A very well executed round from them, but they will have to hold on to that. If they are not holding on to the Mercenaries, gonna be more than happy to take it away. And I'm pretty sure Mercenaries going for this buy round is gonna be doing just that. But for some reason, I think it's gonna be an eco because the economy, aside Mugiman, their economy is actually broken. Oh dear. Okay, so Mercenaries will actually be going for an eco round here, or a half by here. So
Revealing
GSC
area.
should be having an upper hand here. Let's see if they can make it happen. Mercenaries being on an eco, they are going to be pushing very aggressively because they want the kills. And if they can find the kill, Savage is going to eliminate Roof here. And this is going to give away the confirmation on the side of GSC, on the side of Mercenaries, that GSC
Spike
can push
down
in because
A.
the opponent are on eco. But even they are on eco, they're gonna be able to recover some kills. Actually, it's gonna equalize in favor, but
Last player
should be able to get the
standing.
kills. But no, unfortunately, kills will fall. But he did a lot of damage. Japanese Star, he has a good gun to work with. He's gonna see the Cypher, but eventually he was using the Sheriff, not the Phantom he had in his arsenal, and that's how the GSC is gonna come up on top. But either way, that was a very impressive eco from the side of Mercenaries, and now they're gonna be able to go for the buy downs that they were waiting for. 7-9 in favor of GSC.
GSC definitely coming out on top after the equalizer, and that's good to see GSC able to predict the moves of Mercenaries so well. And even if their prediction was wrong, they still had a backup plan to be able to counter the strategies of Mercenaries, and that led to
Sending
them
ahead.
pulling ahead in this attacking half for them. So far, this looks to be promising for them to be able to come back from
Revealing area.
such a dire state. No, actually, not a comeback. They were pretty much in the lead the whole time. Mercenaries did find a couple of wins here and there, but let's see how this buy run goes in, because both teams aren't in the best state of economy. Some players of GSC can beg to differ. They do have a better state in their money, but overall, everyone is quite low. But a win for GSC would definitely put them in a more comfortable situation. Same can be said for the Mercenaries. But so far, no one's aggressing on anyone. But Mercenaries are slow. So not Mercenaries, GSC are slowly pushing in towards Hookah, and their position is discovered. Nuke gonna send in his drone to spot out all the players outside Hookah, and that's gonna disrupt the push of GSC towards the B side. But don't forget, the players
30
of
seconds
GSC are
left.
still outside A, and just like the A sub is gonna get spotted by the Cypher Cam, and they're gonna again begin their push towards this Hookah, and oh, Murgiman can clearly hear the players coming in. Japanese Thor fails to get the spray on the Savage. Savage finding two. That's gonna open up the side big time. Fields still in the side. He's lurking. No one spotted him. He's able to
left.
deny the plan, but Ace
Spike
up quick on the
down B.
repack, and that is, I think, enough time for them to deny the plan.
Spike
But
planted.
the plant will
Last
go down.
player standing.
Maw getting a frag on the nuke. Roof, the only one left in CT. He's gonna put up a cage to save himself, but this round might go towards GSC, and Mob just finishes it off. And 10-7 the score. Mercenaries just entered into a tough place in their economy, and they're gonna be forced to go half buy, or maybe yeah, they're gonna go in eco instead of half buy. But there's nothing they can do. They are 17 behind. The gap isn't much. It's still there, considering there's only 3-round difference. It's still there, but it's gonna be really tough for them to come back from this.
Never lose sight.
But we're not done yet. We still have some rounds. Let's see what happens.
Take
Maybe
flight.
Mercenaries can pull out of this, hopefully.
Cover going
Most
out.
likely. For the side of Mercenaries, though, if they are allowing their opponents to go above, this is going to create the snowball effect, and that is going to put them in a very bad situation. This is an eco, but they're not even winning the 5 rounds they had. So that is obviously going to cause being very fatal for them. And not to mention the snowball effect once again, because if you are allowing them to do so, your economy is not going to rise, and you are going to reach to a point of no return. GSC had their fair share of chances when they could have lost the lead, but either way, they have found success.
Spike
Raf is
down
gonna be
A.
extremely aggressive, and he's gonna find the denial of the spike. But there's Mock, who will be alive, unfortunately.
Spike
And there you go,
planted.
he's gonna go for the plan, and the recovery is gonna be there. There's the neural tips coming in, and that is gonna put Merchants in a worse situation, because they only have a judge and a sheriff to work with. So I wonder if the judge sheriff composition is gonna be a
Player
good one. It
standing.
looks like it's not gonna be the case. The Vandal is gonna come up on top, but Jamis is gonna find one. He can try to recover the gun. He has the showstopper to work with, but do know he's not gonna be able to win this one most likely. So is he really willing to use that showstopper? I don't think so. He can try to recover the Vandal though, but there is the potential footsteps coming in. Oh my god! Orgasmic shot on the side of Japanese sword.
Elias shuts it down.
Yes, well, a very nice shot, headshot. Nice placed headshot coming from the side of the Raze, the
Spike's
Japanese store. But in the end, it just did not matter because GSC is gonna be able to recover it very smoothly, and Mercenaries is gonna be sitting on the brink of failure now because one more mistake, their opponent is gonna be sitting on match point. And as my friend Aggressive says, don't play for match point, play for the round before match point. So I'm gonna say the same to the side of Mercenaries. If they are gonna be able to make it happen, this is the time, because after this there's no other time, and they did not take any tactical time outside there. So I think they're just gonna go with the flow, and I really hope they're gonna be ready for it, because this defensive round, if GSC can win this out, this is gonna be all but over for the side of Mercenaries. So that being said, we're gonna be seeing the patience from the side of GSC as well. They are still having the lead, and they're actually not giving out that much of an information. The artilleries are gonna be tossed in. There is the owl drone tossed in inside once again, and you know how many times, I don't know, we've seen this Spider-Man references, but it just keeps happening for the side of the Sovas, and we're gonna be seeing both of the Sovas spotting each other, but they're actually not gonna be committing to it. Smoke, on the other hand, is gonna be going for the wall bangs, but Rube is gonna be the person who's gonna find the kill, and now this can be the moment of Mercenaries' comeback, because there is a new attempt, there is the Hunter Fury coming in, so many ultimates being deployed, and two of the bodies falling to the side of GSP. Mercenaries is doing a lot of work here, but eventually they're not able to do much because GSP is gonna be able to equal the round count, and there's the Empress coming in. Looks like from the side of GSP, they're gonna do everything they can. Oh my god, the site is gonna go down. The progress are so active, but eventually it's not gonna be effective because the attackers are on the run. The showstopper comes up and it's not gonna even launch because Hog's gonna eliminate him. He's gonna take the refrag. However, it's gonna be a 2v2 situation.
One
This
enemy
match has been
remaining.
so much heated up, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's all up to the side of Elias. Elias will have to deny the plan, and I think he can do it, but there is a denial coming in, and he will see that
player
halfway.
standing.
No, it's gonna be denied.
Smoke, he gets the direct headshot.
You go for the kill, man. Don't deny it yet. But I think he's just gonna commit to it. He is trying, but I think he's going to it. And he comes up on top nicely. Done, my man, you. But Ilias, he's gonna get the kill. But Mercenaries, they're gonna buy themselves a bit more time. This is gonna have to wait. For
Could be all the momentum Mercenaries need to come back in this tournament. They are able to buy. This could be the push they need.
Yes, this is the round they needed for a very long time, and this can be it. Mercenaries can bring it back now.
Right here.
GSC still is going for a buy round here, but do note Mercenaries' economy is not that handsome, but GSC is not having any of those, so this can be a moment of Mercenaries' comeback, but they will have to utilize it very, very successfully. But I really wonder if it's going to be the case or not, my friend. Carry on.
Well, GSC are gonna be aggressing towards B right now, and I don't know if this is the best side to push in because the Cypher is there. Roof playing so well with the Cypher, not getting frags though, but providing all the information he needs for his team needs. And of course, there is Morgiman watching from CT. The Sova drone coming in by Savage. He will spot out Mercenariez Roof, and the ult coming in by Savage. He will get a tag on him, and he will take him down. And almost gets Morgiman, but the running back causes his body to teleport to the spot away from the bomb, and the shock gets coming in from Nuke, but none of them are gonna connect. Mog gets ejected by, I think that was by the drone. It was by the drone, and Mercenaries Nuke is gonna go for another shotgun play, but from the flank, Japanese Thor and Fields are trying to take this hookah position. Mog denies both of them with clean headshots. Morgiman gets two of his own, but Elias ends the killing spree. Nuke is the only one left. He's stuck behind side. All the players know his position now. And Savage, Omen, sorry, not Omen, Sova diff coming in. Although Nuke is fragging, top fragging for his team. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what? It's match point for GSC. GSC definitely looking comfortable and possibly even taking this tournament, because look at Mercenaries' economy. They are stuck on a half buy. Well, to them it's a full buy, but if you
Yeah, exactly.
in the grand scheme of things, it's nothing more than a half buy. Shotguns, half armor, specters, even a stinger. Mercenaries are just doing anything
Poverty
they can.
hurts, my friend. Poverty hurts.
Poverty does indeed hurt, and GSC are coming in from B-Long. I think Roof heard that recon, but so far he's not really reacting to it because they think this could be a split push. They will get smoked off, but they will push through the smoke. Mock following the drone of Savage. And so far, they won't find anything in the site. Roof still keeping his eyes
Cage 3.
outside hookah, along with Murugiman with the shotgun. And he will activate the cage. That will make some noise. And oh, look at this push coming. Sorry, the flank. Not even a flank. What am I saying? I can't even speak properly right now. The rotation coming in from
understand.
fields. It's just I expected Mercenaries to play so much better, and I'm sort of disappointed in them. I have to say, I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit disappointed, but it is what it is. They're still in it though. They can come back from it. Yeah, although it seems unlikely, miracles do happen. Hopefully,
And I
Mercenaries
believe
will
in
be.
miracles.
Hopefully, Mercenaries will be able to pull
30
one off.
seconds
But
left.
I understand GSC taking their soup. I can't even talk. GSC taking their sweet time. The time is running out. Only 20 seconds left. They have to push into the site quickly. And oh no, they're all gonna just TP towards A.
Go get him.
But rotations are coming in from Mercenaries. Nuke
10
and
seconds
Fields were
left.
ready for it. That doesn't matter as Japanese scores. Takes him out. Fields finding a Fred, but a lot of trades come in.
Spike down.
And it all
A.
ends up in a 2v.
There is no way they are going to be able to stand it.
And the. What?
The defenders won because the attackers took too long to go for the spike plant. So
Wasn't
patience.
Elias.
No, he cancelled it.
Why did he cancel?
Good question. I wish I knew.
I don't know what happened there, but
Neither do
regardless,
I, my friend.
Mercenaries still stuck with not the best weapons. Japanese are gonna get a Guardian. We're gonna see a Stinger from Roof. He's gonna go with a Spectre. Murugiman with a shotgun, and Nuke with a rifle. But all of GSC are gonna stick with their rifles. It is getting tough to root for Mercenaries as each round goes on. They aren't far behind, but the lack of weapons and unable to read the tactics of GSC, which is unexpected of them, is causing me some faltering in my faith. But let's see. So a drone coming in from Nuke. He will not spot any players long as Savage, the closest one to the drone, is hiding. He's gonna send that to the TP, and I don't think that spotted Sasuke.
No,
The portal doors didn't open, so there is still unknown of Sasuke's position lurking outside A main. But Savage's drone, that's not gonna spot much either. But his recon will, as he shoots it backside.
Revealing area.
And but Roof isn't hiding backside. He's hiding inside the tube. He will be undetected, but that doesn't matter as Aesop will get the frag onto him. Aesop will find a second one on Nuke. Oh, Sasuke the left
Player
helping
standing.
out.
Oh my
And
god.
so if there's anyone who can do it with the Guardian, finds one, doesn't get the second, and Aesop finishing
Attackers
off.
win.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have for you the winner of the Valorant PowerUp Series ESPL Grand Finals. It's GSC Headhunters by a score of 13. How much was it? 13.
13 to 9. 13 to 9.
39. Congratulations, GSC, for an extremely well played round. After 3 maps, they finally get the victory. Mercenaries was a great attempt, and like I really have to appreciate how well they've played this entire tournament, especially this final match. But in the end, they just didn't have enough to pull it off. So the win goes to GSC, and what can I say except congratulations? It's a hard-fought victory, and they deserve it. They played really well. And Krishna, what do you have to say to the players?
Well, I don't have much to say, but the matches itself has been very fired up. Well, after the second match, however, we did see Mercenaries having a very dominant victory against the GSC Headhunters. But in the end, the way GSC played it, they actually they were the ones who got inside the nerves of Mercenaries, and that's why they came up on top. Well, about the second last round, I personally, I know you are also confused about that because the plan didn't go down, and I was really wondering what was happening back there. But either way, Mercenaries tried their best to hold on, but GSC just played it with pure patience, which is something I never seen from them specifically. I know Aesop and Mog just to go inside and destroy the players, and they're crazy fraggers. Do note that. And today I did see them, but on the last round, on the last map, they actually adopted a completely new strategy, which did surprise Mercenaries a lot. And that element of surprise, I presume, was the breaking point. For the breaking from the side of Mercenaries. Excuse me, right there. So the match itself has been a very astonishing one. There is no complaints about that. And yes, congratulations to GSC Headhunters for being the ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Series Amateur Cup 3 champions. So I really want to see you guys. Actually, if I'm not wrong, I'm going to be seeing both of these guys on the invitationals as well. So hats off to these players' individual performances. There is no absolute complaints to mention about it. But yeah, Mercenaries, they also tried their best, but unfortunately, this was not their day. GSC is going to take it home. So congratulations to you guys once again. And trust me, guys, it was a pleasure to see these teams fighting against each other, including Eastern Esports, as well as they lost on the first half of the day. But let's call it a day, ladies and gentlemen. A very well played game. Kudos to Eastern Esports, GSC, and Mercenaries. We're really looking forward to see you guys on the invitationals of ESPL Bangladesh PowerUp Series. But till then, take care, good night, and we're going to be catching up with you next time.